sing us this, or there's like the what is it? There's the sling
No,
us
no.
a web. You're the Spider-Man. Sling us a web tonight. Oh man, I can't remember the rest of that Weird Al parody version.
Keep going. I just hit live. You're doing great. I want to hear more.
I can't remember the rest of the lyrics. I don't remember the rest of the lyrics. Fine. Let me look it up. Okay.
Hello, friends.
Oh.
Oh, wait, let me move this.
So who wants to do the recap?
Wait.
Well,
Last time on Dragon Ball Z, our heroes.
Dragon Ball nuts.
Oh no! Oh no!
Before we do the recap, let us wait for Rook.
Okay, I figured that would be a way to burn time because Rook is running late.
Well, not here. I can buy you time, babe.
Yay! Content.
Oh, I
can
like
do it.
my notes. I can share my notes. We went to a certain city, chatted with the locals. I almost F-word morbed, but somebody helped me find a goat and distract the locals. Good note taking past me. I need a bit more info, but I concede again, so it worked. But this
Last
would
time.
be worthless in a long-term
Wow.
campaign.
I can do this. Want me to give it a shot?
Oh, sure. Or I could. I could go full Kobold.
I can go full 1920s reporter.
Ooh, that sounds
Hello.
delightful.
Sorry, I'm late.
Welcome,
Rook.
we missed you.
Wait,
Last
does anyone
time.
need my?
Lord Albrick.
Does anyone
Hey,
need my reactive? Sorry, I should have thought sooner.
I've got everyone.
Okay.
Perfect.
Everybody working? Yep. I'm not streaming, but I can hear y'all.
Are you streaming? We gotta fix that very quick. Willie, you gotta go live. We gotta see your perspective.
No. Mostly because there is some computer issues with OBS that I need to figure out that I found out last night. So it's kind of like discombobulated.
Oh, you decided to update it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thankfully, I caught that from like McKinsey of saying that it was like causing people issues. So.
Yeah. So I'm probably I gotta downgrade basically. And I spent the whole night just working on art, but avatar art. Anyway, all right, here we go. I can go off my notes. Last time on the Lumerian one-shot, Lord Albrick hired a group of adventurers to look for the missing family member of the local pirate lord. He had been missing for quite a long time, and thanks to the intrepid work of our heroes, found that he was last seen at Fort Wayfall, an old orcish fort that had been fallen to ruin. After teleporting close there, our heroes made their epic adventure towards the fort and came across a gigantic Tyrannosaurus as it was fighting another gigantic Tyrannosaurus. Then, after committing infanticide and burning down a nest,
You're welcome.
Which is amazing.
our heroes made their way to the local village, and then spent the night before they would venture on to the fort proper. Oh, and the vampire almost mobbed out on everyone.
Not a vampire.
Yes, completely.
Mildly a
Not
vampire.
A vampire.
Normal
Vampire.
Will they find the missing family member? Will Chive actually get some lines? Will Piffle become a new real estate agent that will overtake the entire island?
Honestly, we can only hope.
Will Rook ever get out of that water barrel?
Unlikely.
Rook isn't in a water.
Wait, wasn't... sorry. Wrong. Dang it. Names. I wrote this down. Where are my notes?
Right, you were reading your notes.
All right, my
I'm
turn.
reading my notes, but they're half written, half typed. This
I love
this entire narrative bit has fallen apart. Sonnet. Whoever the hell Rook was playing is still in a water barrel.
So this one person who is really posh and has a lot of money going out and hired a bunch of people who are completely weird and independent, and we don't really know why they hired any of them, but they all got together in the same room and they were like, "Hey, how's it going?" And we thought the guy was a vampire, then he turned out not to be a vampire, but he was still like a noble, and nobles are kind of like vampires if you think about it. But I don't think he was like a bloodsucking. I think he was just like the money kind of vampire. So, anyways, they sent us off to go into another area to find some kid, or maybe it's a kid adult. I don't actually know how old they are, but they're missing, and we have to go find them. So we had a whole bunch of routes planned for overseas or going along the coast, and then we ruined all the DM's encounters that they had planned out by teleporting there. And the DM was like, well, that's gonna be really expensive. So we decided, like, you know what, it's worth it. We don't care. It's like, okay, well, there goes those encounters. So when we got in there, and there was another encounter with a whole bunch of dinosaurs, and we just kind of ignored it as well. So like, we still haven't done a single encounter yet. And then I think the GM's kind of annoyed by that, but that's okay because we still like them and they're pretty cool. And in that town, there was a whole bunch of religious iconography and some cool guards and a whole bunch of drama. And like, we just kind of skipped that too. So I think we skipped like all the plot points the DM had planned. But now we're on our way to the Fort Wayfall, which is a place where there's a guy and maybe some Shadowfell, and we don't really know. All we really know for certainty is that there's a guy there who we need to find and bring back.
Oh
To be
no,
fair-
Shadowfell. That sounds bad.
Because we're on our way.
To
We
be
don't
fair,
know where we're going. We're on our way.
To be fair, I am not annoyed. I planned around 3 different ways for you guys to get there.
Rosie,
To be
queen
fair,
of
I am not
beer that I
annoyed.
can't use the name of now.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say it for
the bit,
you know,
Outside the schoolyard.
I'm gonna say it for the
What
bit
about
anyways,
other
right?
song when they go?
All right.
Me and the kobolds down by the schoolyard.
All right. I gotta hand out a couple inspiration for people doing recaps. Willie, Jade, and also for the glorious serenade that Virgil gave us. You all deserve to get inspiration.
Yay!
Was that the
I
TX
have-
theme?
Okay, if I sang the fucking opening to Black Parade as a not vampire, I feel like that.
Little two on the nose, eh?
Yeah, a little too on the nose. Never mind. We'll skip that one.
By the way, if I ever play Kautzark in one of your campaigns, that's the Kautzark voice. That's the character.
Oh, no.
My character sheet is not popping up properly.
You just might have to reload Roll20. It is a
Oh.
Friday night and it's pretty.
No, I'm dumb. I forgot to click core because it was on spells.
Oh,
True, Thrash Ma'am.
The
True.
face when you have a real life intelligence of 9.
Yeah, nah. I was born and I said I'll pick most of my stats as my dump stat. That seems good. I'll take that.
Can I just
Mood.
say, Virgil, you have an excellent choice when it comes to travel music.
Oh, you're welcome.
I would also
Thank
have
you.
accepted. I'm on my way to misery and happiness today.
What about
Uh-huh,
that- What about the other one where they're just mumbling most of it, but they're like mumbling? It's in the Ice Age one. Hold up.
Oh, I know which song that is.
I
It's
would like to reach out my hand. The one where he's just I
and
don't know.
he says, "You know what they say about the young, but it sounds like gibberish."
Oh,
Yeah,
is
no,
that like
confirm
it's like
there's no
U2
fucking
or I
you.
can't remember. Is it U2 or Sting that song is?
I think we're thinking of a different one. Oh no.
It's "Send Me on My Way" by Rusted Root.
I like
Oh.
don't know any music past like the 1890s or so. So don't look at me.
There you go.
Bro, Rusted Root, On My Way, is such a good karaoke song because you can be wasted and know it even better than sober. It's great.
Throw on some Gilbert and Sullivan, and I'm in.
I'm on my way.
yeah,
I've never done karaoke, but it sounds like it'd be fun with you guys.
Oh, it is fun.
I will
Oh my
completely change the
gosh.
mood, and it will be
Wanted to-
amazing.
So wait,
It's
does
something
this?
I've wanted to try so many times, but I'd never know how. I don't know the lyrics for any music.
It's the fastest way to
Okay.
demonetize your stream.
It is.
Catch me out here just singing.
Wait, so does that mean y'all want to do my Too Many Kobolds karaoke?
That could be fun.
Who's signed up? I literally have a karaoke program. And well, you'll know this, but do it. I'm just saying, think it over, because I have kind of like thought about doing like a big karaoke party.
Again, it has to
That's
have old show tunes if I'm going to be in there.
Yeah, it does. It has like some nice musical numbers. A lot of stuff.
My chat is all for it. My chat is now thirsting over this idea.
Oh no.
Oh, and like
What?
no, I'm a fairy that's inspired by my character is a pixie that's JoJo's Bizarre Adventure inspired.
Catch me just singing the entire Blue album.
I'm blue, but die. I'm
Not the right thing, but go.
Oh.
No, I like that better. I think I like that. That was good.
No, it's Blue album by Weezer.
Oh,
I gotta warn you. If we do start doing show tunes in this karaoke thing, we're gonna start having a show tune off.
Bring it.
I can do show out of tunes.
Oh, I'll show you how to tunes.
bum. If you're touching the sky, you can bet that he's doing it for some doll.
I am the very model of a modern major general. I have information, vegetable, animal, and mineral. I know the things that
Vegetable and
can
mineral.
place historical from marathon to wildland or to categorical.
Yes,
Oh,
big fan.
Oklahoma, where the wind goes sweeping down the plains.
This is why Rap God is one of my favorite songs. He just goes so fast. It's so impressive.
If you have you heard Modern Major General? No, that's a fast song.
No.
Yes, I've heard
No.
that. Yeah, that's or whatever.
So I think we're
I
playing
wish there-
D&D or something, maybe.
We are.
Good call.
I couldn't tell. I'm kind of just letting you guys do what you want to do. I was gonna.
No,
do
we're gonna
another-
see. We're actually gonna
minutes.
we're going to do all of the HMS Pinafore right now.
I am in.
For he himself has said it, and it's surely to his credit that he is a Kobold man. He is a Kobold man.
Beautiful.
Okay.
I mean-
Also, I hope you know that if we took the boat trip, we would have probably started in the middle of just a boat trip, and we would have all sung like pirate songs and like
Yo!
Viking songs and
Kobold
just-
Shanty stream when?
Kobold
it
Shanty
would've been
stream
just a
when?
shanty
Drunken kobold,
stream.
what do you do with a drunken kobold?
What do you do with drunken Kobold early in the morning? Waking up to rise. Okay.
Probably
we could
die to some
replace
sea
Rises with
monsters,
Yep.
so we gotta go for some lower vibes, right? My mother told
There once was a
me
ship that was put to sea,
someday
a
I
ship by the
will
name of the
find-
Billy O.T. The winds flew up and her bow dropped down, oh blow
No,
my
no.
boat
That's how we
blow.
start the journey. Okay, that's the
Wait,
start of the journey.
You see, now I'm thinking of a kobold parody of Drunken Sailor, and now I'm thinking up the verses.
Look, if you write it, we'll sing it.
Stick him in the pit trap till he's sober. Stick him in the pit trap till he's sober. Yeah, that'll work.
This is the tale of Captain Jack Kobold, pirate so brave at the open sea.
I like
Okay.
to think he just
Mystical
points at his own
quest
tail, right? As
to
he sings
get
about
all the
himself.
shinies.
It gets to me and I just start singing "We Are the Pirates Who Don't Do Anything."
We are the pirates who don't do anything. We just stay home and lie around. If you ask us to do anything,
we just
we'll tell you we don't do anything.
All right. Did everyone have the singing out of their lungs and whatnot?
Yes.
I think so. And
So
I haven't
long
had
story
any
short-
booze. Is the funny part. I think is
Yeah,
the
me
funniest
neither.
part.
I was tempted to,
Mm-hmm.
but I resisted the urge. I'm like, nah. Not vampires wouldn't be drunk.
It was
Alright.
more like because I was like, I don't want to, cause money's. I was like, nah. But I was very tempted to get some Guinness, and then in which case I would have been drinking Guinness. But I'm not even at, and I'm still seeing like in dumbass. So you know.
I
Hey,
don't even
that
know what a
means you don't-
Guinness is. Anyways.
So,
Just know what a Guinness is, guys.
I like.
Isn't that the book with the weird things in it?
No, that's Ripley's.
Ah, nice.
Guinness is a beer, a wonderful beer, sent by the angels. Well, the drought stuff. Find some Guinness drought, and just it's
Oh.
good.
Speaking of, at the end of the last episode, Chive got a wineskin full of whiskey, and I realized they were in the middle of the jungle. They probably wouldn't have access to as much wheat, so it'd probably be rum instead, wouldn't it? Because the sugarcane would grow naturally.
No,
there.
On a pirate island, and you're telling me they don't got whiskey but rum instead?
No,
they're
dwarves and they're out here only a couple days in the port. They do get merchants coming in through. They would have whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
Rum is exclusively an upgrade.
Yeah, it straight up is an upgrade. I hate to break it to you. I have literally, right here,
So the
A
rum is
bottle of-
not gone.
double-aged dark rum.
Yay!
Oh,
That's a
Plantation?
very
Kraken.
nice bottle opening noise.
That was
Oh,
that
yeah,
was.
that was
Yo.
a sexy bottle opening noise.
Record that bottle opening noise on its own for me. I have uses for that actually.
There, we can set it up later. I got
Need more Foley.
I got audacity. I got you.
That's the perfect reactive sound effect to happen when something gets screwed up. Like
Mhm.
like when
Was
you
it
like
only me that heard the rum gremlin scream before the cork came out?
Yes, I heard that too. Alright. So, you guys, with the party now finishing their long rest and dole, everyone has rested up, make sure you have all your spell slots, all your... I don't think anyone lost HP, maybe only a couple people. Just like
I got
little
poisoned.
smidgen.
Am I okay by now?
You would be okay by now. No, Psych, give me a con save to avoid malaria.
All right, hold on.
Mosquito.
I was in the water.
Well, see, that's why we need gin and tonic, because tonic is actually a malaria preventative.
This
Fun
is
fact:
true,
there's
the
your
quinine.
science for the day. The quinine in tonic is the malaria preventative.
The more you know.
And
Yeah.
the booze is good.
True.
Well, now that Pither has been just spending the whole night in this barrel, does that mean it's now Kobold tea?
You know, at this
Are you
point,
brave enough to drink it?
No.
Is it tea or soup?
Gamer bold bathwater? Or sleep water in this case?
I think it's closer to
I
a
have-
tea than a soup because you took what you dipped in it out, right? So
You mean you don't just
True.
drink the tea bag too?
No.
no,
you
that's
don't.
like the snack for after.
You people are terrible.
It's
Right.
just plants. Like you've never just chomped on some plants. It's like eating sand. It's just crunchy.
Yeah.
Woohoo! Love the crunch.
All right.
Crunch.
The extended 5 minutes to get all the silliness out. All people
Right.
are got a con save.
I
This is to
apologize.
kickstart the silly. I, hate
I
to break it to
apologize.
you.
Oh, it's all
Alright,
downhill from
look.
here.
Look, I needed to let you guys get some out. So, but here we are. After the long rest, everyone has regained the spell slots. Rook, you're no longer poisoned. Does anyone need any last-minute provisions here in Dole? They have very little in the terms of like weapons or armor and whatnot, but they do have ropes. They have water, whatnot. It's not.
Oh,
it's
right.
It's only a little bit away to Fort Wayfalls, maybe half a day's travel, maybe even less, depending on if there's any encounters to it. It is not going to be that far, so you don't need to like worry about going to get like sleeping bags and whatnot.
I have some plenty of nice silk rope, so not
Funny
abrasive,
story.
very useful. I just have it for reasons, okay?
Just for reasons.
I'm
I just-
fresh out of rations.
Would you like to take a snack to go then, Ventus?
Yeah, but like the normal variety, not like the walking, talking variety. This
Are you sure? I mean, there's more goats. You could always fill a water can full of goat.
I
Oh
can
my
give you a rat.
oh,
My hat can create
live
rats. Yeah, like rats.
Oh my god, I like this guy. Okay, I think I'm good.
All right, if you're on worried about rats, you're
yeah.
on worried about rats.
So
Yeah, no, I'm
Pietro
good on
is-
the rations. I'm down for the rats, just to clarify.
Pietro has aspect of the moon, so that meant he just sat there awake in the barrel for like 6 hours.
There's like
Oh, he remembers for sure, just like that awkward moment. He just slipped and slid in front of this go he was just hitting on awkwardly, right? Oh, yeah. If you can't sleep, you're just sitting there for hours just having the most awkward moments of your life replay. Oh, perfect.
the adventure day has started, and unfortunately for the party, it does seem to be a light drizzle going through the jungle.
Unfortunate or unfortunate for
Well,
y'all?
Unfortunate for some people, not not for a certain individual. Now, the rain being a light drizzle maybe later on in the afternoon, depending on different wind variations. Well, you are behind a mountain range. There might be a tropical storm coming in, might not. It's hard to say at this point. But
I have a pole, and I use my pole in conjunction with my cloak of protection. To make to use like a makeshift umbrella for the of time.
okay, so you don't have to worry about getting wet, at least traveling.
Yes,
Huh.
big brain.
But now we have a couple wet kobolds, we have a wet halfling, and also I think the funniest of everything, we have now a wet furred chive.
True.
And bunnies being wet can be very scary.
For some reason, the rain just doesn't fall on Piffle.
Nothing
that's
can happen to Piffle. But all right.
She just uses shape water.
That's actually brilliant.
It's literally just like a
I
barrier
will do the
sphere.
same
The
thing.
water just hits an empty sphere above Piffle and falls down to the side, I bet.
I'm just
It
going
falls
to do the
down to the
same
side
thing,
and like on both your sides, and they both all just rain on Crive.
Nice. This is going into his next backstory.
Canterbury's uses Druidcraft, like to create like a barrier of like nice smelling to cancel out Chive's wet fur smell.
All right. There was a strange aroma of both sweet, like, what type of scent are you trying to give off then, Canterbury's?
More of like just something to cancel out the Chive's wet fur smell. So
Fair.
I'm not sure how what that smell would be. I feel like
Okay.
Canterbury's would know. I would not know.
So then, like, maybe some like scented flower smell.
Yeah, probably.
So
Or some sort of herb. I don't know.
now it helps affect somewhat, but now there's just a strange aroma of scented flowers and wet rabbit. It's, to be honest, it might even smell worse than like wet dog. But you
That
know,
shit clashes with my perfume as well. Oh my god, come on.
the scent is just not there for folks. The scent is just not there. No one had like advantage on smell checks, right? Like in high nose.
I don't.
I know. Yeah, me neither.
Not to my knowledge.
Okay, well, I'd probably say people who had an advantage on smell checks would have to have to know, just because it's just such an overload of aroma. But onwards. So now I'm going to have, for the first roll, or at least for the first possible a counter roll. Why don't we have the wonderful Willie? Please give me a d20 roll.
D20? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I can do that.
Wonderful Willie does not sound like something you want to say often.
Wonderful Willy, wonderful
Willy.
Willy, wonderful Willy, wonderful Willy,
Oh,
wonderful
thank
Willy,
you, sir.
wonderful Willy, wonderful Willy,
Wonderful Will.
I bet Juventus had a guy like that back in the day. Wonderful
Okay.
Willies.
All right.
Okay.
D20, there we are.
I just want to point out, and Jade knows what I'm talking about. This is the second time I unintentionally caused a joke like this, and I don't know why it's happening today.
Don't worry. I won't tell anybody about the other one.
No, wait.
Got the temptation to make a joke about how that was low-hanging fruit, because that's once again a double meaning. It's brilliant. Sorry. Excuse me. It's a fruit joke because we're in the jungle. They probably got fruit. That's the joke. Let's move on.
No.
Situation
Reverse
by the horn.
reverse the name. Willy Wonderful. It sounds like a circus performer.
What would be the last name then?
Anyway, there's your D20. 12.
Appreciate it. Now, let me just check something really quick for folks. I believe I have to worry about Chai the Reveal.
Huh? I mean, like in general.
Well, I guess not so much shy, but there is a certain individual among them who's very astute and aware of his surroundings. Now, what's the marching order for folks? How would you guys like to march towards the fort?
My understanding is, I assume the rogue would be at the front, which would be me.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so then, we'll use Peace as a marker over here, but let's just drag everyone like big tokens out over here and whatnot.
Alrighty.
Why don't you guys have arranged me your marching order? Oh, I just did try it twice.
Let us see.
And there we go. Yes, the fairy godmother joined the Rock Johnson.
Okay, just because of the way you said that, I am now imagining Dwayne Johnson as drawn by Butch Hartman, and I don't know if that's better or worse.
Oh my goodness. Wait, what are we determined to do the marching order again? Or okay, we're just putting our thing in.
Yeah, so like here
Yeah,
in the bottom right, if you guys can all
Assuming we're traveling north, yeah, this is?
yeah, you guys are traveling north toward Fort Wayfall, but I'm just trying to currently get the current marching order. Also, Sprig, can you control your token? Because it just seems out of place for me.
Oh wait, I'm wondering, should like the
Okay.
person that's in front, like, would it be good to have like either someone with like a high perception or initiative to be in front? So
That
like
is
if
up to
something
you, then.
happens, they would
That
be
would-
like,
That'd work out well for Rimmel, because he's got both.
okay,
Same, actually. But
yeah. It's like what's
I'm
'cause
horrible
my-
at both those things, so
yeah.
I have perception.
Uh,
rather.
It's
4 initiative.
I have 5 initiative and 16 perception.
I have initiative bonus of 4, but I have an advantage on it. Or, wait, never mind. I have proficiency on it, whatever that means.
I think I might have advantage on initiative rolls, actually.
Looks like for initiative, I just have a normal 4. I don't think I have the I don't have any advantage. I don't think, unless it's very specific. Yeah, looks like only for very specific conditions.
Oh, wait, so I guess Canterbury should be near the front.
yeah, we'll put the capybara at the front.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I do not. I was misremembering the character.
I just realized
Tefla is not terribly observant, but she'll just let a unseen servant range ahead of the group, and if it runs into something, it'll come back.
And Chive will act as rear guard.
Understandable.
I'll be near the back, I guess.
So is this final marching order?
I'm not sure which direction is the front.
Hey,
Alright, let's do it. That looks a good like formation.
here. I don't actually know if you guys can see. Oh, no, you should be able to do it. Here you go. Like straight line. There you go.
Oh wait, that's the front.
Well,
Okay.
we're headed north.
Yeah.
We're headed north. North is the direction we're
Yeah,
headed.
so you're heading this way.
We're headed up.
Yeah. There, we'll have an upward arrow.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay, wait, is it there?
I would like to be near the back, not all the way in the back, please.
Yeah, makes sense. Let the fairy be at the front. I mean, if any traps happen anyway, I mean, there's half the chance it'll miss because you're so tiny, or you'll just die instantly.
Which isn't a downside because it's a fairy.
This is what we currently have. Now, it's a good thing that you have Ramil in the front. Ramil, one thing you've started to notice that if anyone here has a past perception above at least 13, you would also start to notice this. That the rain, now that you're closer to Fort Wayfall, the sky seems to be darker than it was back over in Dolan. It's only been maybe 2 hours since you left. It has darkened, storm clouds are overhead, and the rain is starting to get hard. but at the same time, for everyone who is of phage descent, so Chive, this would also affect you, Piffle, for having more like phage magic. This would affect Canada's as well. For the three of you.
Would I
Yay.
also feel something? Just
You'll-
out of curiosity.
You'll feel something different.
Nice. Because I'm also a Fae, guys. You just didn't know. It's like a great ancestor somewhere, probably.
Unseelie cord, but it's on like mother's side somewhere.
Yeah.
Unchi.
Now, the three of you have started to feel something affect your as general as I'm going. This is going to sound. Your whole vibe, like energy around here, the vibes are just off. You still hear animal noises, whatnot, and there's like not silence, so there's probably not any immediate danger, but there's some form of either magical or just general unease that the three of you have come across. Now, one of you feels absolutely great, and any leftover hunger that you would have from the previous night, as you have rested and some of it has gone away, you're starting to feel sated. You don't feel like there's something crawling up your throat trying to reach out to try to sink your fang from the person in front of you, which would be, in this case, Teethrow. You feel calm and at your element, Douglas. And Chive,
Hi.
the energy around you is starting to affect you more. I'm going to introduce you and a mechanic Chive for while you're heading toward Fort Wayfall.
What?
I'm going to introduce you to the first effect of how the Shadowfell energy will start to affect Chive, someone who is very much empathic in nature.
Okay. I'm
Mr. J,
terrified.
could I have you please roll a wisdom saving throw?
That's a button here. There you go.
Does Pito like feel anything? Because I think he's the only one not Fae and not affected.
No, you have no connection to the Fae or to the Shadowfell, so you feel nothing. So as well as Remo.
You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Would Remel actually notice anything? You know, he's constantly. Could I?
Yeah, we'll
I
get
mean,
to that. We'll
yeah,
get to that.
All right.
But
I may not feel what they're feeling, but maybe I notice them being off.
oh, you definitely notice something.
Okay.
But we gotta deal with Chive first.
Yuki.
Oh no.
Chive,
Hi.
with the energy starting to affect you, you start seeing flashbacks of different atrocities that you've seen in the past. And unfortunately for you, it's starting to blend into reality. Currently, right now, with the overloaded emotion of these Shadowfell, the general negative energy, you have disadvantage on perception checks for the next hour.
Reasonable. Yeah, that's gonna be a couple drinks.
Would you like to? You like to start getting a little bit more drunk to try and negate it?
Uh-huh. Not to negate the effect of, like the mechanical effect, but yeah, that's Chive's reaction to when their psionics begin overwhelming them. That's just how they react.
And what's the con mod?
Con mod? It's neutral.
Neutral. Okay. Thank you.
Wait.
I will make it up for that.
Actually, wait, hold on. My constitution is 10, but it says I have a it has a 3. Oh, that's that proficiency? I don't know. Wait.
That is your saving throw effort. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
But this is just your general con mod with a 0. Noted. But you're not affected by your alcohol yet, because you are an avid drinker.
Yes.
You have some tolerance to it.
So Chive literally got non-flashbacks.
Pretty much. I mean, Chive has had a lot of tragedies.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
now, as you continue downwards, where Chive, you starting to feel more unease. Ventus, you start to feel sated. And Piffle, the thing that you've noticed that's been affecting you, your butterflies seem to be a lot more or less fluttery. It's starting to stay more stationary. And they're not really moving all that much. Canterbury's, you seem to be doing fine. You do have Feish energy and like ancestry around you,
Mhm.
but you're not a magical caster or anything, so it is less effective on you currently.
Right. Although I was wondering, because as a monk, I do have the ability Stillness of Mind. So I know actions to end effect on yourself that is causing to be charmed or frightened. Would that kind of help in this situation?
Yeah, and that's actually where it's taking into effect.
Oh, cool. Sweet.
Okay.
But Rima, now after you started to notice that your companions, some of them have been getting maybe a little bit more shifty, mainly in the back, where Chive is starting to get maybe a little bit more jittery, or maybe he just takes a sudden glance around, trying as he saw something, but there was nothing there. You've noticed the butterflies around Piffle have started to grow less active and fluttery, more staying stationary. You see Ventus in his best element. You've never seen him more
For the
more
first
regal.
time for the first time since leaving Doll, I take in a deep breath. The air just seems clearer around these parts, doesn't it?
Yeah, since my positioning, I would probably notice Piffle's butterflies and whatnot. Probably would turn to Piffle and just say, "Feeling all right, little miss?"
Actually, I was about to say too, I feel like if Piffle is noticing the vibe is starting to come down among the group, even if it's not everyone, she will probably start dancing with her ugly stick and playing some music along the way.
Okay, would you like to give me a performance check to try to brighten up the mood a little bit?
Sure.
All right, then I don't ask that then.
You open your mouth and like hold up a finger and just see him vibing. You slowly
Yeah.
put it back down.
Yeah,
Alright.
I put it back down the second the dance starts.
No, Piffle, what type of little tune or dance are you trying to do? If you describe it.
I'm so bad at describing this. I imagine more or less, like a cheery jig kind of music.
Okay.
And just because the ugly stick is such a unique instrument, she can basically dance with it like it's a broomstick while she plays it.
Now, if people would have known better, if people who have traveled to like different tribes, you could almost wear a Piffle maybe doing some form of rain dance. However, but that's not the case. No more rain. No raining is increasing, and it's still staying at a constant. However, with the performance check, everyone feels a little bit more at ease. Where Chive, with the soothing, well, maybe not soothing, but the music is distracting enough where your negative affliction goes away. You don't have disadvantage on the performance check as long as Piffle like maintains a little bit of a rhythm going.
Okay.
That doesn't affect anyone else. But Rimmel, as Piffle starts to do a little bit more of a jig and starts to try to calm everyone's nerves down, you notice at the corner. You notice that you're 11 o'clock. For a split second, as you quickly turn, and I believe in your character art you have an eye patch, right? Yeah, you have an eye patch on your right eye. You quickly saw it out of your peripheral vision of your one good eye, and you quickly turning. You could have sworn you saw the outline of some form of human-like creature. However, when you turned, it was no longer there. But as you continue traveling a little bit, you still feel a constant gaze on you. You're
Yeah,
being
yeah.
watched.
Oh, hang on. Damn, where is it? So within this area, all right. So, don't suppose I could. I don't. No, wait, that's for bonuses. No. I don't suppose I could do a perception check to see if I can spot it again or see more than just my glance caught.
You go for it. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Base perception? Okay, there we go. And there we go. Oh wait.
And warning for folks, the music from last time is coming. Just for a quick heads up.
I think.
Do it now? Oh.
No, wait, that's not passive.
Figure 17. As you start glancing more around, you do see the shadowy figure again. However, now it's at your 7 o'clock behind you.
Yeah. Okay. I see what the issue is. I didn't. I technically have observant on there. It's supposed to add another 5 on top of that to any passive wisdom perception checks.
And that's why I took advantage of your passive perception. Active perception, though, now you're actively looking, doesn't add the plus 5.
Interesting.
Okay.
So you
I
better
know
off when
some
you're not paying
DMs.
attention.
I know. Yes, when you're not paying attention, it's more for like peripheral. That way, you can start looking around and being alert.
Okay.
And you do
So
see it. You
so
see
said
it.
it's by 4 o'clock now. You said
7.
7. So it's moving behind us. But it's
Well, then
definitely. So I can
but you
definitely
hear-
tell it's a figure. Sorry.
You can definitely tell it's a figure, about maybe 5 feet-ish, maybe 5'5" at the max. But as you start glancing around and like taking note of that, you hear a rustle of leaves to your right.
Okay, then Remel immediately draws his firearm and says, "I think we're being surrounded." Says that to both Canterburis and Pithel, who would be the closest to him at this point.
Now, unfortunately, even though it did help soothe Chive, the little noise of the rattling from the uggo stick, or the ugly stick, I'm pretty sure, sorry, I call it did attract some people. As everyone else, as Remel points this out, and when they start looking around them, you see a total of 7 shadowy cloaked figures surrounding you all. At what now back to the 11, 7, 2, 4, and just generally around you, surrounding you. But they're staying away right now. They're maybe about 30 to 40 feet out, depending at different people's positions.
Okay.
Now we're going to be reading a battle map, just in case what you guys want to do. Just a general battle map. So we can also don't forget, people, you have horses. I believe I don't. Do people remember the color code system?
Yeah.
Oh, no, we. Okay.
Yep, mine was orange, technically. Yes.
I do not, but I think I was purple.
Yeah. If we're gonna follow the order in Canterbury,
Yeah,
should be
you're-
French then.
You're purple. Blue was Canterbury. Jade is green. Remel is orange. Pithel has Pock. So I believe that leaves Ventus was yellow.
Huh. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was yellow or the giant chicken. I wasn't quite sure anymore, but that clears things up. Okay. That's good. Oh, he's confused it too.
I feel like when Piffle sees that there's other people around, she's just gonna have some of her butterflies start glowing and sort of like float and flutter about and further away to the music.
And they start to do that, and however, they're still a little bit more slow. And you start to notice some of your your pink butterflies turn more of a dullish red, more borderline on the grayish tone.
Hmm.
Yeah. So, what would you all like to do? I will.
Should we reorganize ourselves into the walking order?
We probably should.
Yeah, you can do that.
I can't move my horse, unfortunately.
You
Yeah,
can't move your horse. All right, hold on. Riding horse, edit, in player journal, all player journal, can be edited by there. All right, you all should have access to a riding horse.
Yes.
Cool.
I'll
Alright, there
name
we
my
go.
horse Jimin from BTS. That's his whole name. First name Jimin, last name from BTS. No one will ever know though.
Look at my horse. My horse is amazing.
I literally just named my horse Amazing because of that.
Amazing.
Give it a lick. It tastes just like raisins.
Oh no.
I have that song as a redeem, you know.
Nice.
Well, not the whole song, just a little section of it.
Hmm.
Don't know if I really like any of these characters for these. I mean, oh, I guess we'll just do these.
I feel like what is the best way to walk with like a line of horses? Do you like zigzag them or like what's the how do you?
No, traditionally you would go in the same path, one behind another. And if you expect danger and you are not trained in mounted combat, you would dismount and take your horse by its lead and walk it.
Alright. Like that. Okay.
So roll. I'm reloading and roll 20 very quick. It'll start to slow down for me. Friday night, folks. It kind of sucks sometimes. But oh well.
Yeah, especially now that it's if you're in America, it's Labor Day, so everybody's going nuts on the weekend.
Well, I
Like
feel like more people would be. I feel like people more would be going out for Labor Day. I mean, it took me an hour to get home from work today. Yeah, everyone's heading out in north of my state at least.
Oh yeah, traffic.
Wait, like childbirth? What?
No, so Labor Day as in like physical labor, like working.
Yeah.
It's a holiday for most people don't have off, or most people have off just off work coming up on Monday.
Yeah, it's
I
a national holiday thing. It's basically kind of like I'd almost say it's like a secondary 4th of July, the way people celebrate it.
That's kind of weird, but okay, go off, I guess.
Hey, it just means more grilling, more food, and plenty of beer. Speaking of which, we're probably gonna need a drink because we're surrounded.
Yeah. So as saying, there's about three. You've noticed that there are about three different creatures on either side, and currently, right now, they're deep enough in the brush where you can't give a full look at them. It is currently in the middle, late morning. However, with the overcloud cloud, there is no sun.
No sun. Okay. Can
Wait,
I at least
that's not my
tell? Are they humanoid?
They seem to be humanoid shapes.
Humanoid shapes, and are they like? Can I at least tell what size are they? Are they small, medium, large?
Ranging in size from 5 feet to 5'5".
Okay. So
Oh, do I need to roll initiative?
Well, that depends. Currently, they're seem to be just staring at you all. They haven't made any aggressive actions or any want to advance, but currently just lurking about.
All right.
Just standing there.
Menacingly.
I could, if it's okay with you guys, I could shout out to them. I'm pretty good with persuasion.
What's my persuasion at? Oh, no, you probably have a higher persuasion than me.
Yeah. Persuasion plus charisma seems pretty good, decent. I basically, how about I have Rimmel? Shit. Okay, fine. You know what? Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Okay, everybody. I assume right now everybody's stopped, right? Right.
Yes, currently everyone has
Yes.
stopped.
Everyone is stopped, and everyone
Oh, we
knows
came to a
that
full stop?
there
Oh,
are-
okay.
There's figures out there. All right, so I guess Rimmel would call out and say, "Hello there! How can we help you? Come out into the light. No need to be shy." And I guess I do persuasion.
19. As you do that, you see 5 of them start to recede into the brush line. However, one individual who is currently at your, I guess it would be more 2 o'clock in this direction. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. In this direction over here, starts to step out. And as he steps out, he's covered head and toe in robes. Where
Robe or rope?
Robes, like
Robe.
a not a priestly robe, maybe a cloak, but just a robe in general. Do I have an art piece for this? This is what I get for not. But they will remove I guess they'll remove like the headpiece, so that way you can see somewhat of their face and which one they don't want to use. Aha. Wanted to use this. And behind the robe, a pulled back in more of a bun was spraying hair. But part of the hair has completely gone from like what would be a natural shade of black hair to be streaks of grayish going down to white strands of hair. Cracked glasses, more squarish in rim. And one thing I've noticed that they have a gaping hole in the right side of their jaw, where their cheek would be. It is just showing jawbone and somewhat of rotted flesh.
Yummy.
Undead cultists. Got it. Understood.
And as she pulls her robe back and whatnot, having in her skin tone is that more of a dullish gray leading to white. She calls out to you as you calls out to her. Welcome, strangers. What brings you out here past the civilization?
Okay, crap. I guess that falls to me now that I've made myself the...
Yeah, this is on you. You signed up for this role.
Okay. All right.
I believe in you, Willie.
All right. All right. Got it. All right. So I guess you want me to roll persuasion with each time I say something, correct?
No, you can. When you want to try to convince someone, that's when you can roll persuasion. However, just talking normally, you don't have to worry about rolling persuasion every single time you talk.
Okay, well, the problem is I'm probably going to lie my way through this entire fucking thing. Mostly because I would assume from this distance I can see the fact that she is literally missing chunks of flesh.
She's missing her right side, her right cheek area, yes.
Yes.
Where did Chase disappear off to?
I just walked up a little bit since we're not in initiative order yet.
All right. All right, hang on. All right, what would I say? Okay, got it. All right. Oh, dang it, I gotta pull the sheet back up. Sorry, apologies. And there we go. And okay. Basically, Remmel would say, like, crap. No, I don't have. Okay, fine. Oh, we're just making a slight journey up towards an abandoned fort. We heard there might be some good pickings up there. If not that, there's plenty of good ore on the mountainside. Mostly just looking to get some simple orders filled for people down by the docks. Nothing too incrasian today.
I wouldn't call for a deception check there, only for the fact that she has no idea who you are, and you could, in her eyes right now, she's prone to believe you. When I feel like she gets to a point where she might start acting suspicious, that's when I'll ask for like deception check and whatnot.
Oh, okay. Apologies. Rusty as hell.
No worries. The mountains haven't been, at least on this side of the mountain range, they haven't not been touched in a very long time. The orc soldiers and miners have long abandoned their post. It's interesting that you come from this side, and not more of the, not from the other side. From, I believe, my memory fails me. It's been quite a long time. I want to say from Fort, the other fort on the other side of the mountain. It has been some time. Is there a fort on the other side of the mountain? Is that still frequented? by the Sun Dwarfs?
Unfortunately, local knowledge is unfortunately not one of my forte. We're just here simply to fill an order. We were told that some scouting party found some good minerals, and now they actually want examples of it. And now they want to do a whole expedition, yada yada yada. We're nothing more than middlemen at this point, but what can you say? A job's a job.
See, that will be a deception check, as she has not seen anyone, as quote unquote scouts would be. So that will be a deception check.
All right,
I
you want to
imagine like
reroll for that?
Yep. Go ahead and roll deception, not persuasion.
All right.
imagine when he says, "What can you say?" Except a job's a job. I imagine he throws in the back like, "I can say triskaidekaphobia."
There you go.
That's still
Dece-
persuasion. Do you have?
Oh, right.
Deception.
Deception. Oh, the higher one. Okay. All right. Hopefully, I entered the numbers right here. I think this is correct.
All right. She cocks her eyebrow and like, well, this is the first time I've heard of a scouting party. Are you perhaps part of the Solians group?
Repeat that. I didn't hear the enunciation. Solians group?
Lasolian. I will type it out.
All right. Lasolian.
Lesolian.
Julian.
To which Roma would say, "Ha! Wish. Apparently, our client is a competitor of Lasolian."
Oh, well, that would bring him quite a shame. Yeah. Now, fear not, we are not here to disturb your track. Simply curious why more people have been arriving to the fort by the day. And if you're here on a mining crew, oh, I feel like you'll have some rough pickings going forward into the fort. The crew of Lasolian is already there. So
To which, okay, I know what I mean. He would partially interrupt, right? She mentions Lasolian, and he would say, "More people? You mean there's others that have already beaten us to this job?" Oh, good gracious. How many? How many? Are we talking more than us, or are we talking like just, a small group? Because, quite frankly, if it turns out this whole job was for nothing, I'd just turn around right now.
a small group, including the one named Natholian, probably about 5 others. If it makes any difference, there was a feathered raptor with them. However, he didn't seem to be there by choice.
Yep, that's him.
I'm sorry, that's him?
Oh, jeez.
And she's looking over to you, Chive.
I'm not looking at her.
Rebel then interrupts. What my friend here means to say is, well, we kind of had a difference of opinion with another employee who may have gone to the competitor, and, well, we're sort of here to get to the bottom of that as well. Sorry, inter-office politics. You know how it is. I think. He just looks her up and down.
No, I have not had to deal with politics for me and my tribe. We've been fortunate enough to avoid the politics of the island for quite some time now.
Well, then that's good for you. If only we all could be so lucky.
But if you mean me and my people no harm, I don't see why I should take up any more of your time.
Hey, understandable. You can never be too cautious, especially in these days with what's wandering around the jungle.
Just
Like us?
I would suggest to stay away from the east of this trail. If the rest of my tribesmen are not so much there anymore.
Oh, well, we appreciate the warning, ma'am. We'll be sure to stay on the west side then.
Oh, just stay maintained on the trail. The trail is safe after all.
Well, appreciated very much so.
Yeah. At Vigil, a good mining trip. And she will start walking, turn around, and she'll put her robe back up and start heading back into the forest. Or not the forest, the jungle.
And just as soon as she's far enough away, Rebel turns to Chive. It's like, thank you for speaking out loud. That's him. Oh, thank you. Well, yes, I just love improvising.
The bird. Yeah, it certainly seemed like you did. Look, the bird's a zombie now. Let's find him and get out of here.
There's no guarantee he's a zombie. I mean,
You saw her face.
it'd be a war wound, heavily scarred, and just. Can't you ever look on the bright side of things?
We're in the
Positively?
middle of a god-forsaken rainforest with hooded cultists. Do you really believe what you're saying?
I would
That
love
is
to,
not the
because it
end
keeps
of
me
the
sane.
world. I will step slightly forward. Let's
I would
just
like
move
to-
on, shall we? Being undead is not the end of the world. I'll walk in the front. I'm feeling very hype about the whole vibe around these parts.
I imagine
take
like
my horse
Pietro
with.
is muttering to himself like, "Cultists, what are they?" I had an idea in my head and I fumbled it.
Rema would probably, after the whole thing, after his short outburst towards Chive, would turn towards since Ventius walks forward, it's like he's already saying that, he would turn towards Piffle and Pithro behind him and say, "How about you two? How are you holding up, little smaller ones?"
I'm not holding anything up.
It's a phrase meaning, "Are you okay with dealing with the undead?"
I know what it means. I was just returning a fact.
You confuse me.
And
I confuse
feel like
me.
at the same time, Piffle probably just blank stare for several long seconds, looks at her ugly stick, and then points the bucket in your direction.
I'll take that as a yes. Rebel then, with his firearm, unloads the current bolts and then takes the silver ones he has and deposits those into it.
Ooh, fancy.
Such fine. Let us move on.
And with that, everyone, I would assume, would mount their horses or / pop up and continue down the trail.
Yep.
Now,
Avoiding the east part as was suggested.
Yeah, I don't want to be a zombie's lunch.
now, several hours later, as this was late afternoon, did any of you all decide to stop for a possible quick lunch? Oh, that is the wrong map. Wrong map. There we go. Back. I apologize.
Wow,
Wow.
we really went out of the way. We really got off the road there.
Wow.
You saw nothing. Saw nothing.
Must have
I
taken a
actually-
wrong turn at Albuquerque.
I actually didn't
Yeah.
see anything. All I saw was water. I assume it was
My
a ski
map was super zoomed in, so I also did not see anything.
Same.
I
It
don't
looks like-
believe. I don't believe in Kansas
I
anymore,
thought
Toto.
that was the, Lebanon world map.
No, that I actually brought you back to Gwen.
Like
It was
involuntary teleportation.
yeah. Let's not worry about it. Anyways, now several hours later, assuming that the party stopped possibly for a quick break just to eat lunch and whatnot, if you all would like to mark off rations for the day.
I can do that.
Okie dokie.
Oh, we gotta
I've
keep
been
track of that.
told you
Right.
can pull rats out of your hat. Is this true?
Oh yeah, I can. Would you like one?
I would love to see this trick and be handed one of them and inspect them for.
Quality assurance.
Yes, I like magic. What can I say?
Here, it's not that hard. And he just takes his hat off and flips it. It flips it over his hand towards you, holding the brim. He's like, "Yeah, just go ahead and grab one. It's not that
I
hard.
slowly reach in and grab something and pull it out.
You just the fattest rat you've ever seen.
It's
It
pretty-
comes out of the. It barely fits out of the hat.
Now,
It looks like a rat to me. I quickly step off to the side, make my cloak basically stand up so it blocks vision, and I just quickly, you've ever seen a person just like in a hurry drink like a Capri Sun?
Well,
Rodent juice
So-
box.
Just
Ventus,
you just hear the fucking bush just kind of something very light being tossed away real quick. I dropped it on accident. Must have gotten away.
You like turn around and Peter is like halfway through eating a frog. Like the legs hanging out of his mouth. He's like, oh, okay, I can make another one tomorrow if you'd like.
I would love that. I'd like, yes. Thank you.
now, there's some additional effects that just happened right there. As Pithro, the rat that you notice now currently on the ground is not that of a normal-sized rat. But you didn't notice it at first because you're more in the given moment distracted with your own hunger. But out of your hat came a giant rat. And Ventus, with you now snacking on a giant rat that was completely helpless against you. The added effect of the extra blood gives you 10 temporary hit points.
Nice.
So what you're saying was that it was a rodent of unusual size.
You could say that.
That's what my chat's saying too.
Basically, what happened here is Ventius literally just chugged a BFC monster.
Exactly.
Yeah,
What-
nah, you should have seen the goat. That was even wilder somehow.
In
Cold
his
one
brain, there was
cracks one
just a
with
voice
boys.
saying, chug, 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 chug.
And
that was a good
also,
one.
I would say, Remel, you have noticed on the side as you've been traveling, you've noticed several discarded weapons or items. In addition to your guys' traveling for the several hours, you guys are able to get two 50-foot hempen ropes, as well as there's been an assortment of weapons in various stages of rust, and some of them more newish. There is 2 scimitars, 3 hand axes, a maul, and 2 short bows with 10 arrows each, or if you want to take a full quiver of 20.
Okay. I think we're all already armed though, so it's just good to know that
Yeah.
good to
However,
consider that there are rusted weapons here.
Hey, no, maybe you want to get someone tetanus.
Yeah. Actually, how
If I use
good
Thunderclap,
condition
can I
is
give
that
them some
hempen
items?
rope? Does it look like it's been out for too long? Like, is it starting to rot, or is it?
It seems to be that it's been left unattended for a number of years. That the natural elements have started to erode and rusted. Yes.
All right, so completely worthless. But good telling exactly how long it's been here, though. Yeah, so a lot of people have abandoned stuff. But that could be from the wars. That could be from the fort, changing hands. That could be from the previous orcs leaving and just dropping crap and not caring. But he said
Oh,
years,
is it-
so it's been a while.
Now you said rusted weapons. Is it all weaponry, or is it just a whole bunch of traveling supplies and random stuff? And
It's-
weapons are what you pointed out, or
That weapons it was more pointing out. You see a variety of like horseshoes, some more other metal items. What would be other metal items? Small cages actually are a big thing. You guys see several small to medium-sized cages that would be probably made more for trapping animals of some sort, or
I-
possibly could contain more smaller humanoids.
and these are along the road.
Yep, they're along the road with various broken wheels, pikes, or sorry, not like the actual weapon pike, but like wooden pikes, like they're just randomly in the road or the side of the road. And with them being the road, you do have to make some like detours and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
But after lunch, something that probably would catch everyone by surprise is currently on the side of the road. Just before you guys starting to see the top of the palisades of the old fort, there seems to be a rather fresh body. No, not a body like yours, but that of actually a triceratops.
Recently killed Triceratops.
Recently killed triceratops.
All right. Can I?
We already ate lunch.
Can I use investigation on it to see if I can determine what was the cause of death?
You can.
All right, well then, here we go.
As you go to investigate it, you do notice that there are several like makeshift spears and whatnot sticking out of it, other wounds and whatnot. However, the one thing that does catch your attention is there seems to be a bite mark in the underside of the neck area, and it is with two prominent holes, similar to someone who's currently traveling with you.
All right, so it's the bite, but it's the bite size of a humanoid, of a medium-sized humanoid, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay.
But you also do notice that there are several other bites as chunks of flesh have been gnawed off. It seems to be human-sized molars and whatnot, incisions.
I would say to the group, now, this thing was recently slain. Chive, notice this? The bite marks. They're humanoid. And, those are very pronounced canines.
Oh, I don't know if there's undead around here. Could be anything. Must have been a war wound, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, totally not undead around here. Totally nothing.
It could be a smaller size saber-toothed beast. You never know.
I, for once, can you at least let my positive exuberance just, carry the day for once, just for a little bit? Do you have to smatter it so quickly?
Hold on. I have the best idea. Okay. Kashik?
Yes.
I'm going to investigate to see what kind of people what kind of situation this would look like.
Go ahead. Give me an investigation check.
That's a 3.
Well, it seems to be like someone had a party for the Triceratops and ambushed it or something like that. Honestly, there's like a you're and now there's like a barbecue. There's like a grill off to the side. It seems to be like a regular barbecue out here in the jungle.
Perfection.
You will never recover from this. Like as a...
Oh, I never want to. Well, something ate this. I've grilled it up. It's either undead or some sort of frat. Which was also basically a cultist, let's be honest here.
Right, so, like you said, undead cultists.
Yep.
Can I be sure that this thing is actually dead and not going to suddenly, I poke its head with my rapier, basically from a distance.
You poke it, it goes in, and you like start feeling around with it. You do feel if you're poking into the head, you start feeling like the underside of the tongue starts getting lopped around a little bit as you've like skewered that part of it. And as you're slowly taking your rapier out, it gives a little slurps out of it slowly. It starts getting receded. As unfortunately, it's more tougher skin. You have to.
What is
Angry piffle noises.
It's just more thicker meat, and it takes you a little bit of force and slower time to recede your rapier.
Okay.
It's like putting a skewer through like a big juicy steak, where you have to sometimes it takes a little bit to pull
I get
out.
you, man. I get you, man. I eat steaks raw. Anyway, what did Piffle do?
Angry piffle noises.
I was like, he would turn to Piffle and say, "Look, I'm just being sure that it's not going to suddenly zombify and, bite us."
I wonder if I should give you de-inspiration for upsetting Piffle.
I suppose.
Okay, I'll take away an inspiration then.
Wait. It was a joke.
No.
Okay.
It was a joke.
Oh no.
Can I walk over to the Triceratops and try and take one of the horns?
You could do that if you'd like to take some time to it. If people wanted to assist you, it would definitely take faster.
Piffle is attacking you with the bucket end of the ugly stick if you try.
I will continue to try despite being constantly poked by the bucket.
Okay. Piffle.
No, not just poked, just shoving you away.
Alright. Well,
You're being
then
bullied.
I guess
Okay.
I need spell components. Leave me alone.
Rema would try to block the bucket and say, "Now, no, Piffle, I know it's an important creature, but it's dead now. Its body is and its soul are separate. This body will be consumed to dust in time. So is it not important that we use what we can from this creature?"
It ain't using it anymore.
She stomps the ugly stick and starts like shunting dirt out from under it to bury it.
Right.
He's just gonna like pull on the horn
Piffle
even
grumbling
faster.
noises.
Okay, so if you're gonna do that, you switch game plans to Molders to try to bury it faster. Pietro, go ahead and just give me. Oh.
Yeah, she's gonna bury it as quickly as she can, so if they finish before she buries it, that's their business, but she's not happy about it.
Okay. Would anyone like to assist Pietro in trying to remove a horn?
We'll assist Pietro.
And also, I should clarify, which horn are you trying to get from Triceratops? The one above the snout or, like, above its eyebrows?
One of the bigger ones above the eyebrows.
Got it? Alright, go ahead. With advantage, because Ronald is helping you. Do you... Your choice, I would say, of nature or survival.
Wait, why is it one of those instead of nature or survival? What do I have on each of those?
The reason behind it is because you're not going to be able to pull it out with strength brute force. I'm just telling you that right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh darn.
Do I have anything to actually cut it though?
Well, with Remel assisting you, I would assume daggers and possible short sword or rapier to help make cuts and incisions to help loosen it.
Yeah, rapier's more of a stabbing instrument. It would not
Just
be good
buy it at the market. We're getting enough money to buy all the bones you need after this. Why are you bothering?
Horns are not bones.
I'm
It's
pretty
kinda-
sure
kinda
they are.
like-
Triceratops' bones, their horns are also fused to the same, like their crest
Yeah.
and skull is all one big
Mhm.
bone.
Yeah, you would need to actually...
I thought horns specifically weren't bones. I thought they were like.
Yeah. Hey, Akashik, are any of those rusted maces that you were talking about, are they nearby the body?
There could be a rusted mace, sure.
All right. I guess I look around again for that rusted mace or the that rotted rope you were talking about.
So, in our world, horns are bones. They're just bone protrusions. In a D&D world, horns do have different magical properties, neither of which Chai particularly cares about. He wasn't saying that because it's true. He was saying that because... yeah.
For purposes, this would just be a bone. There's no magical properties to it.
Oh wait, I'm confusing horns and antlers because antlers aren't bone.
Hmm.
But yes, there is a mace you could have.
All right. And was there any of that rotted rope? Even though it may be rotted, it still may be able to have a use.
Oh, the rope itself was not rotted.
Oh, it's just old.
Yeah, it's just old, but it's not rotted yet.
All right. Well, then I grab the rope and hand it to Pithro, and I say, tie this around the horn you want.
At this point, you've gone like 1/3 of the way to burying it, Piffle.
All right. I'll tie it around whatever horn is like farther away from the ground.
Okay.
All right. And then I toss him the mace and say, "All right, I'll pull. You whack."
All right.
All right. I'm not going to even make you roll for this. I'm just going to let you do it. But basically, as you get it broken, it is now fully buried. You barely beat the burial.
All right.
So you now have one Triceratops horn.
All right. He's gonna like take his cards out and kind of like flourish them. He's gonna pull one out and hand it over to I can't remember the character's name. Halfling man. What is your name?
Rebel.
He's just gonna hand you like a card that has the picture of like a bottle on it, and he's going to then like put his cards away and then stuff in the horn into his bag.
A card with a bottle on it. Pray tell, what is this, friend?
It is exactly one use of a potion, sort of. It's not exactly a potion. It's kind of like a potion that doesn't exist yet, but it can.
A potion that doesn't exist.
Yeah. That's important modifier there. Yet.
Yet. Right. Well, I'm sure it will accrue in value. He just stuffs it into the bag and just rolls his eyes.
Don't bend it. He's just gonna... He's, like, gonna get back on his horse now.
Alright, yep. Same.
And with that, Piffle, you fully buried it, and is no longer going to be able to be attacked by scavengers.
Present company notwithstanding.
Exactly.
Is that a challenge?
Folks, welcome to the D&D one-shot where we're digging up dinosaur bones. Welcome to our young archaeologists. I'm Professor Koshak. How can I help you?
Well, today we're going to desecrate a grave, Doc.
Grave robbing, of course.
Remember-
bones.
Remember, the only difference between grave robbing and archaeology is writing it down.
Well, that and how long, and that and time.
I don't know. I feel like time is pretty negotiable when you talk to British archaeologists.
Ba-dum-bum.
Did you
Alright.
know that?
Alright, before we get more off track,
Yeah.
the party continues up to the Palisades.
Before we continue on, Piffle is going to, Yeah, I think she's just gonna give both of her healing elixirs for today to Chive.
Her healing elixirs. Let me take a look at that very quick and make sure I'm on.
Doesn't that only last an hour?
They only last for 24 hours.
Oh.
Ah, okay. Oh, so if you gave us one yesterday, it should be gone.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good. All right, then I will delete that one. Do-do-do-do.
On that note, out of character, the card that I gave you can cast Healing Elixir as a bonus action, but it disappears as soon as you cast it. Well, the card does. You still have the bottle.
Okay. So basically, it acts as a healing elixir.
And you get a free vial for whatever you want.
Okay.
So, alright, so Piffle uses both healing elixirs, hands them over to Chive. You give a healing elixir over to Remel. Before we get to the front gate Palisades, is there anything else the party would like to do?
Aside from Rimmel just constantly doing, passive perception on the closer we get to the gates, obviously. Not really.
Oh. Well, your
Not
passive
mine.
perception at this point would start to hear the absence of noise other than rainfall and you and your horses, or I guess not your footprints, but their hooves hitting the mud.
So, in other words, no animal noises whatsoever.
Nope, not even the buzzing of flies.
Are
I
they
guess
still
so.
like discarded weapons and stuff along the roadside?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a d100 very quick.
Okay.
That's concerning.
He's gonna find a +3 rapier or something.
33. Unfortunately, it wasn't 100. There might have been a magic weapon just randomly on the side of the road. We rolled 100. 33. You find an assortment of different rusted things. This time you see different glaives, pikes. There's also, actually, of note, there seems to be still a rather fresh net still around. However, not made of rope. It is made of chain with spikes on the net.
Ooh, nice.
Well, the glow in my eyes deepens a bit, and I use my my ability to see if something is magical. I am curious to see if this less broken thing has any hints of anything.
There is no magical hint to it.
Perfect.
Just seems to be a finer quality.
I will point it out. Interesting net if somebody's interested in such savage things.
I will take the net if nobody wants it. Not that I need it, but it is nice. It might make a nice hammock.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, that,
It is covered in spikes. You know
however,
what?
You
How-
don't?
how heavy is this thing?
The net, it is double the weight of a normal net.
Double the weight.
So wait,
Alright,
let me
hang on.
look up a net and see how much that weighs.
Yeah.
Net. It weighs 3 pounds, so it weighs 6 pounds. It is made of chain links. I almost tried to say chainmail for some reason. The DC for the net, instead of 10, has increased to 15 to try to break free of it.
All right.
Also, it has an AC of 15 with the same 5 points of damage, but instead of slashing damage, it would require bludgeoning damage to try to break it.
So it was who was it that discovered the net?
Ventus.
Vanitas. Did he point it out to anybody?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Sorry. I guess Rebel would say, Ventus, are you gonna be taking that net?
Well, I am not. But if somebody else is interested.
Indubitably,
Go
I
ahead.
could definitely use something like this. I will definitely take that net. So you were saying it was a chain net that weighed 6 pounds. Correct? 6 pounds?
Yeah, he did say 6.
Yeah, 6. All right. Chain net with spikes. Okay. Cool. Sweet. Stuff that into his. Remmel stuffs that into his pack.
All right.
It'd definitely be useful.
Question for you, Rimmel. Are you proficient with net? It's a martial weapon type.
Martial weapon type. Let's see here. No, unfortunately, I'm not proficient in that.
So when you go to throw it, you won't be adding your proficiency bonus. It'll just be your strength or dex modifier. Up to you.
Gotcha.
I'm proficient in it.
I'll add that note in here.
You could always hand it over to Chive. Fighters are proficient in net.
I already have a net.
Oh, well, you can have a better
Those
net.
spikes.
Yeah, I mean, if Chive wants to ask for it, I mean.
No, Chive is one. Yeah, Chive is just appears impatient. That's what you see on Chive's face.
And
Chive would probably just complain. Quit picking up the trash. Let's go.
and with the settling of the net of who gets it, the party now has arrived at the front gate. The palisades made of rotting jungle wood of the nearby trees, with different stone support beams in between. Currently, the gate, which is a half-wrought iron gate, is currently half lowered. Or sorry, not lowered, but half raised.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on if you're a glass half full, half empty type of person.
I'm a glass knocked off the table kind of person. Does that count for anything?
Cat.
Yeah, it counts as you being.
Yeah, that's a cat. Yeah.
You are now cat. I will give you a cat NPC, and Pithero has been polymorphed.
Fair.
Wait, is it like sticking out of the ground or just like?
No, it's like raised.
hanging
The
down?
it's raised halfway through the portcullis.
Ah, I see. Okay. What's the smell like around these parts? Does it reek of death yet?
Surprisingly, no. The smell that you get, Ventus, is the smell. The smell of fresh meat. Not death, but fresh meat, particularly. Blood.
The smell of blood is heavy. I think it's a lively place around these, this lovely rotten gate. We should probably look around.
And as you do look around, you do notice that there are several piles of different bodies inside the area of the fort. The fort itself, with walls extending from one mountain, well, it's more built into the corner of a mountain, or maybe how to describe it? Of a cliff. It's more built into a cliff wall with a circular style wall. Staring into the courtyard, you maybe can get a range of maybe the diameter of the courtyard is about 200 feet in total. with various different rotted tents. There are carts, wagons. There's currently no standing humanoids or beasts. Any creatures in there. There's currently nothing that is alive.
What type of bodies primarily?
Primarily orcs.
Okay.
It smells like a pocket full of change.
You want to get those dollar bills?
Trust me, it's a distinctly different smell, I assure you. But it looks like maybe we have a change of hands in who owns this place. I'm starting to think at least.
Right. Multiple bodies, blood in the air, and all the wildlife has gone quiet.
And people say I'm not running Curse of Strahd right now.
Feels like
think I
home.
know what's
Alright,
going
guys.
So hold on. Is this Wayfall?
According to your map that the party has been provided, this should be Fort Wayfall.
I would once again like to check with my eyes to see if there's anything magical that I can spot on this giant pile of dead orcs.
Well, there's multiple piles. How far can your sight go to?
I think it just let me double check just to make sure, but I feel like it's just I can see, right? Within how far is that? 30 feet.
30 feet? Okay. So, and this is let me actually just take a look at your hair sheet real quick so I don't give spoilers out. This is... Okay, I see what it is. So it's just constant.
Yeah.
Do you guys go through the portcullis?
I do.
Alright. So the
Same.
party.
Yeah,
have the party
I'll join them if somebody steps through. I'll join. Yeah.
now. As you step through the portcullis, the first person you enter, I'm assuming, is Ventus at this point because you're in the front now.
I would basically stand near the thing and point it out, but I wouldn't step over a threshold. I'm very picky about that stuff for some reason. So I'd wait for somebody else to first go and then join them instead. It's just a personality trait. Don't worry about it.
So then, who would you make go in first?
Whoever is first to
I guess-
react to me pointing out the giant pile of dead
All right,
bodies and
and as-
possibly a change of
As
ownership.
you're pointing it out and explaining that you want to go for a chive, brushes, well, maybe not rushes, but just scoots past all of you. And as he passes the threshold of the portcullis, you guys see what seems to be like that of a mirror as he walks through, and you see your reflections back at you. Chive is no
All of
longer
us?
going to be. All of you who currently have not passed the threshold see a mirror.
Damn.
Chive is not not to be seen.
And then to which then Remel immediately, as soon as it happens, Chive! You okay?
What do I
Assume
see
he's
and do I
dead.
hear that?
Chive, you do not hear anything. However, when you pass the threshold, you don't feel anything is different until you start looking up, and the sky above you has been cleared of the dark clouds,
Ooh.
and currently there is a full moon being with moon rays blessed down on the whole courtyard. The scenery around you has been changed to be much more of an active and lively camp. Now, there's still no creatures and also no bodies around currently. But there is still a there is several stoking fires going around the city, but no sign of life still.
I assume when, yeah, okay, sorry.
Go ahead.
Also, your
it-
vision has changed, Chive.
No, you go first, Jade. Go.
Can I still sense my friends around me, like, empathically or not?
Empathically.
No, you cannot.
I cannot. Interesting.
Okay, I have an idea. If we could do it. So I'm gonna pull out one of like silk ropes, cause we saw where he the line where he disappeared, right?
Yes.
It still looks
Uh,
like
You
a mirror,
just stepped
doesn't it?
through and have fucking dissipated. Yeah.
You see his last footprint in the mud is directly below where the gate would be lowered into.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, so I'll take out the silk rope, and I'll hand it.
I will step through.
Well, no,
As
I
he's
was
going
gonna-
through his bag. I'm just stepping through.
I was
So
going to
there's
say,
two
can
now
Rummel just
missing.
throw a rock through it first?
So, well, I was gonna I'm gonna tie the rope to my splinter rope myself, and I'll hold it to Chive still on this side or whatever, and I'll hold the other end to like Chive or whatever, and it's just like hold on to it, and then like I'll it's like if I tug twice, it's safe. If I tug 3 times, there's danger.
Chive is on the other side.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm already in
you
there.
You can say
Wait.
that to one of us, like Ventius or Piffle or.
Oh, Ventus stepped through as he was going through his bag.
wait,
Oh,
I
okay.
got.
He
I got-
saw Chive disappear, went, and stepped through, basically.
Oh wait, okay, I got it mixed. P-throw.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So I'll hand the other end to P-throw then.
All right.
All right.
Can you
'Cause I
run it
said
by
that.
me again because I wasn't. I
He said
forgot.
2 tugs, it's safe. 3 tugs, there's danger.
Yes.
All right.
And if the rope gets cut, pronounce them dead and just go elsewhere where we're done.
Yeah.
If you die, can I keep the rope?
Goes. Good grief. Yeah, sure.
All right, sweet.
All right.
Sweet.
So
This is a very tiny rope.
so so have it so once he gets the rope, P-throw has the rope, Canterburus goes through.
Okay. So
Chive
so
takes a
far, oh, sorry.
Chive takes a look at the rope, grabs it, and tries to pull the person through. Just kind of like jerks it so they stumble forward.
All right, now there's a sudden tug of the rope, Virgil. Are you going to allow yourself to be pulled?
Wait, how did he get through the other side? Because that's like, unless Canterburus goes through, there's not, and it's
Yeah, they're still on the other
attached to
side.
him.
Oh, I thought Canterbury just said they went through. My bad.
Well,
Well, Ventus
Canterburus
went through.
Canterburus went through, but the rope is like tied around him, so you can't tug
Yeah.
the rope without.
Yeah, he's
I-
being
I-
the metaphorical canary in the coal mine right now.
Yeah, I pick up the rope off the ground and pull it.
Wait,
Like,
Pithro does?
it's dragging behind you, right?
No, I'm holding onto the rope on the outside.
Right. I'm trying
Yeah,
to pull
it's
you
tight,
in.
basically. You're holding it under tension, I assume.
Yeah.
Right, so you'd have to grab him and pull on him after you realize there's a rope, I guess.
Yeah,
grab the
you would
rope.
have to pull on
Oh, wait, never mind.
Canterburus.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
While they're dealing with their thing of tying it up, I step through and go, lovely weather here. I like what they've done with the place. Bit of interior design, huh? As I look at Child.
No, I'm just glad the rain stopped.
I didn't really mind it. So who do you think will be first through?
So was
Yeah.
Pithro pulled through then, or by
I would say, P-throw, you are, yeah, P-throw, not Piffle, right?
Yeah, Pithro.
Yeah, I'm the one holding the rope.
Okay, P-throw, you don't have any strength, right?
I have 14 strength.
Oh, Chive, what's your strength?
18 with yeah. With
I'm
trained
gonna say
athletics.
just because Chive has a bigger thing.
If
P-throw,
you-
it's a sudden tug.
Oh, what does one tug mean?
I'm not quite
Try to
sure.
remember it.
I'm going to like feel like the tug, and I'm just going to hand it over to. I already forgot his name. Shit. What's
There's
the
there's just
halfling's name?
Piffle and Remmel with you right now.
I'm going to like hand the rope to Remmel and be like, "All right, don't let go. I'm going to go see what pulled the rope. I still call dibs if he dies."
Remmel's
And
just like getting more and more bewildered. This kind of stuff freaks him out, and he's just like, "Hey,
I'm going to take out my. I think I have a collapsible pole.
Okay.
Yeah,
Take it
okay,
out,
yeah, I do have
and-
a collapsible pole. I'm going to like extend it and then poke the mirror
It goes through like if it's like water, as there's a ripple effect throughout the reflection.
Well, that's pretty cool. And I'm just going to like collapse it back and stick my head through.
I'm just gonna
Look
walk back
around.
out to the other side of it and say, "You guys coming?"
Actually, Chive,
Yeah.
the gate is closed behind you.
Oh. I walk directly into it with my face.
You bang your head against the gate.
That's him.
At the point that, like, the rope was pulled and we sort of know that it's safe over there, or assume that
Yes.
it's safe over there, Piffle will go through.
Okay. However, Pithro, you didn't go through yet. So far,
I've
only
stuck my
Ventus,
head
Chive. Okay. As your head pokes in, you're sucked in, and now you currently see Ventus and Chive as well as the scene described before. Now,
Oh, it's a
When-
party, isn't it?
when Pithro goes forward, Piffle, Rimmel, and Canabarus. The scene changes in front of you of the mirror, where now you no longer see your own reflection. Well, that's actually a lie. You do see your own reflections. However, your sky, it's almost an exact opposite of what you currently look. Now, your colorful outfits and whatnot, especially Piffle, where she has bright pinks and whatnot, is now deep crimson reds, and more grayish and more bluish in nature for her skin tone. But one thing a constant among you was this more darker monotone coloration, other than the red, of course. As all of you have different red markings across your bodies, and you're now staring back at you with, almost said a naughty word, with malicious grins, as your reflections turn around and start walking towards. As now you see, it's more of a see-through window. You can see the other side of the landscape in front of you. The scene before, where it's the rotating fire, not the rotating fires. It's the camp more active, but no one around there, other than you see Chive, Ventus, and Pithro on the other side, with your own reflection starting to walk towards them,
Piffle.
manifesting shadowy daggers in their own hands.
Does he look identical to me?
You don't see it, Ventus.
Ah.
This is for people on the other side of the game.
The other
Isn't
mirror
Mr.
side.
Burris here
I
with
see.
us?
Yeah, at this point, the only ones
So,
on
Then it
on
would
the
just be
outside-
Piffle and Rimmel. My apologies.
yeah, just us two. Great. So we see
Just
basically
the
shadowy
two of
versions
us.
of ourselves about to stab our friends.
So
But I would assume Piffle, you would still rush past into the mirror at that point.
Yeah, she would still go through, I suppose.
Rummel would just like be like, fine. He raises his firearm and charges forward as well.
And you both cross the threshold at the same time. And the remainder of the party, you all see Piffle and Rimmel enter the premises, but their color scheme has changed to be that of what they saw their own reflections. Now, they have no shadowy daggers in hand, but their color scheme has changed.
Did any of us change?
No.
Wait,
Now,
so
Rimmel and Piffle, I need you each to give me a Constitution saving throw. Rimmel, I need, not Rimmel. Piffle, seeing so you have phage, you're more phaged in nature, it will be a disadvantage.
all right, con save.
5.
So I just
5.
Wait, so did my
right here. I just clicked Constitution. Then I assume.
Constitution save. Oh, there you go. Yep, you're fine.
was Canabarus changed as color scheme or what?
No. I misunderstood. I didn't realize that you were on the other side of the mirror. The only Piffle and Rimmel, whose color scheme has changed.
Yeah, he had crossed with the rope, but I was anyway.
Yeah,
For my rope thing.
you are
Shall
currently
we
fine.
just make a line and say that's the threshold of the door, just so we can easily keep track of this?
Well, currently you guys are now on the other side. Now, Piffle, unfortunately you have failed. Please go ahead and roll me a d8. Three. Now, the negative effects of the Shadowfell have started to succumb and unfortunately has overburdened you. Now, this doesn't, with a 3, this won't necessarily affect you. However, your creature type has changed from Feywild to more Shadowfell attuned. And you gain some benefit from this. However, the detriment of failing, your next attack roll will be made at disadvantage. Now, I know that doesn't really affect you, but that's one of the possibilities on the D8. Now, with the transformation of being more Shadowfell in nature, you have resistance to necrotic energy, or necrotic, and this is for you as well, Remel.
Okay, so I still get this bonus though?
You get the bonus of being resistant to necrotic damage.
Alright.
But unfortunately, Piffle, the overwhelming shadow and negative energy that has overcome them now have a disadvantage for the next weapon attack. Or not a weapon attack, but their next attack roll in general. But I don't believe Piffle will be making much attack rolls.
No, probably not.
How the heck do I add that?
And Ventus, you have instantly take note. Well, I would assume everyone would take note of the color scheme. And everyone now has what was once the sweet energy and calming, relaxing tone of Piffle has now been toned down to nothing but maybe a whisper. Other than that, Piffle, you feel fine. Currently.
Alright, but I do notice at this point I have suddenly changed color.
Yes, your skin has has been now just dull grayed out, and your clothing has turned to match a shade of gray and black. And everyone's vision, now this is just for everyone's vision because the colors in here are all monotone. Other than the stoking fires and the red lines across Piffle and Remel.
To which I guess I just say aloud, looking at my hand, well, that's not natural.
Do I need to roll like a con save or something? Or
nope, not yet. It was for the last 2.
Okay.
It's been a long time since I have felt this alive. I stretch out my arms and just kind of really take in the environment.
Alive?
This was a good job.
You feel alive at this? I'm suddenly...
Well, Dean, it's
feel
for
like I've been
simple, the thrill of adventure. That's the only reason. Don't worry about it. I would like to think that as I move around, you see almost like a hint of black smoke almost oozing out of every fucking pore on my body, by the way. Just like a hint of it as I step, just dissipating.
Well, I'm glad somebody can be positive about this. Piffle, how...
Adventure awaits.
Rummel would turn to Piffle, seeing the same thing, and would say, just like, Piffle, how are you feeling?
She is probably trying, to scrub off whatever the red patterns are that appeared on her scales suddenly.
You try to. Go ahead and give me a strength check to try to scrub it out.
Gonna wash that Shadowfell out of my hair. Gonna wash that shit out of my hair.
With strength? Piffle, you are trying your hardest to clean yourself, but unfortunately, it's just not going away.
So does it appear to actually be like dirt or paint or something then?
It seems to be that your scales have just changed in color.
She'll try the
However, you do get a mud off you. You tracking through the rain and mud. Your outfit has been getting a little bit more muddy. Where now your arms are clean, trying to scrub off the red lines. So that's a bonus. With the prestidigitation, you're just trying to clean yourself in general, and you're no longer wet, and your outfit is the way it was before. Well, not in color, but in like just quality.
Canonburris just says, "Good grief," and he hands her hands Piffle a container of holy water. He says, "Try this."
She'll look at it from one side then the other and just takes it.
What is a check for understanding the nature of Shadowfell? Or
Well-
Shadow, or whatever.
Well, I guess my question would be, would you have been any vested interest of trying to study it in your past?
I would have had interest in studying Fey and Fey effects.
Can I
which
roll
is-
something?
I would say go Chive and Vented. If you guys would like to roll history checks, go for it.
Most certainly.
Four.
I'm wondering, would a
I'm just loving it. I'm far too distracted.
May Remmel rack his brain to see if he has any clue what's going on with these markings.
Well, I
Would
don't think Remmel would have had. Would Remmel have deal with fayish creatures and whatnot? I know you're an investigator, but what would be your field of study? Also, Piffle, when you take the sip of the holy water, it tastes like lemon juice.
His things would be more based around city related politics, inner city
Same.
workings, those related things, basically.
I would say then that no, you wouldn't.
Yeah, unless it's like general knowledge, that's probably
Yeah.
the most he would have.
You want to scrub the markings of the holy water? Your markings start to go away with that.
Then she'll do that to basically do a full scrub down.
All right, and with that, you are cleared of your Shadowfell Affliction. Now, Chive and Ventus, unfortunately, it's been so long since Ventus, you've been
It's
exposed to.
been centuries.
It's been centuries. You've been exposed to this, and Chive, unfortunately, even though you were studious in your younger years, you're too overwhelmed right now, just by the negative emotions.
I think it's mostly that the full extent of my studies is Shadow bad.
Shadow bad.
uh,
My full extent is shadow good.
Now, and also,
Look.
Piffle, you are now back to your previous color, but it is less vibrant, and it is still more toned down before, but no longer red lines, and you don't have disadvantage on that next ugly stick attack roll.
I guess Remmel would notice this and would say, "Oh, that's pretty interesting. I don't suppose you can help me with that as well."
Does anyone else have another vial of holy water?
Canonburris does. Canonburris just
on here, but we need to find that bird and get out.
Canonburris looks at and he goes, says aside, just fine, and hands him a bottle.
And Rimmel, you can clean yourself off.
Actually, I'm gonna pocket it for now. He'll hold it and say, "Just gonna keep this on my person in case something happens. It don't seem to feel any different right now, but who knows?"
Okay.
I do. Okay, though I do have a question. Considering, let's see. I'm wondering if considering character's background is pixie, he has a hermit background and a proficiency in religion.
Mhm.
Would that maybe, far as like give any sort of like give a potential for like some information on the area if I did like a check or something?
I'll allow it. Go ahead and give me a religion check.
Okie dokie.
We'll say if
And
you
I'll-
get above you give above a 15, I'll tell you something.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay, you have advantage.
Nice.
That'll be enough. Now, you have in your past. I'm assuming you probably fought in many different battles, Canterbury's, correct?
Yes.
And let's say one day in your past that your monastery was there's stuff known around. Were you trained in? Actually, I should ask. Were you trained in the Feywild, or were you trained in the material plane for your monastery?
Well, I'd actually say he kind of more like trained on his own,
Still self-taught.
kind of self-taught, kind of going back between the Feywild and the material plane.
Then I
with
would
a
say
challenge.
I would say one for a couple nights in your on your younger years when you're on the material plane. As you were training and resting, you had accidentally stumbled upon one of these Shadowfell pocket dimensions. With that, with the 23, you do remember that people who are not of the Shadowfell can become overcome by the negative energy and have pseudo transformation known as Shadowfell Afflictions. Shadowfell Afflictions is when a non-undead creature is struck by necrotic energy. They have to make the con save, just like Piffle and Rimmel made. On a failure, they are transformed for a period of time, which you, in your prior years, were transformed. And that's why you notice. When transformed, you have a resistance to necrotic energy. But at the same time, if you are dealt necrotic energy, if you take it as someone has like vampiric touch something on you, your next attack deals an additional die of damage, including spells and weapons.
Okay. So Canterbury is going to relay this information back to the party. He's also kind of like gonna get sort of like Ventus sort of like one look at one point, just kind of like, because with Ventus's comments or whatever stuff like that, it's kind of like, I would imagine at this point it would be kind of, considering what you just told, what Carabress remembers, and sort of like how Ventus is just like, feel like he just chugged a whole bunch of Red Bull, as opposed to like feeling kind of bummed out, that he's kind of like, he knows like, he feels at home here, so he just kind of gives it this one look and then just shakes his head before looking back at the party, whatever.
That is so bad. I must be careful. Because I have attacks with necrotic damage. I don't know if it affects any of the other locals there. It's good to be safe.
Also, you should be careful in mind is that with this overwhelming power, that is, maybe you might lose control. As you start to feel that your control is slowly starting to slip away the longer you are in here.
Quick question. You with the hat. I feel like it's time for a snack, right? I appreciate it.
I'm kind of out of rats for the day.
What a shame. I will keep that in mind.
I can make 3 things a day. I made a frog for breakfast. I gave you a rat, and then I ate a frog for lunch.
I would say I just roll a random d4 on evens. There, you could find a rat on the ground scurrying about. So, if you'd like to eat a shadow rat, you could return your thirst.
Oh yes,
Basically,
please. I would love to devour that random thing.
And since it's been centuries, Ventus, depending on how long you reign here, your thirst rate for at least blood and whatnot triples. As if you're decreasing triples basically.
Huh.
Or where you must feed once a day, it feels like now you need to feed several times a day.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, I will try to grab the rat.
And now that everyone's here, you were looking with your eyes earlier around. The rat is magical, as well as you get a distinct feeling that there is magic on the opposite side of. Well, I'm going to say your powers enhanced just for the sake of the scene and expediency's sake. You do get the sense that there is illusion magic about, as well as necromancy.
I will convey this to the party. Magic of death hangs on this place as well as illusions. Keep your wits to you. I grab the rat, and once again, it's a Capri Sun, right? But this time, I don't even bother hiding it. I just grab the fucker and just slurp it. Just as I say that, I say it and just devour the thing and toss it to the side.
We need to keep moving.
Delicious.
Yes, let us move. Feel free to step out front.
And
I would like to hang near the back.
And to further describe the scene, on the opposite end of the palisade, where you guys would see the fort itself, there is no fort in this pocket dimension. What you see is simply a carving into the cliffside, with what seems the ruined a ruined entryway with torn banners. What seems to be maybe the tips of wings at the top half. They've been torn in half. Some form, maybe bird, maybe a bat. It's quite unsure at this time. And the ruins lead to a marble-cut hallway that leads with stairs going downwards.
And that's the only path forward.
I feel like. Sorry to interrupt. Do you think we could take a quick 5-minute break?
We could take a quick 5-minute break if you would like to.
Yeah, just in case anything happens soon. I think a quick intermission break would be useful.
Do you need another rat IRL?
Yeah. I need to quickly grab a rat and.
All right.
I gotta say that's quite heck of an ominous. It's quite ominous of a setting you're setting here, buddy.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, it's great. I like it.
I've been playing a lot of Grimdark D&D for my Saturday group in the past year. I've hopefully gotten better at describing this sort of setting.
I was gonna ask if you've played Clive Barker's Undying.
I have not.
Quick BRB.
But-
Jeez. We'll have to talk about that later, man.
Clive Barker's
Alright,
Clive
Mag.
Barker's Undying by Clive Barker.
Yes. Well, no. He didn't write it. I think he was dead.
Hmm. I was just.
I will be
poking fun
right
at the fact that
back.
He likes to put his, that he'd like to put his name on everything.
Doc, I have a question for you when you get back.
Sure thing. But be back in 5.
All right. Yeah. Be back in 5.
Alright, so who's still here?
I'm still here.
I'm
So,
still
like-
here.
So, like, in character, Chive is nervous and wants to push forward so we can get, whatever we're doing here and get out. But, like, I don't want to roleplay that out because I don't want to interrupt other people's roleplay, So it's like, on one hand, my character would be like, no, we don't have time to clean ourselves off and we need to keep moving so we can get the heck out of here because something's wrong. But I don't want to take away the roleplay time from you guys, Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I got this. I'm wanting to play Pietro as kind of like this weird off-kilter kind of person, but like the more I think about what I've been doing, the more it feels like I'm just going low random.
Yeah, I was getting a little bit, not gonna lie, but it's fine.
I'm not trying to do that. I'm just like not entirely sure how to play a weird scrape from the bottom of the ocean kind of dude.
Well, let me ask you a few questions then.
All right.
You came from the bottom of the ocean, right?
Not literally, but sort of.
And how old's your character?
I don't remember off the top of my head. They were a fisherman
Ballpark.
before they were. So they were a fisherman.
Mhm.
And for their like warren, and they like on one of their fishing trips, they find like this golden fish. It's like, yes, I have secrets for you.
Were they superstitious
And-
beforehand?
Yeah, like
Okay.
all fishermen are.
Right, yeah.
And they're like wanting to know what they've never like seen a talking fish, let alone a golden fish.
Talking to fish?
Yes, talking to fish. And he's like he's interested and he follows the fish and it takes him to his patron.
Okay.
And he's like and he has no idea how long he was down there, but he didn't come out until like for a long time. And his warren was gone when he got back.
Okay. I
So
mean,
he's
you could.
just been out and about.
So, from what I'm hearing there, you could, if you wanted to flesh out character, you could play up the loneliness or play up the superstitious aspect of it. Get nervous and create little superstitions in the moment that all of a sudden your character feels uncomfortable with. But it sounds like curiosity is the main driving emotional focus of the character. Yes,
Yeah,
because
I also
you didn't throw the fish back; you followed it to the bottom of the ocean, right?
yeah.
So a curiosity and childlike wonder would probably be really appropriate.
I also have this thing, they don't like experience everything linearly.
Hmm.
And that's what I was trying to hint at with the card thing.
Mm-hmm.
And that, like,
Yeah.
like, non-related to the game, I got inspired by Lancer and its use of non-linear time as a concept.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's difficult if you're not the GM, though, right?
Oh no, especially if you're the GM. Have you ever played Lancer? Do you know what that is?
I'm familiar with Lancer. I have not played it myself, though. I'm just saying it from a storytelling standpoint, because you can't actually know what the GM has planned. So it's hard to preemptively it's hard to be cryptic in a meaningful way if you don't know if you can't actually foreshadow.
Yeah. So I just kind of have this idea that he's like okay with a lot of weird things going on. And okay, so I'm playing him a little bit like an idiot, but he's not stupid. Pietro, like, numbers wise, has an int of like 12.
Well, numbers are not
But-
important. It's the character's personality is what's important, right?
I know, but I was about to be like,
That's what I say.
so the average there, like, average intelligence is 10. So I don't
Mhm.
imagine he's like stupid, but most of his knowledge is like weird, esoteric, mostly useless things.
I mean, same.
Oh yeah, that is a big mood, ain't it? But like, I'm kind of struggling to play how I want to portray him, and still come across like, I don't know, word salad.
Well, feel free to pivot how you're playing him. Like, the way you've been playing doesn't mean that's how you have to play him in the future. If you want to pivot the character's personality towards something else, be it more curiosity, be it more crypticness, be it however you want to play the character, don't feel held back by what you've done so far if it's going to improve the character's design for the entire for everybody.
He's also supposed to be like neutral evil, but I have no idea how to actually play an evil character.
Me neither.
I could talk your
Like,
ear off about that. I played a.
He wants to finish flooding the world, but I have no idea how to do that. Because like the idea, I think the trope is called like affably evil, or something, where he's like evil, but he's not like a bad person.
Yeah.
Well, debatably a bad person. He does want to like finish.
You're
the
Team Aqua.
apocalypse. I'm Team Aqua, except a
You're
little
Team Aqua.
more. Team Aqua, a little more like nobody survives.
No, it's pretty much Team Aqua.
Yeah, no, they were just stupid. You're Team Aqua, but you get it. Yeah.
I'm Team Aqua, but I'm not a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you thought it through. Yeah, that's the one.
I will say,
Also, you
Team
could
Aqua's-
use it as a thing. I don't know how long you could just be like, since he was hanging out with a new group. If you're in a new environment, you get uncomfortable and you don't always act true to your nature per se. So you could always just like play it more off as that, right? As you get more comfortable.
I have a
I had
question
this
for you.
mutual.
idea he slowly like gets more acclimated, and in particular, I can't remember your character's name, Diablo. Now I'm just like awful with names.
Ventus. Yes,
Ventus.
Ventus.
I had this idea he like knows what's going on, but he's not like saying anything. And I had this idea of like a moment he's like, yeah, nah, I get it, and then like does something even worse than just like stealing the goat and eating it, or well, it's kind of a low bar, but still. I'm thinking he like just suddenly does something really bad.
Just for the record, in the Roll20 app, everybody has their character name with their screen name in parentheses, except for you. But apart from that, when you walked and followed the fish into the whatever it was, the other, place where you talked with the fish people. That was also leaving a world and coming into a new one, right? That was walking out of one world and entering a different one.
Essentially, yeah.
How does that experience compare to what he feels right now?
With the whole walking through the mirror.
Yeah, because you might have some parallels there that might spark some character moments for you if you wanted it to. It's another
I think it's
walking through a
like-
portal sort of thing.
That's a really good question. I'm not entirely sure. Again, I'm used to
Mhm.
playing very like goody two shoes. Yes, we must save the day, bards.
Mhm.
I mean, that's what I'm basically playing today.
Yeah, me too.
I'm still like kind of. This is like the most personality I've put into playing a character. Well, maybe second most. I don't know. But like I'm trying to play up this character I have in my head, but then
So-
there's like the anxiety of playing with a new group, and then also being on stream with this new group, and then knowing
Yeah.
how awkward I am in my delivery.
I think you're doing great. I mean, don't sweat it. You're doing fine. But what I would say is that when you play
Sorry,
an
I'm
evil
back.
character, remember that nobody thinks that they are evil. Nobody really sees themselves as evil. Ventus isn't inherently evil; they're selfish, and that's because they feel that they deserve and have the right to it. And most people in real life aren't necessarily. No one is going to burn down an orphanage and cackle about it in real life. Playing an evil character in D&D is more about playing a character that has a different motivation from, well, either what society expects or what is common practice. In your case, you want to cover the world in water, and that has to be because of a reason, to be making a believable character, that you believe is good. You think the
Or at
world
least
would be a better
beneficial to
place for some reason,
yourself.
right?
Yeah, his the idea I have in my head is like he wants to finish flooding the world because he just wants everything to be as quiet as it was at the bottom.
I think that you can make a really double down on that concept, and I think you have a really interesting character to move forward with. Like, yeah.
And I am back.
Pithro was. Oh, I'm sorry. Pithro was designed for like another one shot that Kashak ran, and there was another character in that game named Zekri, who Pithro was kind of designed with, and they're not here. And there was kind of this parallel. Pithro just wanted to end like the universe, and then Zekri is like an anarchist, but is like, no, we don't want to do that. And the idea was supposed to balance those two out.
Yeah, if you're making a paired character and putting them outside of that pairing is definitely complicated.
I feel like it also has a lot of potential for character growth because it forces the character to be able to stand on its own as well, which I feel
Absolutely.
like is really an interesting angle to grab on something. And it can be a
Agreed.
challenge, but it can improve it by so much. Makes a full-fledged character instead of like a two-dimensional cutout of a purpose type of thing, right?
And that's the
It's
goal,
cool.
right? That's the goal,
Yeah.
is to make them a person.
Now that you've stated his goal, it's like all I can think of is, all I have to do is just change the song to a minor key, and it'd be Under the Sea.
Under the sea.
Darling, it's better. Down where it's wetter. Take it from
Under
me.
the sea. I love it.
Just keep swimming. Just
Just
keep
keep
swimming.
Yeah, just to do that one in minor key as
Yes.
well.
Yep.
I'm visibly shaking on my stream because with you guys' menacing singing.
Just keep.
At what point did you come back?
Just keep.
I came back
Noise.
to starting to sing Under the Sea in a very menacing Willy voice.
We were talking about character motivations, and like, I'm
Yeah.
not trying to play my character as Wool Random, but it's kind of coming out that way, and I don't mean to.
I mean, it is a one shot, and you don't have to.
Yeah, no.
necessarily-
I'm loving everybody's character so far. I don't.
Mhm.
From my point of view, everybody's fucking great so far. I'm loving it. So.
Oh, I have to ask, with Piffle almost being corrupted, how many people were in people's chats and also here were ready to throw hands with me?
Oh, me.
Oh, couple.
I was ready
I
to
was
set
ready
the
to
whole
see
world
where
on
this
fire.
goes.
And
I got popcorn and a pitchfork.
Oh,
You choose which one I use first.
I was sorry. I've been trying to say it for a little bit, but I was gonna mention when we were talking about like playing an evil character. A fairly good example of an evil character that would fit for like D&D is if you're familiar with Berserk, Griffith.
Oh yeah, that's true. He would work really good.
He was the hero general that everyone loved, but he wasn't doing it just for selfless reasons. Like he had a clear, self-motivated mission in mind.
Yeah, he would definitely work. Now I'm really interested into someone like doing, not necessarily as maybe a player character, but at like, if someone worked in, and not necessarily even as like the big bad or whatever, but just a Griffith inspired character and like a D&D, that would be cool.
Make an NPC that the players actually find whatever NPC the players like to latch onto. Maybe it becomes like a a friendly buddy or a mentor or whatever, and have that turn out to be like just someone who betrays them, and not just betrays them because, but like try and find a way to work it so that it's like completely logical that they're doing.
Yeah, it's understandable why he did it. That only makes it hurt more.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's not just a backstab. You gotta make it understandable. That's the twist of the knife right there, baby. That's how you do it.
So like why did you betray me? Because I'm evil.
Versus, why did you betray us? It's like, I'm sorry. I have to do this.
My daughter died. Do you want me to just leave her?
Onwards?
Everyone's here?
I had a question, Kashak.
What's up?
Okay, so mechanically, it's perfectly fine if you say no to any of this, but he has aspect of the moon. There's the whole moon thing going on currently. Like you said, it was like a full moon or something.
Yeah, there's like a full moon and whatnot.
And moon affects the tides. So circular logic here. Does anything happen? Is there anything special about the moon going on? And does any of this affect Petho in any way?
I would say no, because there's no currently any body of waters nearby. If there was body of waters, there would be something affecting you right now. But without the lack of a body of water like a pond or a stream, I would say you're unaffected.
Alrighty.
Wait. So you could say that due to the setting, the DM is in fact mooning us.
I was just going to say, just because Petho's being denied, I guess he's being really thirsty right now.
Angie face.
I'm going to cast Create Water at 5th level inside of whatever his face is, his name, like just inside of his shirt.
Wait, that's
make
illegal.
Him really uncomfortable.
That's illegal. You don't have 5th level slots. Hold up. Am I missing something here?
No, but I do have 3rd level slots. No, 4th level slots.
Ooh.
Alright, so the only way forward is down that
Yes.
staircase.
Yes. Totally not intentional. Totally not intentional dungeon possible ahead.
You said on one of the spires on the top was some sort of bird or bat-like figure.
It was a banner. So the crest that was it was both banners on either side of the ruined entrance had wingtips that could be either bird or bat in nature. But unfortunately, with it being torn in half and whatnot, you could not tell.
All right, no, I thought you said there was a figure on one of the spires, as in an actual figure. But okay, I misheard. Excuse me, I misheard. All right, so wait, so the stairs go down?
Yes, they go down into the cliff.
Yep.
Even though, okay, that's an odd. Remel would probably just say that's an odd architectural decision.
Well, there's also you still see like the palisade walls and whatnot, but there's no longer the fort that you were seeing on the other side. It's currently just an a ruined entranceway into the cliffside.
Oh, so literally the geometry of the whole place has also changed.
Yes, and like the scene has changed where it's been, instead of like dead piles of orcs that you were seeing through the palisade gate, or the portcullis gate, and there's no bodies. There are active fires and there are footprints, but there is no life other than a few rats and whatnot.
Oh, okay, I missed that part, but okay, that makes it even worse because
collect rations.
Oh, great.
Go and roll me a d6, and how many you roll in that is how many rations you collect.
Oh wait, roll what?
Roll a d6, say how many rats you catch.
Oh, six. I gotta remember how to do that.
Ooh, rats. Can I also try to grab some?
Yeah, go for it.
I was just grabbing them to give to you.
Nice. I'm helping grab it. Does me having 45 feet of movement help in any ways with catching them easier?
For the sake of simplicity, we'll say is if you're helping, it will times the 5 by 2, so 10 rats you catch.
Nice.
You outrun the rat.
Yeah.
Also,
block of the entrance.
also, in addition, I forgot to mention this earlier to you, Minnie. When you consume a rat here, you regain 1 sorcery point.
Oh, this about to get busted.
Lovely.
But it takes an action to consume the rat.
I like that.
I mean, twin spell makes up for that, though, don't it?
If they have hasten spell is the one that does bonus action stuff.
Oh no, but I meant like casting a spell twice kind of makes up for missing a turn.
Oh, true.
True.
All right. Do people want to explore the courtyard, or do people want to go down the stairs into the rooms?
I would say
like to
let's head
explore
on
the
in.
courtyard.
I think Piffle and I are already starting to move.
All right.
Yep.
Piffle is determined.
Piffle was using a ritual to summon an unseen servant to go down ahead of us.
Okay.
And using dancing lights, so she's got some glowing butterflies.
I should mention, do people have dark vision? Because it is nighttime.
Yes,
I have dark vision,
120
yes.
feet of it, in fact.
Jesus.
I decided to buck the trend. I do not have dark vision.
Weak.
I have a
Same.
candle of the deep if you would like it.
We have dancing lights, and we're already going.
Yeah,
Well, the joke here is
I
that
already have
it's
dancing
kind of
lights.
pointless.
Yeah, no, you have to ask. It's in the rules of D&D. The DM is like, it's dark, and how the entire party is like, I got dark vision.
and everyone
I have
has to
devil's
announce
sight.
it.
Except for that one guy, but I make up with it. I make up for that. I got double the normal vision to make sure we're still on par with a normal party. Okay, we're good.
All right. So, how far behind the unseen servant are you traveling?
Close enough to see.
It can only move up to 60 feet ahead before it disappears, so...
Okay, so within like 50, 60 feet. All right. So, as the party starts getting to the crevice or the stairs downward, you notice that the stairways start wide, but then they almost about 20 feet in width. So there's plenty of room where if you want it all to go like shoulder by shoulder, you probably could. However, as you start getting more and more down where you start to descend 200, 400 feet, the hallway starts to get more cavernous and starts to get narrower, where it's only 10 feet across in nature, and people have to start getting more in a marching line. Eventually, it gets down to the point where you can start seeing a torch blaze beyond the dancing light, as there was no torch that's going down. And with that, let us move everyone to the new map.
Oh, there it is.
So everyone should be able to see this room right here.
Yes.
I would think it probably once they pass the 200 feet mark, Rimmel would just say, "This staircase is getting awfully deep."
Wait, important question. Did any of our idiots walk in with their horse in hand? This is very important to me.
I assume that the horses are on the other side of the mirror like effect.
Okay, good. Just
I'm on the
making sure we
outside.
all like set them apart before we try to look.
If you brought the horses down here, I might have turned them into nightmares.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
we left them.
I'm just imagining the horses getting the necrotic blight on us as well.
Yeah.
Don't nightmares have like a random chance of sending you to another dimension if you fail animal handling?
Maybe in older editions. I don't remember reading anything about that.
I might be misremembering and thinking of a meme.
But
Also,
just,
Jake, you disappeared off your stream.
just for clarification, people can see only like here into the wall. They can't see anything else, right?
Oh, hold on, my entire
Mhm.
stream. Oh, never mind. I had to scroll up.
Okay, go ahead and scroll up. You'll see Piffle currently in a room, a square room.
Oops. Why am I not the
If
right size
you
anymore?
hold shift, then ping, it'll drag everyone's view to that spot.
Hold shift and left click.
Yep, hold shift when you
Ah,
ping.
like that.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Good to know.
Nice.
Thank you, Sprig.
No problem.
Oh, wait, why am I bigger than the...
Because the map before was not a grid map, and this is a grid map. So it was the normal size of your token size, but now we can shrink them down to fit in the square.
Oh no, I just realized I am gonna so eat crow today. Oh, this shopping and I forgot to buy basic torches.
I think I have torches. I have 10 torches.
I have given plenty of opportunities for buying stuff. I shall take away the opportunity to try to buy equipment right now. I apologize, really.
Oh,
Reasonable.
no, don't. That is reasonable. I was just, making fun of myself. But considering we got dancing lights, it's not an issue at the moment.
Do you have a tinderbox?
I grab a literal lamp out of my pocket and some oil flasks and hand it over.
Well, to be fair,
We
I did
have
say
dancing
that
lights.
we do have dancing lights.
We
Also-
have dancing lights up. We can see.
Also,
Yeah, I didn't light her.
Not if I close my eyes, nerd.
Oh, very true.
you got play, Jade.
What can Shock say? Speak.
I'm trying to say is there are lights down here. There are sconces and torches that you can take out of the wall. There's currently 4 torches on either side of your left and right. So this room is lined with torches, so you can grab a torch. However, it might burn and whatnot. But this is going to go for everyone who's not a player. If people are watching my stream in conjunction with someone else's, please don't give any spoilers. I just want to clarify that. Let's keep it a surprise for everyone.
Oh no.
I am scared.
Well,
I'm not
people
scared. is what I meant.
people on my side of the stream see my DM perspective, which is the whole map. Which,
Okay.
How would we get spoiled by them if we weren't
People-
looking at your stream?
People would
Oh,
comment on
because-
other people's streams.
Yeah,
Oh,
cross stream
that is a good
viewers.
point.
Yeah.
it's why I don't normally stream D&D sessions. There's been Friday night. Oh, Jade disappeared. Jade's back.
I'm fine. I'm just testing stuff.
Okay. It's just, I don't know. I just wanted to cover bases and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Alright.
so no warning us, folks. Well, unless an ice troll's gonna eat Piffle, then probably it's justified.
All right.
Yeah, no.
All right. 40 trolls enter the room and they're all targeting Piffle.
Well, good luck.
Well, you're on your own, buddy.
Yeah, sucks to be you.
And let us get there. So, immediately what you see down here first, and the whole time there has been no traps triggered by your unseen servant or anything like that. Currently, in this room, you see decaying stone brick walls where in different spots of them, there's actually moss growing. It's not mold, but there is moss growing down here. To the left, directly in front of you guys, you do see 2 items of interest. There's currently a bloodied wooden tower shield,
Be right back.
as well as a morning star laying beside it.
But no body?
No body. And then behind you, as you come down the stairs, you see there are 2 statues of what seems to be demonic-like imps with a pedestal in front of it, with their hands outstretched.
I would like to see if anything in this room is magical. I got enough reach to see the table and also these two things.
All right. Well, tower shield being called a table. I like it. There's no magic coming off the tower shield and the Morning Star. However, there is one thing you do notice that you have a slight disdain for is the Morning Star is silvered. As for the two statues, you do get a hint of conjuration magic coming off both of them.
These statues have a hint of magic. Keep that in mind, everyone. We
Assume
don't
everything
want
down
any,
here does.
Well, I can tell you those two things over there don't.
This is the door here you said up here?
Yep, there's a door that is currently shut. It's a wooden door.
Is it locked?
Nope.
Oh. I open it.
As it starts to slowly open, and you can see into the next room.
I'm back. I just stepped away because I had a phone call from a family member.
No worries.
Welcome.
Hope everything's
Welcome
alright.
back. We missed you.
Welcome back. The
oh-
TLDR is I pointed out to the party that these statues have a hint of magic, and then they walked up to the door and opened it, ignoring the statues. So that's where we're at.
And there's
can
a
Can Pithro look at one of these statues?
Yeah, go for it. It's a demonic-looking imp.
A demonic-looking imp. All right. Well, can I do anything with it, or does everyone want to go ahead to the next room?
I'm interested in them. Just at least a look.
Alright.
I'm gonna
so-
take. I'm sorry.
While you're moving there, Chad, you are moving forward.
Yeah?
What's
We're
your
looking for
what's
something.
your passive perception?
Passive perception?
Yep.
We may 1 sec. Passive perception is a mighty 14.
That would be enough. You see there's a thin wire about 10 feet in front of you.
Okay. Hold on. I go back to the door here and wait for the other two to come back with me.
I'm gonna take out my collapsible pole and I'm going to extend it and kind of poke the statue.
Counterbarrass, you gonna come out of the room?
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. You click, you hit it, and you hear like the sound of wood against stone. Thunk, thunk, thunk.
Well,
You're using
going-
Mage Hand to trigger the wire?
Yeah.
Alright, you trigger the wire and it snaps, and a torrent of flames comes from each of the torches. It lasts for about 10 seconds and the flames go out.
I'm gonna imagine like Pithro kind of like whips around after hearing like fire.
Fire?
Remel, who was watching from the doorway, just as that whole thing happened, basically just after the flames die out, just goes, "Oh, dang, I can't whistle now." He just whistles and goes, "Nice spot."
Meh.
Let's ignore it. If we get flanked, we're flanked. Who cares? Let's just die in peace down here, I guess.
I'm gonna.
It's an old
I'm
bandit
gonna-
trap.
I'm gonna like look the statue over one more time, wave at it, and then walk over to the hallway with everyone.
I will leave him nice and alone with the dangerous magic statues.
Trying to update it as we go.
Tripwires are an old
And
bandit trap.
You,
Nothing magic
you
about
guys can
them,
see it
really.
here, right?
Yeah, we're doing good.
Yep.
Okay. Make sure I get that. Okay, cool. Currently, what you see in here is just similar nature to the previous hallway, where this void. There are no torches in here, and dancing light is what's providing you your light source. However, eventually, as you start moving forward a little bit more with pistol, with the lights going more forward, you do notice there's a table with some tools, instruments on it, in front of you.
When I move into the room, can I see if I notice anything odd about the room aside from the table?
You don't notice anything.
All right.
Allow me. I would love to see if there's more magic in this room. Let me step through. They're in reach. Do I notice anything?
There's nothing magical about these. However, as you get closer to view what these tools are, who here are familiar with lobotomy tools?
Nope.
I would have
Can I
no
roll
reason
to
to
see
be,
if I
but
am?
I would have no reason to be familiar with them, but I think it would be funny. It would be funny if I knew what they were. So can I also roll?
See
Remel,
what?
Remel knows a lot about just city-related stuff, inner workings, medicine. He'd probably be half knowledgeable. He wouldn't be. He would if it was a very hyper-specific tool. He probably wouldn't be able to, but he might be able to tell it's.
Well, see, lobotomy tools are just usually shorter and more precise instruments of other tools. So you can notice that there's different scalpels and what seems to be like maybe a poking stick that would be more resemble of a chisel, but more directed towards the point of preparation of death and burial.
Would that medicine roll help at all, or nah?
You can get the name of the tools. There is currently 2 bronze bowls here, and also let me just reveal the rest of the room very quick as people are moving forward. Over here, actually, yeah, no, just because the event is, I'm just going to reveal the whole room, and then as you get more over here, bam.
Oh yeah, that's easy to see. Yeah.
As you get here, there's 2 bronze bowls with currently dried caked blood on the inside, as well as there are 2 scalpels. However, these are very ornate they're actually small gems inlaid at the bottom of the scalpel, or like the pommel, where there are 2 small sapphires. And the other one is a tool that, for the sake of keeping PG-13, you stick it up the nose.
The same thing real world Egyptians used, but yeah. Okay. All right, cool.
Yeah, the headache be gone.
All right, so I guess Remel would look at these and he'd pick up one of the jeweled ones. How does it look cleaned or does it look used, like recently used?
It looks clean, actually.
So either they're careful with sanitation, or these haven't been used recently.
Now, what I will say is, Remel, now you're close to the wall. You do pick up some stuff that the red squares caltrops?
Yep.
Okay. Duly noted. You do hear some stuff and smell some stuff. Currently, on the other side of the wall, through this doorway over here, you do hear there's the clattering of bones and seems to be shuffling of feet through the door over here. Right. Through the entranceway over here, you can smell a burning fire as well as like a musky smell.
All right. I wave over to the group. It's like sounds like there's something coming down from the west, but there's also something sounding like a fire to the east. Which do you think we should check out first?
You said that the sounds were moving like towards us?
No, just shuffling of feet through the doorway and whatnot. Not towards the doorway, but the noise, ambient noise coming through it. So you do know you can tell that there are stuff moving in the other room.
Wait, which side is that? That one?
No, the small doorway over here.
The other side. Can I go closer and see if I can smell maybe like blood in the air?
I before they even get past this corner here, can I just grab both of them on the shoulders and just say, "Wait a second, gents. Let me take a look. I'd like to roll stealth. I'd like to go stealthfully and peek my head around that doorway.
Go for it. Roll stealth.
Okay. All right. Oh, sure. Close yourself. Thank you. All right. There we are.
Nice.
All right. So basically,
as you go for stealthily and whatnot,
he would go alongside the wall itself, and also keeping his perception out to see if if there's any more of those tripwires like what Chive saw earlier.
No, however, as you step forward, you notice there's a false panel as you step quickly onto it, but being false and whatnot, it does not trigger a trap. It seems to be maybe a faulty pressure plate directly in front of you.
Oh, so he would say, Chive. He would point. He would while being quiet since they're near the door, he would motion to Chive, point down, and motion for pressure plate. Like right in front of him.
I will, and you guys would like to mark stuff on your map. If you come across something, go for it.
Yes, I will walk over and just step onto the wall instead. I don't want to deal with this. Just avoid it.
Second, where's the erase tool?
Wait, okay, wait. Just to make sure I'm keeping up. What's this black line?
The black line was a tripwire from before that Chive noticed in.
I think he means
the
this
trap.
one on this block. I think it's a black spot you forgot to erase.
There. Oh, okay. That's weird. There we go. Gone.
Thank you.
Okay,
thank
yeah,
you.
I thought I missed something.
No, that was just me trying to failing at a small little spell for Fog of War.
How the heck
We
do I
should
erase
probably
something
make
again?
the tripwire in such a different color than black to avoid confusion with Fog of War.
True though.
Well, all right. I will.
Scary orange works. I like it. It's threatening, but not too crazy obvious. It's good. It's good.
As you get closer to the door, it's a solid iron door where there's a keyhole into it.
How did
You
Hinge-
you can
which
you
side
can
of the
hear
hinge is
stuff
on?
underneath it. The side of the hinge. It would be your guys' side, right side of the door.
Okay, so it's keeping something in, not keeping something out.
Exactly.
Got it. Okay.
How high is the ceiling in this place?
About 20 feet.
Perfect. Seems fine.
And also, you currently cannot. Just a solid iron door. You can maybe try to look under the door, try to get something, but you're not going to get much.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's solid iron.
Gotcha.
How the heck do I delete these lines?
Which one do you want? The
Just
low?
yeah, just the orange lines. These stupid orange lines.
Oop.
There we go. All right. Oop, there. Text.
Mage hand.
All right. So basically, Remel goes around this way and looks around the corner. Wait, you said the door was sealed though, right?
Yes, it's currently locked.
It's currently locked. Is there a keyhole?
Yes.
All right. He peers through the keyhole.
Okay. It is currently not light on the other side, so you would not be able to see.
Nice.
Remel would say, "Damn, too dark."
No such thing, I assure you. I will walk over. I'm walking on the wall just to avoid any pressure plates on the floor. You know what? I'll stand on top of the door and just kind of bend over and look through it upside down, basically. Because why not? You know, fuck it. I'm too lazy to go on the floor at this point. What do I see?
So it is barely like you can see anything. You see the floor tile has changed to be more of like brownish and maybe some grayish tiles. You can see an iron fence. However, with the limited line of sight, I would say it's pretty limited in what you can see on the other side. Maybe about 10 feet past the door, you see an iron fence.
Some sort of iron fence. I don't know. I mean, the floor looks different.
Alright,
I'm not sure what it is.
Where's the thievery skill?
That would be Thieves Tools and a specific tool set.
Yeah, I got that. I was gonna say, so, okay, did we test the door at all? Just like, turn the knob slowly to see if it actually is locked, or is it a knob or a pull or whatever. Determine stealthily, is this door locked and shut?
It is locked and shut.
All right. Basically, Remel would turn back towards Chive and say, "Think we should go in, or should we save this for later?"
We're looking for somebody who might be trapped. We go in.
I can blast it off the hinges if we're that worried about it.
No. We do this quiet. We don't know what's in here. We've already found one trap. We don't need to trigger more.
Well, we can find out exactly what's in there if we take the door away.
Yeah.
Yes, or we can find there without attracting everything in the goddamn building.
How do we know if anything else is here?
This place looks long abandoned.
Yes, well, it's precisely the places that are the most abandoned that are the most full.
Yeah, trust me.
What?
The castle,
You're an
the
idiot, and I didn't even understand that. What?
the house I used to live in look very abandoned too. I assure you. Sometimes it's the most decrepit buildings that hold the deepest secrets. Not that I have any of those.
All right. So thieves' tools. I got that. Can I use that on the door?
Yes. And go ahead and give me a Cecil check using dexterity.
All right. How the bloody hell do I do that?
Let me see if it's actually set to the right setting very quick for you. Stealth, okay. Is everyone currently stealthing?
I am.
No.
Yes, solid 16.
Just,
Chive is not,
I'm
okay.
bright
just
orange
so
in a
that you
very
can
dark
see
room.
What's going on, Kashak?
I'm sorry?
Over on the right.
Oh,
Just
cool.
so you know what's happening is
Yo, we're splitting the party.
people went
Yes.
over and took a look and then just set up some more caltrops.
Alright, and
And then left.
Cadaverous, this is what you see currently. There's an iron gate, 15 feet in front of you. And it seems to be, you see some tombs. Coffins, stone coffins to be exact, as well as a wooden chest, and there seems to be some stone bowls. Like pedestal, bowls that are, if people have been to a church or have seen, like, abandoned churches in, like, folklore and videos and whatnot,
Oh,
those stone bowls that raise from the ground about, like, 5 feet, so where people could put their hands in and get some water out.
Yeah,
Right,
the term you're looking for is called sconce.
Thank you, sconce. Some stone sconces. There's a much larger one right here, but then there are 2 smaller ones on the other sides. And the torches in there are lit.
And wasn't this the one where we heard like fire, like something? What was the sound that came from over here?
There was no sound over here. There is sound over here by the door where there was the rattling of bones and shuffling of feet past the iron door.
Question.
Yes.
So we were talking about stealth a minute ago. I'm bright orange, and if you want to ignore this is fine. But, like, does that affect anything?
It might affect something later on, but for right now, there seems to be no creatures in this room. It's not really affecting much.
Second question: since we heard the rattling of bone, does it upset him out of jealousy and hatred, or?
Peathrow, was there rattling of bone? Well, Peathrow himself did not hear the rattling of bone. It was more something Rimmel.
He'd be so heartbroken.
So is the lockpicking working?
Well, so I just checked Rimmel. Rimmel, when you go to tool proficiencies, you'll see Thieves Tools.
Yes.
Go ahead and click it, and when if you exit out your character sheet, there should be a pop-up for query to select an attribute. Select Dexterity.
Mm-hmm.
Dexterity. Okay, yeah, I got thieves' tools here twice for some reason. I'll delete one.
All right, 20.
Clean.
Noted.
Double 20.
The gate is just inspecting from the side of the gate. The gate is not locked, so if you wanted to like push it in and whatnot, but you see the 2 stone coffins that are closed shut, the chest over here, and the stone sconces, and some what seems to be just like stone bookshelves. You do see more lobotomy tools on the stone shelves and whatnot, and there seems to be some form of little altar over here.
Okay, but I can't get without like actually heading in there closer or whatever. And I'm guessing the gate's like locked or something.
No, it's open. There's no lock on it. Going back over to Rimmel. Rimmel, you start to go around with your thing, and it takes you about maybe a couple seconds. However, you do hear a click, and you start feeling the door give away a little bit inward. However, it is heavy and it's not falling on its own. If you want to push it open, that's how it will get open.
Motion to everyone to back up. Am I still in stealth, or do I need to re-roll for that?
No, everyone's currently in stealth. The only people that were not in stealth was Chive. So I'm going to give a -5 to the average because Chive is not stealthed. So I will now look over everyone's stealth rolls very quickly. So Rimmel, you had 22. I need to.
Oh, I didn't make a roll yet.
If you're going to be stealth, please make a roll.
All right, me.
All right. So 22 plus 16 plus 20.
I got 12.
plus 7 plus 12 equals divide by 5 of you, and then minus 5. So the average stealth score right now is 10.4.
Damn.
It was 77 divided by 5, got to 15.4, and now 10.4. Because by being out of stealth.
Obviously, I've been focusing on the north,
Donks.
so I did not see Cantaburus go explore the other side, so I didn't know any of that. Then I assumed. All right.
Mhm.
So Remel looks back towards the group, and is just like, "Get ready. We have no idea." And Remel then would slowly and as quietly as he can try and push the door open without causing too much noise.
The iron door is heavy. However, the hinges are well oiled, so you can slowly open it. And however, are you still using dancing lights, Piffle? And I heard something about a candle.
Be like in the doorway, but she'll probably have like here and here, so that we got a little bit of light to work with.
Okay, let me quickly make a little drawing and give it a radius. What it is, 10 feet bright, 10 feet dim, or just 10 feet dim?
Just 10 feet dim.
All right, let me make some little drawings very quick.
I think you're right to mention Candle Deep. That is, I have one, but it isn't lit.
Okay. Note. All right, so a little circle. And you only have 2 going on right now? Oh, wait, hold on. Those actually don't work. Hold on. All right, let me get I do have spell effects. Let me just try to grab them very quick. Go to my marketplace purchases.
Oh, that's adorable.
Wait, what is?
I can't copy paste them.
It's a butterfly.
I have-
Butterfly.
If you want to use the butterfly, can I? I can't. Unfortunately, I can't affect those, but I do have these dancing lights.
Oh, cool.
Go here.
I can't move those.
I will give you permission very quickly. Just give me one moment. I will do blue because why not? 10-foot dim. I guess I'll delete this. I will make this a character very quick. Dancing light. And Piffle can be edited by Piffle. You select a token. And now you should see a character sheet that has dancing light. You should be able to now move those as you see freely. The blue. Can people see the blue radius or no?
Radius?
You
No.
can see-
Okay,
Yeah.
let me fix that. Boop.
There we go.
Oh,
Ah,
now
there
I
you go.
can. Nice.
Let me update the token.
It looks so pretty.
It
dance like beautiful.
Delete. You select save. All right, it should be saved now.
Oh my gosh! I just realized, Piffle is literally a walking Owl City song.
Yeah.
Phew.
At this point, yes.
You would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies. All right, before we get Jade DMCA'd.
Yeah, I'm don't worry. Yeah. I'm sure that would trigger it.
My horrible singing, yes, of course.
It's
All right.
flawless.
The door quickly swings up, or quietly swings open slowly and whatnot, not to avoid attention. And with that, I will reveal the next little bit.
And it's Ainzel Cool. We've just
Oh,
entered
no.
Nazareth.
Oh.
yeah,
Wow. We're fucked.
Yeah, well, joke's on you. I'm secretly Rimu, the most overpowered.
It's,
Don't get me started on Isekai, man.
I don't know any of what y'all are talking
I wonder
about.
who would genuinely win. I feel like Ainz.
I'll tell you who would win. Nobody, because the entire genre has been oversaturated.
You know, I personally think Goku would win that fight. You know, it's just one of those things.
So currently, this is what you see with the light positions currently.
My money in that matchup is going to be on Miss Frizzle.
Okay, all right. We're getting way off topic here.
I don't know, Luffy kind of looking good lately in the newest scenes.
Everyone knows Mr. Rogers wins the ultimate fight of Ultimate Destiny.
Exactly.
It's
What
the
about
ultimate
Jeff
show-
That's
Goldblum?
because he had busted frame data in that patch, man.
True.
Are we talking about the Ultimate Showdown?
Of
Yeah.
Ultimate Destiny, yes.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Oh, I haven't heard that song in forever.
This is the
Ultimate Showdown.
You're not quoting the ancient
Currently,
text to me, child. I was there when they were written.
Okay,
I was
boomer.
I just want to say
Fair.
to Virgil, just so you know, you're the only one who has seen what's in that room right now. So all of us are ignorant.
uh,
I assume.
I
yes.
walked in.
Oh, you walked
Wait.
into. Wait,
Wouldn't
you did
Piffle
walk in.
have seen it, or at least some? Because she was here for a sec. Wasn't Piffle
Piffle
about
looked
here?
from the outside.
I'll say Piffle can see
She went
something.
up to here, but that was all that she looked at.
But I don't think Piffle's going to be very conversational about what she saw.
As you walk into the room, with the now low light reading it and the smell of fresh bodies, Chive and actually everyone can hear rattling of cages coming from the dark below them, and you hear different snarls and whatnot. And like different thrashing of teeth, and they're like violently shaking what seems to be like metal cages, but you currently cannot see just because of the way the light's positioned.
So
Yeah.
so there's a grate or gate in front of us, and it goes
There's
down.
an iron fence. There's an iron fence going forward.
Iron fence, and then it goes down into a pit or something.
Nope, it's the same flooring, same level elevation, and there's an iron gate right here currently in front of where you guys to go to the right.
But okay, and then to the right is what? Sorry.
An iron gate.
Oh, the gate is to the right. This room is all complete where we're in.
Yes, this room right here is see-through iron fencing. The gate right here is to the right. However, directly in front of you is an iron fence. Almost that of like I didn't mean to move you. Almost that of like more of a jail wall or prison iron fencing.
And we can't see through the gate, and we can't see through the fence.
It's you can see a little bit. This is what you can see in front of the gate currently.
Okay.
But it's very limited what you can see currently with dancing lights. However, but Chive, you don't have dark vision?
Nope.
Okay. Canaris, you don't have dark vision?
Nope. Oh, wait, I'm not Canaverse. Sorry.
But bonk, you get bonked.
Piffle, you have dark vision, correct?
Yep.
All right, let's see. Currently, where you're standing, and Ventus, you'll be able to see. I will start revealing what's 60 feet out. This is what you guys can see currently and see. As Piffle and Ventus, you guys take a look through, and currently you can see 4 different humanoid, but clearly not human anymore, or whatever they were once before, in what seems to be like that of a torture chamber. And they are snarling and rattling against their chains and bonds, currently trying to get at all of you.
But only Piffle sees this. Okay.
Oh, and Piffle and Ventus.
Ventus, okay.
And you said that there's
Canterburst lights a torch and yeets it.
Yeets it into the middle of the room?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I would say the light will illuminate the rest of this room. As you guys see, currently there's an additional body down here, as well as what we'll say it like lands right here, right behind that one. Gives off. I'll say I'll give that to all of you. And currently, when you throw that, more of the loom past it illuminates. As currently, when the light gets shone, you can see the skeletal remains of various degrees. A massive, what seems to be bull-headed skeleton looks around at the torch, and its gaze is directed on it as it starts to slowly shuffle through a columned hallway towards the iron gate.
Oh jeez. That thing's big. So is there anything? So we're seeing this through the iron gate. That's right. Whoops. That's right. Okay, basically right to where.
Yes, I didn't have enough time to set up dynamic lighting where people would be able to see ahead, but
Okay. But right there where that green line is between the wall thing is. I can't do it on the.
it's more, the green line's like literally right in front of you guys.
Okay, this where this orange line is. That's the gate.
Okay,
That's
okay.
the iron fence.
So, yes.
This is the gate.
Yes.
Okay.
And there is another gate that's like blocking kind of where.
No, that is a fence. There seems to be more of a door right here that leads into that section of the right there.
And then we can see that these guys are currently chained up, but this guy is moving around, and you said he was moving
Through a column, towards he's reacting to the light because you guys have not entered the room and whatnot. And there seems to be stone pillars. If Ventus enters the room, I can reveal more, but currently that's just right now. What do you guys see?
Question.
Yes, I will step in.
Ventus. Oh, no.
Do these guys seem to be like disturbed by his presence when he gets closer to them?
Well, as you're getting closer to the to here, they're still reacting violently. They're currently, the two in front are currently in like almost like bird-sized canary cages.
Mhm.
Or sorry, human-sized canary cages. More cylindrical jail cells. You would typically find them. Yes. You would normally find them like hanging from ceilings. However, they're on the ground currently. And Ventus, I will reveal the rest of the room. That way, you can relay information because you can see up to 120 feet, right?
Yes.
You can just see this whole room, and the rest of the room. The rest of the room will be illuminated for you. It's still currently dark, but this is what you currently see.
So I'm guessing I cannot see past this little wall thing, or is this like a cage?
You can see briefly what they are, but those are half walls.
I see. Okay.
So it's a
do I
cover
notice
shooter.
any
Got it.
doors on the back wall or anything?
Nope. You see kegs. What you
See
do?
this
Oh,
door.
yep. You see that door.
I see at least one more of these big beasts halfway to the room, and a few more camps of small undead. There is a door in the back though. This would be rough.
To which Rummel says, "There's two of those big things. Crap. What else is in the darkness?"
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 undead at least.
Alright. I was gonna say it's a little too late to try to do the counter reference.
No, it's right on time. What do you mean? It's the perfect timing. That is excluding the ones in front of us.
Are they tied up too, like these ones?
They are not.
They seem free as can be. Do I notice if they look like? Do I notice any like gear that they seem to be carrying?
Armor scraps with crossbows. Currently, for the skeletons, you can't see past the wall. Maybe they might have additional weapons, but currently in that they're just very stationary. They're like the ones over here to the left, more towards this Minotaur, closer to the torture chamber, jailhouse, mini jailhouse. They seem to react to the light, but they're not currently moving from position.
Are these torches? Are these braziers? Are these braziers lit?
Nope, they are not.
They're not. All right, so they're dead in the water. Okay.
Not yet.
So I did notice some of them have like crossbows and stuff.
Yep.
Great.
They have ranged weaponry, so the smaller undeads will be problematic as well.
So in other words, if we head in there half-cocked, we're gonna get chopped full of arrows and smashed by giant horned skeletons.
Basically, yes.
Sounds like a good time.
Do I notice if there are any cracks in this door?
Funny you should mention that. It seems to be ornamental oaken door, double door that is. Currently, that has the insignia of a beheaded bat.
It has a beheaded
It's
bat
it's
icon on it. It's,
carved into the door. That is like
it's
half of
quite
it on either
beautiful,
side.
honestly.
I see that Candaverse is motioning everyone back, so Remel nods and moves back out of the room.
But do I notice any like gaps underneath the doors and such?
Oh, there's like a small gap.
Perfect. Perfect. I will keep that in mind. I will step out. Be careful of the pressure plate.
Oh, the pressure plate is false. It's faulty, so there's no trap currently going off from it.
Well, it's best to stay safe. I have maybe a plan, but it could be risky.
Well, considering it's our only way forward. Oh wait, did anyone check out the other hallway yet? Is it started?
Cameras, yeah. Although there's actually a room. There's with a treasure chest and 2 sarcophagi. It's actually probably might be worth checking out. Could find something useful.
It's a good idea, Candaverse. You think we should check it out first, folks? I'm all for that.
I'd like to see what's in them.
Oh
Alright.
no, you. Okay.
Remel then tries to then shut the door quietly.
Do
Alright,
we latch it again just in case?
I'll say that you can close it quietly without any trouble.
Is it a latch lock, like it'll lock itself on thing?
Nope, it's a key lock.
It's a key lock. I don't suppose I could use thief tools again to then lock the door.
You could try. Usually, thief tools are there to unlock doors.
Well, technically, all you have to do is just you just have to turn the tumbler back. You don't when things are disengaged like that. Technically, if it depends on the type of lock. Sorry. I don't know. Is this thing is it a latch bolt? Is it a tumbler bolt?
Tumbler bolt.
Okay, so like a normal front door in modern age, basically.
Yes.
Just
Yes.
Okay.
You can you
Alright,
can reset that pretty easy. And then since you already know the
don't,
pin
don't
order, you
forget,
can
you can
pick
just relock shit as well with a lock.
I can roll for it if you'd like.
I'll just, for expediency, I'll say you can just do it.
All right, and I lock it just to be sure, and then rush over to with the group.
All right, you guys rush over, and you start heading back to what seems to be more of like a little mini crypt.
And I guess watch out for the caltrops there.
Caltrops.
I'll just walk on the wall to avoid it. Thank you.
Yeah, that's
Then
I'm
just
gonna-
keep.
Oh wait, I think there's a gate there. I think there's a gate.
It's unlocked, so Tribe could just go and just walk through.
Okay,
Mhm.
cool.
I'm gonna find a little small rock or something like that and throw it at that wooden chest.
Why would anybody walk into this room? There's clearly 2 beds here. I mean, coffins.
You throw a rock, you hear a and it hits part of like the metal part of it, and then you hear the sound of thud of it lands on top of the wood.
Can I use investigate on this room and use observation to increase that to a +5?
So your that's passive investigation. Passive looking around. As I said earlier, there's
it doesn't do just passive. It also here. It also increases
passive wisdom and passive intelligence investigation scores.
Yeah, investigation and perception. So, but I'm currently investigating, so it's more active.
Yes.
So that
these would just be things that you would notice as you first enter a room or whatnot, or first meet a person. The first impression, if you walked up to Chive with your passive investigation, passive perception, you could get more of a feel maybe what his life has been or what his current job affair. If there's dirt on his shoes or whatnot, something you could quickly pick up just in first impression encounter. Opens just at the foot.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you open it, and it creaks open, and currently in there you see a couple useful knickknacks. Currently you see there are 2 amulets in there. They seem to be having signified amulets of that of a headless bat. As well as there's a potion of there's a it's a reddish liquid potion. The red does not change colors. You can make it out to be like a potion of healing. However, it seems to be bigger in volume, so it seems to be more of a better version.
Ventus, this mean anything to you?
Potion of greater.
Yes, let me see. I'll walk closer and see if any of it seems magical.
They're both magical.
Well, both of these seem to have a magical glow to them. I think they should be quite nice.
Quite nice, huh?
Well, unless it's magical poison.
Can Remel check to see if either of these coffins are booby trapped in any way?
Investigation.
Yeah, investigation. Okay, here we go.
Okay, Piffle, you make a new, fresh, unseen servant. They are not booby trapped.
All right.
Currently, however, Canterbury's while everyone else is distracted and whatnot, and also Pithro, you do notice that the sconces are full of fresh water. Canterbury's right next to you, on the altar. You notice that there is two emeralds, one larger quantity and one smaller quantity.
Is there any like markings or anything like that on the emeralds other than just
One's
larger,
there's like a little, it's small, larger. The larger one has a couple cracks and like nicks into it. Maybe wasn't handled with the most proper care.
Mm-hmm.
And the smaller one is a more of a pentagon shaped. However,
wait, the gem the emerald is pentagon shaped?
The smaller one is more pentagon than like a normal emerald shape.
Oh.
Where emerald, if you look at it top down, could either be like more of a long rectangle with like thin sides, or more of like a diamond.
Right.
Which would be octagon in nature. This one is more pentagon in nature.
On any of
it's 5-sided, basically, not star shaped. Okay.
I'd like to look around the room for if there's any. So we'll just look around the room if there's any sort of something else, kind of more like an indent or something like kind of like pentagonal shape that like might need something in it. You might put something in it.
Not in here, however. Let me check something very quick. Also, I should mention, Ventus, you would notice at the same time as Canterbury's is going, your focus as it shifts from more towards the general room. You and Canterbury's, you notice that there is magical, like, conjuration magic on the emeralds, and Canterbury's was your. You have a wisdom. You have wisdom. You do remember seeing two. Briefly in the statues, there was two pedestals in front of the statues from before.
Mm-hmm.
That's the information.
All right. Kara says, I think these emeralds go with those two statues at the start.
You mean those imp statues we passed?
Yeah.
Oh. It is a ways back, but all right. But before
it's even a good idea to do that.
That's a very good point, my fluffy friend.
Those emeralds, they are magic. They have a similar magic to those statues, I think. So you might be onto something.
It's some sort of conjuration magic, I think.
Conjuration? On imp statues? I'm somewhat agreeing with Chive here. I don't think that is a very good idea.
Where's your drive for adventure?
Well-
Squarely behind the wall of safety that has kept me alive.
Living
However-
is overrated.
Well, if
See-
that's true, would you like to say hello? As he says that, he taps the sarcophagus. Would you like to say hello to the current occupants?
We should
Be
check and see if
careful
they have
what you wish
feathers.
for. They might answer back.
Yeah. We need to check and see if they have feathers, if nothing else.
Yeah, what the butterfly said.
Piffle noises from outside.
I agree completely. These fools.
I agree with you, Pickle.
the-
But if the one we're looking for is dead, then we need to check and see if he is in here.
As Piffle is making noises, enough time has passed that one of you has started to be affected by the negative emotions game. I have rolled a d6 in secret, and Chive, please give me a con. Was it a con or was it from the affliction?
Yeah, it was a con save last
Please give me a con save at disadvantage.
You mean because he had the necroblight thing?
No, it's just more. Enough time has passed.
Oh, okay.
It is the Shadowfell and Fayish creatures and whatnot.
Oh, right, sorry.
Unfortunately, 13 is not a 14, so that will be a D8 roll from you, Chive.
Yay. Is that good?
It's one of the lesser effects. For the next minute, your movement is halved. As you start to
How
feel
am I
more,
feeling?
you're starting to feel more lethargic. You still feel fine.
Do I not feel extra thirsty or anything at the moment? Just quickly checking how my hunger is.
Give me a con save.
Sure.
Anything less than a 15, you start to feel more hungry.
Perfect.
Alright, you
I
go.
feel fine.
You feel completely fine. Also, I will mention that your sorcery points are tied to your hunger here, with rats and whatnot. So every time you get hungry, your sorcery points start to go down, and you reach 0 sorcery points, you might go berserk.
Nice. I like it.
You mentioned there was liquid in there's some sort of water in the sconces.
Yep.
Can I examine the water? It's like, is it holy water or is it just like regular water, or is it like some funky water that
You just had a holy water before. These are sconces of holy water.
If I'm actually going to interrupt them. I'm actually going to interrupt Pith by doing that. We are under a time limit. We don't care what the water is. We find feathers in these tombs and say that the guy's dead, or we move on.
Alright, well then, as Chive said, best to be sure feathers isn't in here. He softly says, "Great Piffle," and pushes the I'm gonna start pushing the one on the left open.
Can I like dump out the regular water in my water skin and fill it with holy water?
Sure, you can do that. You can hear as water starts splashing into stone and starts to get it wet. It starts a little bit starts to pour onto your feet, Chive. You can fill your water skin. You have it will be equivalent to 3 bottles of holy water. As you start pushing the left sarcophagus open, it is hard, and if you would like help from like Canterbury, that would definitely make it a lot easier. But you're able to, with a 30 seconds of trying, push it fully off. Where you go, the generic temple stone coffin grinding noise opens, and you hear a thud on the other side. And down below, you see a mummified corpse dressed in green robes with a crown that has the insignia of the headless bat. And Ventus, I would say this triggers your thing. But people who open the thing just get a very uncomfortable vibe. These are magical necromancy corpses. Corpse. It's not 2 corpses in that one. Yeah, layer token.
So right now it is a so that's a corpse, you say, yes?
Yep.
Which means it's helpless.
It is helpless.
So I'm going to coup de grace and crush the skull to dust.
just very quickly, who has the amulets? If those were grabbed.
I think
That's
Ventus
from
did.
Cannaburst,
Oh, okay.
I think.
Canterbury's grabbed the sapphires, not sapphire, the emeralds.
Yeah.
Chive, you're the one who opened up the chest, were you not?
Yep.
Oh, right.
So did
Chive
you grab
doesn't
all of the stuff in there?
Nope. Chive doesn't deal in magic. He left him there.
Okay. Ventus, Chive, go ahead and make an attack roll against the corpse. Ventus, you notice a ping of magical energy coming from the chest.
The chest is doing something.
How does coup de
That's
grace
nice,
work
right?
in 5th edition? Or does it? Is that a thing?
Generally, there's actually no rules for coup de grace. I'm still constantly working on it. Basically, it's incapacitated. If you hit it with attack roll, it's a critical hit.
Wait, what is coup de grace?
Coup de grace is execution. It's an attack against a helpless target that is basically slitting a throat, or just a guaranteed execution. It's a mercy kill.
Can I roll a reaction?
You can try. I would say, give me a. It would be more a reflex save. So give me a dexterity save roll, Canterbury's, and Chive, go ahead and give me an attack roll with advantage because you're attacking a helpless corpse.
So wait, is it dex save? You said dex save?
Yeah, for like a reflex save.
Okay, like a dex saving throw. Okay.
Yep. Okay. All right. 23 beats 19. So Canterbury's, as you quickly reach out to try to stop Chive. Chive, however, is more fast. Chive, please give me roll the damage dice twice. Actually, sorry, don't roll it twice. We have a different crit roll that I'm doing for the one shot. Your weapon dice on the first die is maximized, and the second die for the crit damage is regularly rolled. So one die is maximized, the other is rolled regularly. So go ahead and roll your damage for Chive for your improvised attack. And I'll explain more after you roll damage. So the D4, so you do 4 plus your 11, or the 11 with the additional D4 and
That's
your
the additional.
D4.
Yeah, that's the additional one. That's
Okay. So 13. With what I'll rule is a automatic crit corpse. It takes 13 bludgeoning damage.
Wait, didn't you say he would roll 2 dice? So wouldn't it be?
Well, the 11
No,
is
when
a
it's just
D4.
maxed. When it's just default max,
Yeah.
right?
Okay.
and
Alright, sorry.
my attack die is D4s. That's Chive does not
Yeah.
deal a lot of damage.
The corpse takes 13 bludgeoning damage. It's not vulnerable to bludgeoning. You find out it does not react.
Does it shatter the skull?
You can partially shatter it. Yeah.
Okay.
I head
the
over and
right-
get
the right eye socket is now squished, and whatever membrane of an eye that was dehydrated is now just sludge inside the skull.
All right.
The chest over there is doing something, guys. I'm not quite sure what, but it reacted for sure.
I head over and so I'm gonna head over and grab the amulets from the chest.
Okay. You grab them, and they start pulsating a vibrant black light coming from it. And they start pulling in the direction of respective sarcophagus. So the left amulet starts pulling to the direction of the left sarcophagus, while the right starts pulling to the right one.
Crap, this could be.
The other one is thrown off, and it reveals a similar looking corpse.
Remel, shit. Sorry, I am forgetting the combat mechanics all of a sudden. Can Remel do a reaction to okay? Did you just say that both of the amulets flew out of his hand?
No, they're not flying. They're pulling towards, but they're still.
Okay. But the other one just opened by itself.
No, it's Chive threw it over the other top off with telekinesis. Right?
Kinda. No, I did it, but yeah, kinda. That's not how it looked, though.
Yeah, it did look like that though, from your point of view. Yes.
To which, this spooks Remel. Remel gets spooked, pulls out his gun, and shoots the other one in the head.
Lovely. Go ahead and shoot. It is stationary. I'm not going to give you the disadvantage because gun to anything. I'm going to give you just regular advantage. Stationary. It's incapacitated. Shoot.
All right.
Don't
And
you have disadvantage on with ranged attacks on prone targets?
No,
It
you have
should.
disadvantage on attacks from or further than 5 feet away.
which technically these are less than 5 feet away.
Yep.
And if yes, normally you would, but it's gun to unmoving body.
Yeah.
It's
Alright.
it's
I was
no
most
disadvantage.
All right, and fair. Just so you know, this is currently, as previously stated, this is currently loaded with silver rounds.
That's fine.
All right.
No, the funny part is you don't have a silencer on it.
Oh shit.
Can you put a silencer on a black powder gun?
And they, well,
Nope.
artificers probably could and whatnot, or you could put like
No,
a ring of silence around. But there's a loud, resounding crack of sundersing, and it echoes throughout the chambers. Roll damage, maximize die and whatnot. So
Uh,
I'll let you know what it is. Go ahead and just roll the pistol sidearm in the chat bubble.
all right. That was for the firearm to. Wait, that was.
So in order,
That was to hit. Crap. Wrong.
yes, in the same chat bubble where you see your 27, hover over pistol sidearm and just click it.
Oh.
So your first out of the d6 is maximized, so that is 6, and then then it does 1, so it deals 4
yeah.
plus your dex mod.
Yes. Okay, which dex mod is 4.
It's 4, so there'll be 5, so it deals 8 piercing damage. Or no, sorry, not 8. 11 piercing damage. As there's a loud crack, and there's now a bullet hole in the skull of this mummified corpse. It does not react.
Remmel's just standing there with the gun pointed at it, going.
I pat him on the shoulder.
Lovely performance. I will walk up the wall and onto the ceiling and try to stealthily hide there just in case. I've noticed most things don't look up.
Cannaburus is gonna fly up to you and just like hand you both of like the dark amulets and be like, somehow I think you might find a use for these accessories.
Thank you. They look lovely.
And Cannaburus is heading with the emeralds to
Okay. You start heading that way. Ventus, what do you do with the amulets?
They look real nice. Me being who and what I am, do I have any specific impulses to do anything specific with it, or is it just like I'm vibing with them?
Give me a wisdom save.
Perfect. I like that. Let's see.
See if curiosity killed the cat.
Exactly.
You know what? You should really put these on. They look fabulous.
I will put both of them on, or at least as fast after each other as I can. You know what?
Okay. So, Canterbury, you can reach the statues during this time. And Chive, are you following Canterbury?
Yes.
Okay. You're following that. Piffle, what are you doing during all of this?
Well, loud noise. Piffle is heading back to the door where the bad things are.
Keeping us out. Yeah.
I'm accessorizing.
Yeah. All right. So as you accessorize, however, Remmel, you're still currently right here, I would say, because you're still a little bit in shock and whatnot. And Ventus, as you put them on, there's a flash of light in front of you, Remmel, from both sarcophagus, as their eyes seem to open, and they just they sit up straight and start getting out of the sarcophagus.
I will turn around and see if I can fucking control them with it.
Hey, you have a mental link to them while you wear the amulet. Here you go.
Nice.
I'm going to give you some stat blocks.
Stop! They're mine. I say. Perfect. Oh, I like accessorizing. You know that?
They look good.
I was kind of wondering if this is where that was going or whatever.
There you go, Minnie. Have fun with your
Thank
two
you.
servants.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, I've been muted this entire time. Oh my gosh! I said when they got up, he immediately gunned towards one of them again and shouted, "Guys, moving skeletons!" And to which then
They're mine. Don't worry about it. I will drop from the ceiling and just walk towards them.
Yeah, I'm still gonna worry about that.
to which then he says, "Yours? What do you mean yours? They're
Do not worry about it. The world works in mysterious ways, my friend.
Alright. So basically what these are is uh they're amulet of resistances, but they also have a secondary effect to I'm gonna hand these over to you, Canterbury's. Not Canterbury's, sorry. Ventus. You can read what they do, but
Thank
also they
you.
have a secondary effect to control these mummified corpses.
Lovely. Well
What's
then,
Alright, Piffle, it's easy enough. It's unlocked. You can go, and it starts opening.
Okay, well, she's first checking to see if the things in this room are suddenly moving around more aggravatedly because of the loud noise.
Well, funny you should mention that. Currently, this little bullheaded thing is currently at the gate, just staring directly at you.
Wait, the door was relocked, right?
Oh, that's true. It was relocked.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Very important.
just chalk it up to I did a shitty job relocking it.
very possible. We were kind of in a hurry.
Or
Cool.
people just looked through the keyhole, summoned a mage hand, and unlocked it from the other side.
Also very possible.
Yeah, we can do that. Currently you just have a giant bullheaded skeleton looking directly at you. Currently in his hands, not mentioned earlier, is he has a giant great axe.
Oh, fun.
She's just gonna look up at him and, gives him a little wave. As she starts laying out caltrops.
What are you doing,
Nice.
playing jacks?
However, going back to Chive and Canterbury's, you guys have now entered that room during all this. You got what would you like to do with the emeralds?
Nothing. I'm just there to make sure that they don't get themselves killed.
Let's see. Now, okay, so what was I saying as far as the two? Was there an indentation or something like that that matched up with the emeralds now that I'm back at the statues?
Yes, the right side. There's no specifically any indents which emerald should go to which statue. There's just currently two demonic imp statues currently holding out their hands towards the pedestal.
And you said the larger one was more cracked, had some more use, whereas the smaller one was more pentagonal.
Yes.
And then and seemed to be in a lot better shape, right?
Mhm.
Is there anything different about the two statues?
Nope, they look identical.
Even as far as the way their hands are outstretched?
Exactly.
Do I feel anything different as far as energies? Is there am I feeling a resonance between maybe one of the gems and one of the statues or something?
Not particularly. However, Piffle, as you said in the unseen server pass, the skeleton will take a swipe at it.
Does that disjoint
Okay,
it?
so it just kills the unseen servant.
Whack.
She will just mage hand bags of caltrops one at a time then while she's waiting for the others.
Okay.
I love it.
Remmel will just slowly back away and just from the whole thing is just all right, if you've got them under control, you've got them under control. That's great, wonderful. Let's get the hell out of here.
Oh, I love this place more and more every minute.
So you have no particular affinity to either gem currently.
Well, you gonna do it or not?
So I'm gonna place the smaller emerald in. Wait, what was the? I'm gonna place the small emerald on the hand of the statue that would correspond to where I found them on the little shrine.
Okay, so then the smaller one to the left statue and the bigger one to the right statue.
I'm gonna hold out. I'm gonna hold off on placing the larger one for a moment.
Okay. You place the smaller one on the thing. Go ahead and go put yourself over there.
Wait, I'm putting myself over here. Oh,
Are you putting the emerald on the pedestal?
oh yeah.
Okay. As soon as you put it in your hand, leave the thing. The hands outstretched, grab hold of the emerald and slowly retract, and puts it closer to its chest.
Mm. And that's all that happens?
That's what happened with that one.
Interesting.
Before you do the other one, I got one question for you, Cannabarus.
What?
Do you think that's gonna help us find the bird?
My gut's saying yeah.
All right, go for it.
Place it on.
Yep, place it on.
Place it on, and immediately same reaction. As this time, as it starts slowly retracting, both of the statue's eyes alight with blood red eyes. And then there's a shifting in the staircase right here as a small little room is appeared.
Huh.
Mm.
And inside it, you see a little alcove of a pedestal with seems to be like a long, slender sword, a rapier, and a sheath.
Oh, so there's a rapier in it?
There's a rapier in it.
Okay. When I get closer, is there anything I notice about it? Like, is it made of silver or?
The handle is pure alabaster white. However, dripping out of the scabbard seems to be a thin liquid dripping out. Not blood, but it seems to be a thin liquid.
There's a thin liquid dripping out of the blade.
Mm-hmm.
Don't drink it.
Gonna place like one finger so he gets like a drop of just like the liquid on his hand or whatever, just to get a closer look at it.
As soon as you touch it and whatnot, it takes a minute to register it. However, you feel your hand start burning, as it seems to be some form of toxic. You're gonna take a point of poison damage.
Okay, nifty.
Even though
All right.
it's an open wound?
It's more like acidic.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, so he's gonna take he'll pick up the sword then.
All right, you pick it up. It is a rapier. Would you like to fully unsheath it?
Yes.
Cool. I will send you an art piece of it. Please ignore the name. That is what it looks like when you unsheath it, and I will send this to you, Chive, as well.
Please ignore the name.
Please ignore the name.
Oh, and hello, don't call me chicken. Sorry, I forgot to. I was gonna type and say hello, but anyway. Thank you so much for coming by.
Also, quick question: are they capable of like clearing out a path for me, or are they too stupid to get that even done?
You can command them and control them as you see fit. They will, in initiative purposes, they will go immediately after you, and it takes a bonus action to command both of them.
Okay.
Nice.
And rapiers are martial weapons, aren't they?
They are.
Okay. So for me, it's actually not gonna be.
Well, I don't want to metagame, but I am proficient in rapiers.
So let's drive.
It is okay. I don't know. Is that metagaming or no?
Not really.
It's not metagaming once you see that they have a rapier, and I assume they're going to tell you as soon as you see them again.
Yeah, you're gonna be like, oh, I know how to use those.
Okay, sorry. It's just been. Sorry. Thank
No,
you.
no
I
worries.
need to double check sometimes. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I will really call out metagaming when it comes like if let's say you played against a monster and you like know it's full stat block, but your character wouldn't know it, and you try to play around it, like, hey, what you doing there, bud?
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry.
Yeah.
I literally know nothing.
if you were like, hey, did you find a rapier over there? I could use it from like 3 rooms down. That would be metagaming, but
Okay.
Yeah, if I ran over and was like, "Hey, heard you found a cool rape," that'd be
Exactly.
metagaming, right?
exactly. That's what
Yeah,
it
yeah,
is.
So
it
for
meta-
me, I don't
That's
think
the vibe they give it.
the weapon wouldn't be any good for me, right?
No,
Pretty sure.
it would not. However, Chive in, Chive and Canterbury. If you guys would like give me a nature check as you pull it out and whatnot, as you see it, you do know that it is dripping a thin, as you found out, poison acidic substance. You guys will try to know what it is. Hey,
Can I
Chive knows it. Well, what did you know? It's coated in a thin layer of cinnabar.
Cinnamon.
No.
Cinnamon.
Yeah,
wait,
stir
wait,
the
wait, I
sword in
just
your
said-
coffee, and it'll add extra flavor to it.
Oh,
I
Hooray.
just investigated. What happened?
I believe this sword once belonged to a great baker.
They found a rapier covered in a coating of cinnabar.
Like, wait, what is cinnabar?
Cinnabar.
Cinnabar is a. Oh well, shit. I'm sorry, DM. I'm sorry.
It is a bright scarlet brick red form of mercury.
It's basically Scarlet Rot.
Okay, time to lick it.
Nice.
All right, someone get assassin. It's time to go out to Ohio and Elder Ring.
Oh no.
I actually have not
my
played Elden
home.
Ring yet, so that goes over my head.
All
Okay.
right.
Well,
that's
you
good.
just stay out of Ohio. Don't
All
open
right.
any chest you don't think is worth it.
Open every chest and fall in love with the Strawberry Land.
Gotcha.
All right.
Beware of
so-
shrimp with spears.
All right. So is Petro still in that room way over there? Or...
Oh no! I just haven't moved my token.
All right.
Wait.
My mouse is being screwy, so I'm trying to like click things as little as possible.
So
worries.
Chive now has that fancy new rapier, right?
Nope.
Yeah, Canterbury is just handing it to. Is just gonna be. Here you go. I don't have much use to it personally.
All right. So I guess when Chive walks back in, Remel would just notice that and just be like, "Where'd you find that beautiful little piece?"
Turns out the Fae was onto something.
Huh.
Want it?
Yeah. Are you sure you don't use it? You're more the person for the front lines.
Nah. Not what I do. I find lost children in the streets. I don't do this jungle dungeon trash.
Okay,
Here,
well,
all yours.
out of character. Are you sure about that, man? Because I mean, I'm kind of like mix and match the way I've made this guy. So it's like if you think you're gonna be more front line, it'd probably be better for you.
Chive doesn't use weapons.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah, sure.
No.
Well, then I guess I'll take the rapier then.
I'm
Okay.
proficient with it mathematically. Chive would never use it.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and add cinnabar rapier to your inventory, or if you want to just be more literal, mercury rapier.
All right.
Punch, but
And I assume that's just like that's it's just a normal rapier then.
No, it's coated in mercury.
Yeah.
I mean it is
When
stat-wise,
Ventus gets a
Envenomed.
look at it, it's definitely magical.
It's an envenomed rapier, probably.
What I would do is I will give this in your inventory, Willie, and you can look at it as you see fit. It does not require attunement. However, I will say with your passive investigation and whatnot, you could quickly make out what it might do. You've seen poison and whatnot before.
All right, yeah. I mean, I can roll investigation if you like.
No, just passively you can do it.
Okay. Absolutely. Okay.
And it does not require attunement, and it is now there as a handout for you and your journal.
In my journal. All right. And I just go. Okay, that's what it looks like. All right.
And it also has a description if you scroll down.
Oh, sorry. For some reason, it's black text for me.
Really?
Yeah.
Right.
It should be.
And
I'm using
Canterbury.
the night theme. I'm using the night theme, so maybe that's why.
Very quickly before we continue, Minnie, how are you feeling?
I'm great. Yeah, I'm good.
Just wanted to
Yes,
keep
I'm
track.
awake. I'm alive. It's good.
All right.
Canterbury is gonna mention to Ventus or whatever. Ah, so I see you did find a use for those.
I truly did. I mean, look at my new friends.
You think you or your new friends could maybe order off the guys in the next room?
I'm not sure if they really communicate like that, but
I
I'm
should
sure
I
we
should
can
ask.
find a way of convincing them.
I should ask. Sprig, when you're moving through caltrops, if they don't move half speed, they take damage.
Yep.
Okay, so as
If you know they're there, you can move safely by moving half speed.
Okay.
If you don't know you're there and you step on one, you dex save or stop immediately and take damage.
I would say that Chive, you've been noticing that Piffle has been putting caltrops and whatnot.
Oh yeah.
Piffle has been trying to warn people at the door.
That's rattle.
No way.
She's like gesturing with the boot of her ugly stick at the ones in front of the door and like.
Did you leave
They
Pop
did
Up?
do some
Did you
pop-ups.
did you bring Pop Up down here with you? I know you guys left the horse.
No,
Okay.
that's not
Okay.
Yeah, come on. Big difference.
I understand that.
big
Like legit.
difference.
I'm sorry. Okay?
That makes sense to me.
Ah! Oh, it does. Now that she explained it, it does. I hear the distinct sound difference.
Sorry to interrupt, but stat-wise, it's basically the same as a normal rapier. Just
Yeah,
except for
it's
the
other than the special alchemical property to it, it is a normal rapier.
but it's not a
Also-
+1/+2 or anything.
No.
All right. So it's just a normal rapier. All right, I
Mhm,
believe I
mhm,
put
mhm.
everything correctly for a normal rapier then. All right.
It's not just a normal rapier. It looks fucking sick.
It's important.
Yeah, no, that actually is more important than
Mhm.
stats if you think about it. So that's pretty
Absolutely.
good.
No question.
All right. Well, he'll have that. Just thing.
So, Chive, you've entered the room, and the skeleton is like has one hand on the gate, but is not trying to actively push through it. But he is noticing your presence immediately, and still the same rattle from the undead humanoids in the cage is what I'm trying to get to.
Yeah. I'm just watching him.
Remmel from the door, just husband, Chive, get back in here.
We gotta go that way, right? It's the only way to get past.
I will say, this one has also started to take notice.
Chive, I have an idea. Get back in here, you idiot.
We need whatever your idea is. Let's do it. Go.
All right. Remember how they seem to always go where there's noise or light? They basically work. They're like automatons. They work off sensory. Remember when you tossed in that torch and they went after it?
Chive is just staring at you.
Yeah.
It's like, well, let's do that again. If they don't see or hear any of us, and we throw something into the room again, that will get them to move away from the door. Then some of us can sneak through and deal with those other ones at the far end of the room, rather than, getting blasted by two gigantic creatures.
Hey, Remmel. You see
Yes.
that big creature there?
Yes,
They clearly can't get through the gate.
we know of.
I point at your gun.
Oh,
How about
yes,
you just
yes.
unload that until it goes away?
I also have some friends that would love to help clear it out.
Oh, Chive,
Yeah.
Chive and Rimmel, you guys have noticed that Ventus has found friends.
Yes.
Honestly,
great.
it's Ventus, so I'm not surprised.
Amber says, "Why don't you see if how they react to Venus's new vassals?"
That's a very good point.
Just like trying to hand them off to everyone else.
I am going to
no.
do whatever the 5th edition equivalent of holding action is. And the second that this thing gets through, I'd like to take my initiative.
Go for it. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. Everyone's gonna go cycle through their ranged attacks. So everyone who's making ranged attacks, go ahead and make a ranged attack with what you're doing.
Okay.
I would say, so that'd be Canaveris, people who are taking the pebbles and whatnot. So everyone goes through one round.
Like,
Are we specifically not casting spells at this thing, or are we just trying to hit
Oh,
this
we-
however we can?
Casting as well. Oh my god.
Whatever
That
you
is
got.
a fat roll.
Note that's another blast with the pistol. But yes, everyone go ahead and just make any range attack or any attack roll they want to do against this
Wait,
thing.
since quick question. Since the thing is a 5th level caster, if it uses Eldritch Blast, can't I just grab both the rolls since it just technically just rolls it twice?
That's fair, actually.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Yeah, so he
mean,
missed
not-
twice, I'm guessing, but
Yeah, missed twice right there, but you also have another one.
No, you
Should
meant to do that
I-
in the next one after that, right?
yeah.
Kashik, should I add to the description of the type of damage? Should I add the type of ammo that is currently loaded as well? In description?
You can just tell me what's currently loaded.
Oh, okay, it's currently loaded with silver.
Okay.
I don't know if that affects it.
Okay, so alright, 23 will hit. What's that? Still waiting on counterbalance and peace row.
Okay.
Your first beam goes wide, but you still have another beam peace row because the Eldritch Blast cost at 5th level has 2 beats.
By the way, when it's
What?
I'm yeeting a flask of holy water at the thing because I don't really have a ranged attack. Honestly,
Make it. You're not proficient in improvised weapons, so it doesn't make a dex check.
Okay.
14 hits. Peace row, unfortunately, for some reason, as you try to go outward, you lose connection with your patron very swiftly.
I'm
suddenly.
also trying to shoot from around a corner.
18 hits. Go ahead and roll a d6 plus Sprig's charisma modifier.
Oh, I'm using the holy water.
Oh, right. Holy water against an undead creature, I believe, does 2d6?
Yeah, it's 2d6.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a 2d6. Okay. So that is everyone doing their attack rolls.
This thing counts as an undead, I'm guessing, right?
Yes.
So he will have a disadvantage on his next attack roll because.
Well, let's see if he just died right here. You're trying to say something, Sprig?
I was just saying, just for future reference, the magic stone thing that Piffle is giving out is like... It just gives the ability for everyone to make ranged attacks with her spell, basically.
Oh.
Oh, that's
It's
another
like she's trying
crit.
to hand out the stones.
So 6 plus.
Yeah, the only reason I used it was because of holy water
18?
did the 2d6.
Oh,
Okay. Okay. Wait, hold on. I did that wrong. Plus 13. Oh my god. I'm doing everything wrong. Alright, there. Original HP, it was click minus 43. Alright, it is still up, and during that time, after one full round of everyone has thrown whatever it wants at it, it's going to make another attack roll against the gate.
With disadvantage, right?
With disadvantage. However, it is a stationary object.
It is stationary,
Yeah.
but it's still funny. I want to watch him fumble.
But
with
what
a
if?
natural one, okay? Yeah, hear me out. It could be
But what
funny.
if?
Sorry to interrupt.
No, it is made of iron, which has a static AC of 10. So his axe catches the iron but bounces off. Because as it goes in Christ's ring, the necrotic energy that Ventus affected with is neutralizing the Shadowfell resistance. Magical goes around and messes him up. He actually does not affect the door.
Nice.
I just
Swing
wanted
and
to
a
ask,
miss.
I just wanted to ask for clarification. Like on my last roll, it was green, but on Rook's last roll, it was red. What does that mean?
Crit or critical failure.
Yeah, crit and fumble.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
All right.
So, however, with that, as the
and if you roll a blue, that means that you rolled a crit and a crit fail at the same time.
How do you do
Wow,
that?
that's cool.
aka the task failed successfully roll.
The pistol attack earlier, you got a 27 and an 8.
Mm-hmm.
if you look back.
Yep.
That's only when you have it set to always roll advantage that you'll see that happen.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right. However, I will say, with the second gunshot, it alerts people. All of the undead in this room were definitely alerted before from the first one. However, it is now clearer and more resound, and they will all start to shamble. So I will say, after the first round of range attacks, after the gunshot specifically, that's when we'll roll initiative.
By the way, doesn't Ventius have a second skeleton as well?
He rolled
They both attacked. One missed. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't see where he's standing. That's all. I only see one on the board.
one in front of you and one right behind you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't see it because the turn order was blocking it. Ha!
Nice.
Nice.
Perfect. Perfect.
All right.
The ultimate stealth roll, hiding behind
You
UI.
can roll. You can make. Oh, whoa! What the heck just happened? All right, clear. Pitfall, Chive, Canaveras, go ahead and roll initiative again. I'll add your original rolls as well as you, Mini. Make sure you have the token you select.
Roll it again, you said?
Yeah, so that way you can just get in the turn order, and I'll change it back to the original roll. When people are rolling for initiative, please make sure you have your token selected.
Oh,
I'm trying to
right.
select my token, but okay, there we go.
Alright.
Yeah, if you cannot do it, you
One,
might have like the arrow tool selected instead of like your actual
that's fine,
select
that's fine.
mod.
So
And then Minnie, remember your minions go right after you.
Yep.
There we go.
Okay, so Piffle had the 8.6 originally. Chive had the 18, so we'll change that to an 18. Canaveras had a 22. Minnie, you had a 10 originally. 0.1. Rimmel, you have a 10. Initially. And P-Throw, it's just tiebreaker.
Yeah,
P3
that's why I'm guessing he is higher.
Yeah, and now I will add all these wonderful people. Yay!
Friends!
Woo!
Oh boy.
Friendship.
And you said the floor is littered with torture tools, bones, stuff like that.
Yeah. There's a bunch of improvised stuff for you.
Also, I think Remo would go first, since my dexterity is actual garbage. So I assume in a tiebreaker he would actually win that.
I use the tiebreakers mainly for like enemies and allies. Allies, you guys could choose to interchange.
Yeah, I'll just go second, like after him. It's easier.
Save changes and bam. All right, simplify because I just like using batch. All right, Canaveras, first one up. What would you like to do?
Okay. So let's see.
Is it still dark back there?
Yes. Currently, currently you can see everything, and then people who have dark vision, you can measure out to 60 feet in front of you. However, people who do not have dark vision of any sort, the tealish light that you can all see is what you can see currently.
Yeah, as part of.
And I will then get rid of this.
So I'm going to use two of my on the thing of
Stand.
Yeah, is it like one? So is it one key point for summoning like both the arms and the visage?
So you get both of them. It says the following benefits. So you get both the magical dark vision and the wisdom.
Sweet.
And it does cost one key point.
Nice. so I can see and smack up all these bitches. Nice. Okay.
Start playing the Prodigy.
Someone play Golden Wind in the in the background.
Sorry, we cannot do that because we're streaming.
Jojo, live to win. So he's gonna just like head up over this, and let's see, because it's a fence, right?
Yes, it is a fence. The height in this room has changed, or it's no longer 20 feet, but 30 feet, and there's 10 feet of between the ceiling and the top of the fence.
Oh, sweet! So I could just fly over.
Yeah, you could fly over. Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of fly over so I can like kick him in, so I can smack him in the head.
Go for it. All right. First attack roll against first attack roll against an active enemy of the session.
Yay!
Try technically put first blood in. Damage the new friends.
Yes.
I just realized in hindsight we've kind of weakened our side by shooting and bludgeoning.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
All right, Canberra, make your attack roll.
Good luck, Kenny.
28. That's a hit. 11 piercing. Do they have? I think they might have a resistance to piercing because they're skeletons.
Although although that would count as a.
No, they're not. Okay.
And it counts as a what is it for? Because of the martial arts, it counts as a what is it? The magic or whatever.
Monk weapon.
The dedicated weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a short sword though, so it's a normal monk weapon for you.
Yeah.
But 11 piercing damage. It takes 11. Still standing. However, its bones are starting to crumble a lot.
And though, let's see, I believe I get another just like punch attack in.
You at 5th level, you should have extra attack, and then as a bonus action, since how you attack with a monk weapon or martial arts, you can make a bonus action attack as well.
Okie dokie.
So you're still in your main attack action phase. So you want to just follow. So your extra attack is going to be an arm strike.
Oh wait, could it be with the weapon again, or does it have to be with the? Okay.
It can be. Yep, you can do 2 sword slashes and then do a punch or a kick.
Okay. So that would make it
16 hits.
Okay.
Well, however, this will be sword damage, so it's a d6 for both. So it's a 7 plus 1, so it'll be 8. That is enough to knock it out. As you Canterbury clambers over the gate with the Minotaur skeleton distracted, coming down, slashing it twice. You hit its clavicle, and which from the clavicle on the second strike just starts crumbling around. It is now deceased a second time. Would you like to do any additional movement?
Let's see. Because I flew over, does that mean I'm like right here or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm wondering. You said there's a gate over here?
Yes, there is a gate.
To unleash these things?
Yep.
But they're all chained up, right?
Yes.
Okay, then that plan doesn't work. Okay. And so I'm going, and these are pillars?
Yep. The pillars that we see on the map, the squares that are not the tiles, though there are stone pillars and columns.
Okay. I'm going to head to this. No wait. Going to head to this pillar, and I think I have enough feet because I got 45 speed.
Yeah, you should. Let's see. You start in the back over here. Flying over, you're going to cost 5 feet. So you say you're here. That's This is now 35, and you're 30 feet in the air. So you have 10 feet more.
Yeah. Although actually, no, I'll go right here. So I'm still behind, but I'm not in the range of
Yeah, some of them will definitely can't see you now, and it'll be like half, 3/4 covered for others.
Yeah. All right. So that's with that I end my turn.
With one face down trap card. Tribe, you're up.
Yeah.
I can't do anything. I don't fly, and there's a gate here, and I can't reach the one who I was going to go for. So I will hold action until something is closer to one of the grates.
Okay. Noted. Peace throw.
All right. So, just to make sure I'm keeping up with everything, because I'm doing my best, but it's been a long day, and I'm.
Do you need to end?
No. Because I don't want to push this into a part 3.
Well, it might turn into a part 3, like a much shorter part 3. Only for the fact we have been playing for 4 hours now, and I know people do get tired and whatnot. I personally am fine to continue if people want to continue, but we can at least do the combat. And if we push to part 3, we can find a time next week or something like that.
I'm good to go I could go another 4 hours if need be.
I'm good to go.
So do you mind giving me just like a quick what's what on the battlefield like right now? Like what are we doing?
Yeah. So currently, right now, you guys had just annihilated the skeleton. It really couldn't reach you guys at all. Currently, right here on this red line between the 2 squares, there's a gate that is. I didn't mean to move this. I'm sorry, Sprig. There is a gate that it has been undetermined if it's locked or not, but the Minotaur was not getting into it, so it could be assumed that it's locked. There are currently chained up in individual cages. These 2. You don't have dark vision, correct?
I do.
Oh, you do. So then you can see that there are several undead humanoids currently chained up in this torture room. Canaveras is on the other side of the gate because they flew over, killed this Minotaur, and there's another Minotaur skeleton currently over here. However, you do not see all the additional skeletons in over here because of line of sight.
Yep.
All right. I think I will. What have I got? I really am built for area control, and I can't do anything if nothing's moving and I can't see.
Mood.
I will Eldritch Blast the still standing Minotaur.
All right, roll your 2 attack rolls.
You can see
Watch all of my attack rolls for this entire game be more nat ones.
What kind
It'll
of
be
bear?
fine
So
as long as you don't hit me.
12 hits, and if you want, you can just take 22. So both of those would hit.
All right.
And go ahead and just click Eldritch Blast on the actual chat bubble twice.
Oh, hold on. Because I was just clicking the word Eldritch Blast in my attacks and spellcasting thing.
Yep. So that's to initiate attack. If you go to the actual.
In the chat it says it
Yeah,
now.
the chat.
In the little box. Yeah.
You can highlight over Eldritch Blast. It'll turn red, and you can click that twice. Nope, that's spell description, like the actual title, Eldritch Blast.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Yep. Click it one more time.
Okay, I apologize, y'all. This is like my 3rd time ever using.
No, you're doing great.
Mm-hmm.
Don't even sweat it.
So
All right, 15 force damage. Both of them pummel into the Minotaur and settling back a little bit.
Okay, so I have the Grasp of Hadar. Could I pull them forward twice?
You can.
So I'm gonna pull them towards the gate.
As Peace Throw launches out 2 sea-like Eldritch Blast, Canaveras, in front of you was the thing. It's now been pulled twice, like a force pull from Darth Vader, and the Minotaur skeleton is now only slightly in front of you.
I imagine like during that hit, like that connection, it just like I don't know exactly how to put describe the Eldritch Blast, but I imagine it like wraps around and like Pithro kind of like yanks back.
Maybe like a tentacle.
Yeah, like a very sharp looking tentacle, I guess.
So this technically was an Eldritch suck.
Maybe it's even just
Okay,
a
I hit that
moray
thing, but
heel.
you're going to be next.
No,
Alright.
no, even better. Eldritch yoink.
Yoink! Alright.
Yoink.
Yes, I have
Ghoul-
Eldritch Yeet and Eldritch Yoink.
Alright, ghouls will all
Um,
go on their turn.
Would it also
No,
need
just
to
there.
save
Um,
for getting pulled into the caltrops?
Forced movement usually doesn't trigger attack. That sort of stuff, right?
Let me look up the outro real quick.
It's a trap.
I think I
so
see
Yeah,
it's
it's
not
a
like
cat-
an attack or
Yeah.
something, you're just
Traps
being
work
pulled directly
way.
into the trap.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
if anything,
still-
if anything, because it's being pulled, wouldn't that be it like full movement then? So it would take damage.
I'll say I'll allow it to rule in the
Space
favor.
Without specifically moving at half speed, which is the only way that they specify that it's safe to move through it.
Fair enough.
I'll rule in favor. It made a 4, so it failed and takes 1 point of piercing damage against its bony foot.
I still had my bonus action to do.
Did you have a bonus action, Ulick?
I was trying to look and see because I have a bunch of stuff to do on my bonus action. I could. Okay. So we are currently safe behind 2 gates, as far as we can tell. I did not cast Armor of Shadows yet, so what is the casting time of Armor of Shadows?
In action.
An action? Alright, I can't do that yet then. And it's on me because I didn't say I was casting Mage Armor on myself earlier.
Just very quick, who's drawing the red circles?
Me, it's a thing I'm setting up. Don't worry about it.
All right.
It's
alright,
for
alright.
when my turn comes up, so I don't have to waste all the time setting up the right circles and
Okay.
figuring out what works.
I appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Alright, I will, as my bonus action, let me find the actual word for it, or the actual thing for it. There we go. Oh, that did not put it in the thing. Okay, there we go. Bonus action, I will bring in my tentacle. And that is point I can see within 60 feet. So I will, how do I ping?
Do we not have a tentacle set up for you? I thought we did last time.
Oh wait, yeah, we did. We did have a tentacle set up for me, but I don't know how to put it on the board.
I don't see it. Ping where you want it, and I will, during people's turns, I will add it back.
All right. How do I ping?
Hold your left click on when you're pointing. Right there. Okay.
All right, yeah, I'll put my guardian tentacle there.
Okay.
And yeah, that's my turn.
They all made their things. Only 2 of them. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Okay. 3 of them broke out. This one, it can move. This one can move freely. This one can move freely, and this one can move freely now. They've broken out of their strength, and they start charging the gate, and they're going to start reaching for the thing, which will trigger your reaction, Chive.
Or my turn, yeah. Right, yeah.
Yeah, but so you held your action. You can use your reaction right now to do your held action.
I thought.
I thought I was holding my initiative. Is it? Oh, okay.
Oh, I misunderstood. My apologies.
Yeah, I was just holding my full initiative because that way it puts me worse in the initiative order, but it lets me take a full turn.
Gotcha.
I thought
right.
I don't believe you can do that in 5e.
Oh, okay.
You can.
Yeah, you just like
Like,
hold
don't
action.
say
You did say
Specific
hold
rules
action,
built in for it.
but that means you can take because someone triggered your trap card. You can like smack one of these dudes.
What I'll
Okay.
say is I'll give you a action for you to take now that they're moving and things. It could be attack, action, and shove. Using an item. It's up to you.
All right. Chive, as the zombies is a zombie a fair thing to call it?
Yeah, you don't know the quite term, but zombie would be appropriate for the current time.
As the zombies head up towards the fencing, Chive reaches down and grabs a torture hook off of the ground and tries to embed it in the clavicle of the zombie that's right in front of him.
Go ahead and give me an improvised attack roll.
Y'all really like clavicles, don't you?
Hey, it's a pretty weak point of the body.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he just dodged. You swing a little bit too early.
Amazing.
And misses it, which will use your reaction, but you'll get your full turn thing. Now, their actions are to break out, and now they're kind of like clawing through the fencing itself, but they cannot take an action to attack you.
But if you hold an action for your attack action, you still get your full attack action.
Actually, no. For holding an attack action, by base 5e, and for right now, we're just doing base 5e rules. It's you only get one weapon attack. That is specified in the held actions. I do remember that because I have a lot of people do that for my Saturday group.
That is very unfortunate. Well then, I am going to use Chill Touch once again on this big guy here.
Okay, go for it.
So here we go.
19. All right, that's a hit.
So
And I
need
need
the hits. 6
6
damage, and he has disadvantage on his next attack. No, I think this works. Okay, and then for my adorable little skeletons, I am gonna make him use one of their spells. Both of them, actually, in fact. So let me see, what level spell is that? That would be a 3rd level spell. They both cast Hunger of Hada, which casts these giant cold areas where these monstrous noises erupt from, blinding and deafening them. Tossed into these 2 areas of the map. Any creature that starts the thing in there takes...
How are you double casting it?
Because I have 2 minions fighting for me right now that both can use magic.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yes. Let's see. I'll just toss this little pink thingy on them as the little concentration marks. Keep it in mind. Oops, don't kill it off. And now that
Kill
those things
Scully,
are
you bastard.
blinded, I will have my thing move back since he can still move, and that will be their turns.
Pithro, I'm going to just give you an octopus just to resemble because I can't find the tentacle in my art library.
Okay.
The octopus will just represent your tentacle and whatnot.
Tentacles. Tentacles.
All right. So they need to give you. Is it at the start of the turn or when they first enter?
Let's see. Any creature that starts in turn in the area takes 2d4 damage.
Okay,
Any
so
creature
starts
that
and ends.
it in the area must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d4 acid damage.
Gotcha. Okay. So they don't take damage now. Are you moving at all?
I moved one of my skeletons, but I didn't move because I was still next to him before they were blinded. Now they're blind and stuff.
Gotcha.
So I myself didn't move, but one of my skeletons did.
Cool. All right, Rimmel, you're up.
Before we go through the turns, I'm sorry to interrupt, but Virgil has redeemed a thing. So I figured I have to do it so everyone can hear.
Oh, I
no.
thought that was a sound effect.
Wow! Nope.
Oh, okay.
Beautiful.
It actually
roar.
makes you do the
It's an
R2D2 scream.
R2D2 scream.
I love that.
We're just gonna call it Piffle War Cry.
I was just gonna mute and do it, but then it's like, but it was Virgil who is also in the call.
It's a piffle war cry. I like it.
Rimmel.
Shit. Okay, this is the problem where there's too many options.
Okay, so that sucker been hit a couple times. All right. I think what I'll do instead is move up to the bars. Dang it! Oop, wrong thing. To in front of this zombie boy, and give him a. Sorry, what?
Please note, now that they're in the circle, they're currently they're in blackness. It's a black spear right there. You can see like hand crawling through the thing, but you cannot see like the physical bodies anymore.
Okay, I'm sorry. I missed the original description, but when I heard acid, I just assumed it was pool of acid. All right. Never mind then. Okay. Crap. Shit. I guess really just then moving over to this side. Crap. Jeez. Problem is I'm. Okay. Has combat not changed basically since 2.0? You can make a main action and a bonus action if you have the ability to do bonus actions. Correct?
Yes, you have action, bonus action, and then movement.
All right.
Reaction.
And free actions.
And free actions. Okay.
No,
But do bonus actions
my bad.
stack, or are they just
No.
once
You can take one bonus action, and you can take one action. Unless
Okay.
you're a fighter and you can do action surge, but that's the class specific thing.
All right. Well, I guess what I should do then is movement-wise, I believe I have enough movement to move right here. I just want to be as when I'm shooting. I don't want to.
I should ask, are you moving at half movement?
Yeah, half movement, which
Okay.
is why I don't think I can move all the way to the fence right now.
Yep, because you'd be able to move 15
Oh,
feet.
also, I don't know if you noticed because the red line is kind of intersecting. This big guy is still up and going, by the way, and in vision.
Oh no! I recognize that. That's why
Ah,
I'm
good,
just
good,
I'm
good.
just trying to get an angle. So
Clear shot. Okay.
yeah, I didn't want to shoot. Because what I'm gonna do then is just because I either want to open the check to see if the door can be opened, but I'm thinking right now because that guy's still alive, it's bad to try and open the door right now. So open the gate. That'd be a bad idea. So instead, right now, I will then shoot at this guy at an angle so I have least amount of chance of hitting Canniburus and Pithro because that would be bad.
Just don't roll in that one.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess yeah. Technically, it doesn't. Well, then if it doesn't matter where I'm shooting from, then can I just say I'm here then and shooting?
That's fine. But if you roll that one, you have a chance of maybe hitting an ally depending on an effect.
Okay. All right. No, it's just I figure one step away from the fence of zombie arms is better. Okay. So yeah, I will then shoot big, tall, and scary. Here we go. Come on, load. There we are. Loaded with silver.
Nice.
Wait, no, that's a 14. Why are you constantly having green?
Yeah. How did you turn him green?
That's probably a good question. Maybe I put the damn thing in wrong. Let's see.
It's your critical threshold you have changed.
Let me go to your character very
You
quick.
crit on a 14? Sick.
No, I put the I was when I looked at the pistols, it said it had no crit at all to them. So
No, I'm looking at it right now. Sidearm. There's no difference in your crit range. Just go ahead and click the pistol, and I will ignore the second die.
Okay, so we'll ignore the second die.
Give me permissions, I can probably fix it if you don't know.
I can do that if you. Yeah, I'll do that very quick.
Sorry, I thought.
No, it's not your fault.
Yeah, I thought since it said it had no crit range should be 0 then, because that means it won't crit. Correct?
Yeah.
No. If you have it says crit range 0, it means if your d20 rolls anything from 0 or higher, it'll crit.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah, you-
so I should then set
You
it
want a
towards.
crit range
So
of
you need to
21.
be 20.
I need to. Oh, I needed to. Well, since
21,
since
so it
it's
doesn't crit.
If it cannot crit, then you need to set the crit range to be a number that it can't be rolled.
Okay, so 21.
So like 21, 22.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I thought
Interesting.
I then that first one was wrong then. Okay.
And
I also didn't know that.
you
That's good.
you have access to the sheet now, Sprig. But Willie, go ahead and just roll the pistol damage, and we'll just ignore the second result.
All right. Yeah. Sorry. Peace.
All right,
There
so
we
6 plus your Dex mod, which is 4,
Yes.
so 10 points of damage, piercing. All right.
Wait, why does it say 6? Oh, because it's rolling 2 dice. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's
critting or trying to crit at some point.
Okay. All right.
Ah, my ears. I've been emotionally damaged.
You're welcome.
Ah,
Sorry about that. Jeez.
no, it's fine.
I'm not trying to game
There
this.
you go, it should be fixed now.
All right. Well, I think there's another thing of mine in there that actually. Let me just double check.
Nice
I
roll.
think- Yeah. Okay. No. That. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The rapier. All right. Yes. Change that. There we go. Changed. And change.
You have done your action to shoot. However, you don't get advantage, so you don't get your sneak attack for it. Would you like to do anything for your bonus action? Cunning action, you can take a dash, disengage, or hide action.
Yeah. Well, I'd like to take the option to hide if possible. It'd be kind of hard considering I just fired a loud gun and I'm in the light. But you know what? Screw it.
If you move behind vent mini or out of the room, you could hide.
Yeah, but so I guess, geez, bonus action. Oh, wait, I have an idea. Yes, that guy is currently in the light. I would like to then, oh, I should have done it. You could do the bonus actions before.
Yes, they're interchangeable, yes.
All right, well, this one says, oh, it lasts for a minute, so, is each turn a minute, or is it?
No, each is 6. That's 10 rounds in combat.
Okay.
Yeah, so each full rotation of the turn is 6 seconds real time.
Okay, well then I guess.
And everyone's turn in the round order is just what they do during those 6 seconds.
All right, well, I'll remember that for the future then, sorry. Then for my bonus action, I will use steady aim, just for the remainder. Oh, no, wait, that's just the remainder of the turn. Damn, what was it? There was another one. Oh, okay, that was it. All right, I'll remember this for the next time. It lasts for a minute. I was going to use this one. I'll use it now to just prepare for the next turn, basically.
All right, so go ahead and make an insight check against its deception, which is really crap at.
All right.
Because it's skeleton.
Insight.
I rolled a 5, 16. You beat it. You have sneak attack against the creature.
Next turn.
Nice.
Dang it! I should have done that beforehand. Dang it! All right.
Piffle,
We
you're up.
learning.
Skeleton is not Lord Iron's Al Ghul, clearly.
No, he
think
would
this
still be
is
talking
dumb
about all the
stuff.
buffs he's doing.
Yeah.
Alright.
And then you would shoot him, and then he would not react, and then laugh at how he acted like the bullets didn't hurt, but they did actually hurt. He's just playing mind games. He's
I'll be right
above
back. I'm
your
gonna go
petty
grab
games.
more water. But go Piffle, kick their ass. Woo! I mean, kick their butt. Sorry.
Okay, so no. So many of my features and stuff are not gonna be helpful if we're going forward over the traps.
You've trapped yourself.
So kind of a little bit.
Oops.
Oh, I didn't mean to click that, but sure.
Are you? You didn't? Did you mean to cut
She's
this?
gonna peek in through the door, and she's gonna enemy surround the skeleton at the far back of the room.
Can you see? Unfortunately, that's out of your sight range because you have 60 feet.
Okay.
It's a hunt. They're revealed right now for the purposes of mini. I kind of don't have dynamic lighting. He can see
Yeah,
out.
so I have no line of sight on anything then, except for this.
The big guy, right?
Minotaur,
Oh.
which I can't do anything to.
Unfortunately, with now these being in darkness, I would say you have had line of sight on these, but they're now in darkness. So yeah.
I would have, but
That's
I
my
don't
bad.
anymore. Yeah, so she will attempt. No, I don't have that one. It's one of the very cantrips I don't have.
Oh no.
Look, all of my stuff is for like traps and area control and support magic.
Oh no,
We
what
all
have I
make
done?
area control casters.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
think
sure
so.
you're all
I
area
didn't-
control caster.
I didn't do nearly the same kind of area control. I did like all enchantment.
My idea was to keep pushing people into a specific area.
Yeah, no, I'm mind
She's-
control. This is just my pets, mainly.
She's gonna make an illusory duplicate of herself in front of the Minotaur.
All right,
Yes.
all right, that does catch his attention. Start of their turn was the ones right here. They just take 2d6 damage, right?
Let me double check. I think, yeah, 2d6 acid. I don't know if that has anything extra on them. Oh, they need to dexterity saving throw if they end it. So they take cold damage if they start in it. So it's
Okay,
just
so-
cold. I don't know if undead are resistant to cold or...
It depends on the undead, but go ahead and roll your damage.
Perfect.
Right?
Just 2d6, I believe. Yes.
Just take it, and then at the end of the turn. Alright, 2d. Alright, so they all take 8.
That is all of these, and this guy here as well.
Yep. And
I think, wait, actually, all of these, because I'll have to roll it again for the other guy, actually.
Well, we can just do one. We can just do one overall.
Yeah, since
Like-
it's two different casters, technically, right?
Yeah, but just for exceeding save, it's
Yeah,
the same spell.
Perfect. Okay. That works.
Alright. They're all doing that. Wait, no, those don't take it because it's not the start of their turn. It's start the creature's turn. Alright, so these ones take it. What we'll say is now, at the start of their turn, this brazier down here will alight. So that means now everyone can have a line of sight down here. This one would alight, but no one can really see over there because it's now being blocked by the Hunger of Tar. And one. They don't have line of. They have line of sight of Peathrow. All right, Peathrow. There's
Yeah.
going to be a flaming bow shot coming at you.
Through the legs of this thing.
That's with the chest. It's skeleton.
Nice.
So there's also the fence.
Yeah, so it's going to be half cover. So you're going to have +2 to your AC for this.
All right, what is base unarmored AC?
10 plus Dex.
And plus Dex, and then the +2. So my AC is currently 16.
All right, but a 21 will hit. It does D6, but also a D4 of that. It does 1 fire damage, so you take a
Hold on,
total of 8.
Hold
I
on
think
one
total
brief
of what?
moment.
What's up?
1 second here. Yeah, I see that happening as soon as the it says you said it was a firebolt.
It's an arrow coated in fire.
Okay, I turn that away and have it crash into the just so it's a skimming strike instead of on direct hit.
Could you post the feature? That way I can read it real quick.
Certainly.
Field do the reaction. Okay, go ahead and roll 1 of your energy dice plus your charisma mod. So
That's
5.
3 damage.
So you'll take 2 piercing and 1 fire. So 3 total.
So that's 3 damage.
Yep. Just in case the resistance is whatnot.
All right.
However, the rest of them don't have line of sight, really, and these will spend their turn getting out because something's wrong. I guess these ones will start moving like this. All right. Their turn.
Wait. Quick question. Since one of these was in like this weird corner section and it's blinded, well, do you like roll something to see like what directions like they go in, or like?
Do they not have blind sight? They don't have blind sight. My apologies. I thought they had blind sight. That
Oh,
way,
most of them do.
blind.
Oh. Okay, so this one knew it can just go to the left, so I'm gonna roll that one like that.
Yeah,
This
and
one
since
just has to
it's
move
the start of the
backwards.
turn, they also take their damage, which is still nice.
Which, yep.
Just
This one, they know they have to move back because they're in front of that. However, oh, I'm not. I'm rolling GM very quick. 5. This one will hit the wall. It can get out by bumping into this one and just like moving past him. This one will roll a D8. Yeah.
I love how much of a mess it becomes. It's so nice.
1, 2, 3, 4. It moves against the door and ends its turn right there. So you can roll 2d6 again right there. It needs to get dex save, but it's probably gonna fail. Yeah, fail.
So another 8 on top.
It crumbles. You hear a bone crumble. Actually, Canterbury actually can't see it right now because of pillar. But Canterbury, when he moves around the pillar, will be able to see it.
Perfect. Wait, I'm
You can-
stupid. Didn't these also end their turn in it, or did
No,
not have it yet?
they have their turn different compared to the skeleton.
Okay. Fair. Okay.
It will try to attack the illusionary Piffle. Because Piffle is right in front of it. And oh wow. It would hit, but illusion, woo! Now, it will move forward towards Canterbury, so starting in that second round. Canterbury, you're up.
Rex Knuckles.
Nice.
He sets the ball, and this is where Canterbury comes in with the spike.
I was hoping we'd meet again. I've got a bone to pick with you.
But okay. Short sword. Oh, I think that probably misses.
12 hits.
Oh wow, nice.
The skeletons don't have a good AC. Alright, 9 damage. Bam. Yeah. Go and do your extra attack. As this one, you kind of step through, you crack a couple rib bones that you're flashing through.
Okay.
Ooh, unfortunately that's a natural one, but there's no one around you, so I won't roll for you to try to attack me. What we'll say is you ding your sword off the column right to your right. However, it's magical, so it can't really be damaged. So it just kind of reverberates into your arm a little bit. And that's all.
Okay.
And
then I can
bonus action.
start to kick him.
Yes, 12 is a hit. With 11, but cool thing about skeletons, they're vulnerable to bludgeoning damage, though you actually deal double damage to it. Damn! It is not looking good after that one kick/punch.
Let's see. Alright. Although if the arms of the astral self, doesn't that make that force damage?
Oh, that is true. Alright, unfortunately that it will not do double damage. My apologies.
Although wait, it says you can use. You may make it.
Let me read it real quick.
Let me pop it up in there.
Yeah, I haven't used the stand user class yet. So
All right, when event you can phone button, you can use the woods modifier for strength. And you can specialize either that, and their damage type is fourth. It just says your damage type is fourth.
Okay.
If you use the woods modifier.
Okay, well, I mean, my dex is better than my wisdom, so.
So, I'm guessing there would still be bludgeoning then, right?
Yeah, so then.
Yeah, okay, perfect.
Alright, so then an additional 11 damage. Alright, double damage. Boom! It is still crumbling.
Huzzah!
it is not looking good after that. Are you moving at all?
No, I'm good with this spot.
Chive. You can see
Oh,
hands
right.
hands trying to reach at you from the darkness.
I am going to try to hook on one of the arms close to where I think a shoulder is going to be. Using that
for it.
same hook that I picked up off the ground.
He's in darkness, so we're going to count it as light as Kermit. It's going to have a +2 to the AC, but you go ahead and roll your attack. That's still enough to hit.
All right. With the hook embedded in the zombie's flesh, Chive pulls them directly into the wall, into the fencing.
And as you do that, go and roll your damage for the first hook attack. As you're pulling it through, its face is against the wall. It's trying to gnash at you and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. I clicked the damage button and it didn't actually go damage. It just rolled the attack again.
Did you click it on your character sheet, or did you click it in the chat bubble in the actual where you were been rolling and whatnot?
Oh, you do it down there? Oh,
yeah.
Neat.
So
8 damages.
And then 8 damage is damage, and you also hit on your second attack.
All right. All right. The second attack. Well, before then, I'm going to fall back, look behind me, and send one of the caltrops that was scattered on the ground around me, rocketing towards the creature who I just struck.
All right, so you kind of pull it against the thing, and at the same time, in a split second, you pick up a caltrop and just kind of jam it into it.
Yep.
All right. Go ahead and roll the damage for the caltrop.
14 damage.
I will add additional damage because itself doesn't actually 15. So a total of 8 plus 15 would be 23.
All right. Is that skeleton still up?
Nope. That is as you pull it in and you kind of rip and tear its flesh, you jam this caltrop down its throat, and it's gone right after that. It is dead.
All right. Well, the hook is torn off of the handle of this torture device now, so I will simply grab one of the arms that's from the next skeleton over, this one here.
Yep.
And jam the handle behind the elbow to try to crack the arm, which you said did hit.
Oh wait, hold on.
Right.
I mistook you because you did the meat hook attack, right?
Yes, I did the meat hook attack. Mm-hmm.
And then you did your second attack would be throw the caltrop at the one that just died.
Nope. Then I did my psionic strike, which is immediately after you hit a target.
Oh, okay. So there's a second.
Yeah, that's free. That's free and guaranteed guaranteed to hit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like a psionic smite.
Hmm.
All right, and the 22 will hit. Yes. For 7, got it.
For an additional 7 damage.
All right. Bam. That is.
And I toss away the broken handle now.
Okay. So it's tossed away, discarded. Almost hit Ventus, but Ventus kind of just like flaps it out of the air with his cloak. Are you moving forward at all?
Why would I?
Oh,
There's no meaningful movement in this encounter for me. I'm literally trapped in a 5x2 room. I end my turn. That's all I got.
All right, peace throw.
Alrighty. Yeah, let me turn the music off so I can think better.
Okay.
Can y'all still hear me okay? I am leaning a little bit away from my mic.
Hey, fine.
I can, yeah. Yep.
I can.
Alright, so... What is it? Excuse me. Okay, so Mage Armor is an action. It is a bonus action to move my tentacle, and I still have my cards I can cast as a bonus action. But if you cast 2 spells in a turn, cast it, the second spell has to be a cantrip, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
So,
guys.
I cannot use my cards for that then. So I will use Armor of Shadows to at will Mage Armor on myself. My AC is now 17 as a base. What have I got for things I can do on bonus action? Dang, even my non-damage cantrips are action to cast. Why is Prestidigitation one action?
It's an action cantrip.
Mm-hmm. Because it's a spell. How's that for an answer?
It's stupid. Why does it?
Rising healing word. Still a spell.
Alright. So, okay, that means I can't cast a spell, but I can with my tentacle and have it attack. Am I aware enough of where the people are inside the Hunger of Hadar? Is it Hunger of Hadar that you got up?
You
Yeah.
did see where they were before. However, there is an iron gate. Like I said, you can't see where it is directly right now. The only way entrance to the torture chamber was to either break down the iron gate, like shake it down, or to go through this little door right here.
Well, Oh, yeah, okay. I didn't think about the door being there when I put the tentacle there. So I will move my tentacle over here.
That's the column, so you would like to put it right here. Good.
Oh, wait, what? That's a column?
Yes, the square jutting in the square is a column.
I'm sorry. I didn't see it for the blue. I'm not wearing my glasses at the moment.
All right.
No, it blends away pretty nicely.
All right. Would you like to make an attack roll with it?
Yeah, okay. What is the attack on my tentacle?
Should be under your attacks and spell casting.
Tentacle, yeah. So, boop. Wow, 27. Where was that earlier? Right, so does this one...
Okay, 27 hits.
Alright. And... Oh, I accidentally... Okay, I didn't mean to do that. How do I...
The actual... So, in the actual chat where you were doing... There you go.
There.
5. That's enough to put it down.
All right.
And it was only at 4. Would you like to do anything for your action?
I already did my action. It was my casting mage armor.
Okay. Assuming you're not moving, we'll head over to them. One's
7 damage.
Okay, they take 7. Actually, okay, 7. Bam. This one takes 7. And this one takes 7. They're going to reach out. Or at least one of them is going to reach out toward Ventus and try to gnaw on you. They're say that you see it coming through and they're going to try to tear at your cloak and whatnot. So the ghoul, you guys can see the actual thing itself. The attack rolls and whatnot. It's going to try to do a claw attack at you.
Do I have like... nah, it doesn't matter how much plus I get that hits.
Yep. That's a 9. I need you to make a con saving throw, please.
Okay, will do. Let's see. Where is it?
And while you're doing that, the other one will try to reach out and claw at you, Chai, for trying to hit it and try to break its arm and whatnot. Its other hand.
I saved it. I think I saved that.
I think you saved it as well. Bam. 20 hit you, Chai. Jay?
Wait, what now?
Hi. One is trying. You broke one of his arm, but his other arm is trying to reach that through the wall through you. Does a 20 hit your AC?
17 hits it.
So yes, that will hit. I need you to give me a con save, please. And it deals 4 slashing damage. That is a success. You're not paralyzed. That is what
Cool.
they can do. However, this one cannot. They're all in their turn there because they're mindless ghoul. Dex save. Go and roll your damage again, Mini.
Yep. Let's see.
1 will pass. But it just might be enough to kill. Alright, 6. Okay, they take additional damage. This takes halved. The one that you broke the arm is looking really bad right now. As well as the one next to it is they're all in the single digits. Alright, Ventus, you're up.
Perfect. I will grab onto the arm that just scratch me and be like, "Get your filthy paws off me!" and use shocking grasp on it, or at least attempt to.
Roll the hit.
No, where did I hide you?
23 is a hit. 13, that's enough to crisp it, and you slightly electrify the fence slightly.
Ah, nice. Now let's see. I think I got visual, not quite of that. You see that? Nope, not yet. But I can move at least past this guy. Bit awkward. Do you think I would be able to see it from here, this guy?
I have cover. But yeah,
Oh,
you can see it.
perfect. I will spend 3 of my sorcerer points to summon fucking sorry about that. A shadow wolf thing next to it that will try to eat it. It's gonna be real fun. I summon my Hound of Ill Omen next to it.
Ooh.
It has the stats of a normal dire wolf, but it has less HP and all that good stuff. Let me quickly grab it and toss it in the chat.
Let me give you a dire roll very quick.
There's my puppy. Look at him go.
Ooh,
Dire.
It's a bonus action, which is a good important detail.
Okay, and we'll give you access sheet. You can address it how you need to.
Perfect.
Ventus, bam, bop, roll.
Also,
roll
I
it.
think it's smaller. I think you shrink it down. Yeah, you shrink it down.
Yeah,
Thank
it's
you.
medium instead of large.
There you go.
Perfect. There's the thing. And it's gonna try to nom on the guy. I think, yeah. Let me see. I think it has some mobility, right?
Yeah, you can hit.
Perfect. Let me see. Where's the character sheet? I like how I said I'm gonna just have a bunch of minions today, I guess.
Just
It's
leading
gonna
your
try
own
to
little
bite.
entourage.
Yeah, it's real fun though. I like it.
20 hits.
Nom damage.
Let's see.
Roll for nom damage.
My attack is 10. It says just do 10. So I guess it just takes 10 damage.
Well, no,
Phasing damage though, or 2d6 plus.
The
3
10 is
should-
just if I want to make it quickly. That's just the average damage. I can just throw 10 damage at you with a dire wolf. So.
Oh, nice. That's way better. Okay.
All right, so 6 damage.
damage. Nice.
All right, minions doing anything?
Yeah. I think they're gonna keep their focus for now.
Okay.
Because I feel like I wouldn't think that they're all dead yet, since I can still see a few grasping through it. So I would wait for them to drop it till next turn, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Remel, you're. Oh, sorry. No, I skipped over. No, I did not skip over. Anyway. Okay. Yes, Remel, you're up.
Alright, so now that the big boys are dead, I'd like to move here and unlock or open this gate, whichever is need be. Do I need
Go
to
for
test
it.
it first? Or
It is locked.
alright. I didn't know if I had to do an action to determine if it was locked or not.
I will say you can unlock it with your action using these Thieves' Tools without
Alright.
making a check.
Alright, well, for Thieves' Tools, I will then unlock this sucker.
All right, bam. Door is unlocked. People can go forward.
Oh, you don't need me to roll? Okay.
No, I'm for expedience's sake.
Okay, alright. Well then, alright, it's open. And for my bonus action, dang it, come on, reload. There we are. So I can post it. I'm going to do... Where is it? There we are. This one. For the bonus action, I know I'll probably take a little bit of damage, but I'm going to dash then.
Okay. You're going to take a point of damage. Or sorry, give me a dex save as you're walking through all the caltrops.
Yes, here's my dex save.
I'm going to say that's going to be enough. You don't take the damage from the caltrops, and you can tiptoe around them. So go ahead and move your full speed.
All right. And it's
Naruto run through it.
and it's if I recall, it is 1 tile for 5, correct, or is it less or
Yes,
more than that?
per tile 5 feet.
5 feet. All right. Well, then I will move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right here then. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, because I got 25.
Yeah,
Yeah, 5 divided by 5.
Quick question: was this fire also on at this point?
Yes, you can. Everyone can see over there.
Okay, perfect. Was just curious.
Yeah, Rimmel, you can see that there are enemies over there and whatnot. Got fire. There's light at the end of the tunnel.
All right. So the fires.
Yeah, it
Here we go.
is.
So these fires have been lit up, basically. Well,
Yeah.
not obviously you can't see this one because of the dark stuff. But...
Yes, they have been lit up. The skeletons lit them up.
Alright.
However,
You
at your
can see
movement,
this one.
but they did do their action to open the thing, so that will be the end of the turn. All right,
Yes,
Piffle, you're up.
Go, Piffle.
Stuck in more or less the same situation of not being able to really do a lot.
Mood.
Shall reorient the lights slightly and I guess magic stone?
Okay, magic stone. You can make 3 more stones.
Yep, she'll make some more magic stones and sling one at the ghoul on the end.
Okay, roll 21 hit, and that puts it down. Is that all?
Clean shot.
Yeah, that's all I've got.
Skeletons go. They will. They cannot see around, so they all have to start moving. However, this one will move right here. Take a shot. These ones will go around like this. Go around, just try to take care of the direwolf. This one will go over here and it will shoot at Rebel. These ones will just move like so, dashing. All right. So 1 Rebel, 3 at the direwolf.
All right, and I can see all these skeletons, right?
As long as you have your ruler line of sight. All right. So first one at Rebel, 7 misses. Disadvantage, so 11 will probably miss the direwolf. 11 misses direwolf. That's a crit on the direwolf. So
Oh,
direwolf takes 12. 12 piercing damage.
Oh no.
Poor puppy.
He hurt the Doge.
That is
For no
skeleton.
reason.
Minotaur are down. Top of the round, Cantaveris.
All right. Let me see. Oh, our hungers of Hadar, are both of them still up, or?
Yes, they're both still up currently.
Okay.
Wait, so only one of those skeletons fired at me? The others all fired at the wolf?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Some of them had to use their actions to dash, so that way they can get it more into better positions.
Oh, okay.
And-
I'm sorry. I forgot. Those squares are pillars, right? It would block
Yeah.
sight for some. All right, sorry.
Okay.
I forgot.
All right. Gonna move over here. Okay. Why did I not have this pulled up already?
25. That's a hit.
Nice.
7. It is down as you behead the skeleton with your short sword.
Well, he's not going to get ahead of the crowd.
I love it.
All right. Let's see, because it moves 30. If I go out, then I will have. Although they still can't see me through this, so.
Sorry.
If I moved like to this spot, would I be within the effective range for would I get affected by Hunger of Hadar?
I would say most of your body would be out of it because you're small, so no.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll move up there.
And that'll be that. Chive, you are up. There's still one arm reaching through the building here, and currently these two are dead.
Alright, Chive will grab the arm of the zombie that he killed earlier, the one that he tore off with the hook, break it in half over his knee, so that the bone that's exposed is sharpened, and drive it into the torso of the remaining skeleton.
That is metal and brutal. Go ahead and give me an attack roll. 13's a hit. And the 10 damage enough will be able to put it down. So all the ghouls are now dead in the jail cell.
All right. As the ghoul slumps down, just to be certain, one of the bricks in the wall flies out and cracks it in the head, shattering it.
Ooh, that is some blood forged trauma right there, folks.
Wait, isn't there this guy right over here?
Yep.
He has not been.
Yeah, but we don't know that. That's fine. Don't worry.
There's
about
one down by the hidden midden heap. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got no goddamn clue. He's somewhere out there.
Also, even like his own separate jail cell. So, all right. That's your attack action. Assuming you're not moving, we're going to move on to Peace Row. Unless you do want to move, that is.
I have nowhere to go.
The cage has been opened up front, so you could.
Yeah, but I can't see over there. I can only see in the blue squares. There's no enemies that I can see.
Oh, well, no,
these things are on light now, so you can. These people are kind of lit up back here a little.
Actually, how long do these darkness things last for?
Until mini drops them more, I believe, a minute.
A while, but I am gonna drop them soon.
All right.
So, all right, Peace Row, you're up.
Yep, I'm checking something right quick. Alright, so all of the things in that circle over there are dead. There's a thing I can't see, and because I can't see it, I don't know. I will, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I will Eldritch Blast on...
You'll have to dex save.
Wait, why dex save?
As the tail drops on the ground.
Oh.
And you're not moving half speed.
Alright, hold on. Do I stop moving if I fail the dex save?
Yep, if you fail, you stop immediately, take 1 damage, and have your speed reduced until you heal.
Yep.
Wait. Okay, hold on. Let me back up so I know what's going on. And take it from the top. Does that happen when I first step in or when I step out?
Yep.
And I did move forward a little bit, but I did so very carefully.
Yep, you move only 15, I saw.
Okay, so if
I feel
move
like you
15...
would be aware of the traps, so.
Okay, so if I only move 15 feet, I can avoid that.
Yep,
you can.
Alright,
If you only
so...
move half speed.
Yeah.
If you want to use your action to
I saw
dash, you
this
can.
I saw this room and all the bazillion enemies and archer-looking stuff, and thought, oh, I'll lay out a bunch of caltrops, then we can just wait on the other side of the door for them to come to us.
Mm-hmm.
One at a time, and then we
similar
all
It
ran
wa-
into the middle of them.
I mean, I was all for that, but...
How do I...
I just figured with the zombie archers, they would just, not do that. They would just stand there waiting to shoot us.
Well, with the second thing, they were going to start reacting, but at that point, people were in the room and not moving out of it. So, Pithro, are you making Eldritch Blast attacks? I don't know if you can see.
I'm about to ask if how do I measure distance?
You get 55 right there.
I mean, like, yeah, how do I do that thing?
There's a ruler?
See on the top left, there's a little ruler.
Yeah, it's the fourth option, I believe.
And you just click and drag.
Alright. I have 60... I can see up to 60 feet away. So that means these three are targets that I can see and hit. I will leave my Guardian Coil where it's at.
Unfortunately,
you cannot see him because
there's
of the
one.
pillar. Yeah.
And
Oh,
that
it's the
one.
pillar.
Yep, pillars. So you can see this one.
Okay. Yeah, I keep forgetting the pillars are there. I'm sorry. So I will Eldritch. Okay, let me. I will Eldritch Blast against the one I can see.
Okay, gonna roll both things.
Or wait, let me look at my actual spell list so I don't become a just Eldritch Blast machine.
That's what.
I thought you were playing
that's
Warlock.
That's the whole point.
No, I'm an area controller. I'm also supposed to be using my Cloud of Daggers.
I think I honestly, I have to say, I think this is the most area controllers I've seen in one party.
Yeah, we got a
You've
lot
never-
of area control, but a
You've
lot
never
of
played
it
4th
is
edition.
The minions I found, okay.
We didn't do a
You
session
did give
0
us
and it's
2
showing.
area controlling caster summons as well.
The
Well,
applied
I
magical
thought Chive was
darkness,
gonna
I
kill
might add.
him. I thought Chive was gonna kill him. Like keep going till they're nothing, but Chive did let up, so.
Yeah, and I love accessorizing too much. It's a shame.
You can really tell we didn't do a session 0.
Yeah, it shows.
Hey, Throws, go and do your action.
Alright, so I'm looking and I'm thinking I can make it even worse and throw more Hunger of Fadar.
Oh,
Also, I will
That
throw
is
this
an
out there.
option you can do.
Hunger of Fadar's spell component is a pickled tentacle, and I don't know how to feel about that information.
nice.
I've got a pickled tentacle for you right here.
No, thank you. I have a boyfriend.
Anyways, let's continue with the turn.
I also have Hypnotic Pattern, and that's pretty good. Let me make sure that's actually what I want to do, though. Alright, so, if I can, I would like to cast... Okay, let me look at where I can see. So I have a 30-foot thing, a 30-foot cube within 120 feet.
You can't see that. You can't see, depending on where you're trying to put it, you can't really see it because of the pillars.
Could I get away with doing this?
Yes.
Alright, so...
Oh yeah, you can see. Never mind. Duh.
Okay, I'm trying to keep snapping to the grid. So 30 feet. Can I get away with doing this right here?
Yep.
Alright, so I'd like to cast Hypnotic Pattern right here.
Post the spell, please.
Yeah, just a second.
Wasn't this? Pop.
My save DC is 16.
Alright, 3 of them fail, 1 passes. Or actually, oh, you said 30 feet? Right
Yeah,
here,
it's,
right here.
30.
One more, okay. Okay, only this one passes. Alright, and they're all incapacitated looking up.
Okay.
Oh, and it
So-
only got there for. Alright, so last one. This one is that these ones are currently now looking up. I will put spell on.
Oops, I didn't mean to post that a second time.
It's fine. Green. You sure we'll do green.
I'm down a spell slot, and then for my bonus action, actually I'll pass my bonus action. I just leave my guardian tentacle where it is.
Cool. Ventus, you're up.
Nice. I'm gonna do something fun. I assume I'm just gonna use another classic chill touch, which I think has the reach at 120, and it's a 24 to hit, just a skeleton out in the open there.
Alright, it's incapacitated, so meaning it will have advantage. Go ahead and 24 hits anyway. Go ahead and roll damage. 6 necrotic. Takes 6 necrotic.
And since it's a thing, it has disadvantage on its next attack.
It takes damage. It's now shaken awake. Alright, Rimmel.
My other 2 guys will drop their things.
Yeah. He's still
and
got pets.
shoot Eldritch. Yeah. And they will both shoot Eldritch Blast at the dude in front of us. which I hope will work. So here we go. The first one gets to go, or yeah, I think it's Eldritch Blast that they got. Yep, there they go. And that should hit, I think. We're 6 force.
Alright. Well, I think that's going to be annihilated.
Perfect. Is the first one dead?
Yes, the first one is annihilated as 4 beams go after it. Or actually, you can even target the last 2 beams at this one if you wanted, all the way over here.
Oh, perfect. I will.
Okay. Yeah. 20. Those rolls will hit. Still.
So that's another 6 on the guy in the back. And then
he's still up. Barely.
This one will do the same thing, which
He's
will
down.
be also Eldritch. Oh, I don't have advantage on that roll, right? So that's a 10 on the first attack and a 23 on the second.
Yep. He's
5.
down. Down. Bam.
Perfect. I think my wolf does evaporate now that its target has died.
I believe so too.
Farewell, puppy. I miss you. And that will be my turn. Yeah.
All right, Rimmel. Oh, sorry, I actually could turn initiative, but it is your turn, Rimmel.
Willie?
Hmm.
Are you muted?
Hello?
Oh,
Hey!
there we go.
Yep, sorry, the microphone got disconnected again. I was talking and I was just like, sorry. Okay,
No worry,
yes.
don't worry.
So since that one is dead, since no one, oh wait, can that one at the far, can this one at the far end see me? Can I see it?
You can see it because of the light. Yep.
All right, dang it. All right, so so I can't hide on this turn. Okay.
No, it can't. It can see you because you're in light, and you can see it because it's in light.
All right, let's see. But if I can only hide if nothing can see me, correct?
Yes, you have to be completely out of sight.
Completely out of sight. All right. Well then.
Can't
how
you just
far-
step behind this pillar and be good?
I can. I'm just trying to weigh
Okay.
whether I should hide and do that bonus turn, or I should just. Okay, the wolf's dead. So, yeah. You know what? I am going to move behind this pillar. Where? Oh crap! Is this thing alive here down here?
Yeah, but it's in a cage.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's in a cage.
It's
Oh,
not moving right now.
yeah
all
that's
right,
the
so-
door to get into it, I think.
it's not moving. So, so could I hide right now as my bonus action using?
Yes.
Yeah, using the. I can bring it back up if you need me to.
You don't need to hide what you do.
Cunning action. Yes, that's it. Cunning action. Going into hide, back into stealth, and I guess I can't really use my action then, and I will just. I guess I'll have to end my turn then, because I already moved.
Okay. Skeletons are up. No, it's not skeletons are up. It's Piffle is up. Piffle, you're up.
I guess Biffle is just gonna start cleaning up her caltrops.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'll help
Alright,
you up on my initiative pass.
I will say that you can clean up a total of 4 squares as you go, per action. Skeletons will go as you start cleaning up. 2 can't go. 3 have short bows. However, they're not going to be dipped in because they're no longer things. So 3 attack rolls against at Piro, because Piro, you're out in the open. So
All right. Yeah. All right. So my AC is 17.
Yep.
That'd be
They will
great.
do 1, 2, 3. 6. All right, it's 19, 17 hit.
19 and 17 hit. I will use my Guardian Coil to reduce the damage of one of them by.
You're not within 5 feet.
I thought it said 10 feet.
If it is,
Well,
then
within
you.
10 when you or a creature you can see takes damage while within 10 feet of the town.
Okay, you can do it. My bad.
So good.
Roll your d8.
Alright, where's the thing at?
All right, so you reduce the first one by just everything. You take 3 piercing damage total.
Alright, sweet.
Canberra, you're up.
Uncle just like slaps the whole arrow out of the air.
Like, stop it. Slap it out. Bam.
Okay. So I'm going to move here. I will attack you, the skeleton, and clickety clackety. I roll to attackity. That's 12 piercing.
That is a hit, and that's another down. Bam, Canberra's racking up all the stuff because of flying.
He's a speedy little demon.
And let's see. So let's see. If I use my a key point and my bonus action, can I get another move over here so I can get another hit in?
How much feet did you move?
I moved. Let's see, I was right here, I think.
Yeah.
So
you still have 20 feet you still have 24 feet of movement.
Oh,
so
okay.
When you move, it is just for the whole turn. You can interchangeably do your actions, bonus actions, and moving as well. You don't have to move one time.
Oh, locally. Roll to attack.
21 to hit. 11 goes down.
Yay. Okay, and yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right, Chive.
I help people clean up some of the spikes.
All right, you clean up a four squares. Peace row.
Yeah. All right. So I'm up. Almost everything is dead. Those two are charmed. What is the range on? 120 feet.
Yep.
All right. Oh, my mouse is screwing up again. All right. Yeah, I will Eldritch Blast dude over there. Over here.
Yep. Roll it 2 attacks.
Hold on a sec. 2 attacks.
Yep. 20. All right, those both hit.
All right, and damage on each.
Nice.
With 11 damage.
That's down. All right. What I'm going to say is, since that these two are incapacitated, it's going to be no problem for you guys to clear these last 2 skeletons. So we're going to end initiative there, just because they can't really move right now.
I did not expect the fairy to basically just go Conan the Barbarian on the remainder. That's awesome.
That was actually beautiful. I like the way
That
he
was
just
great.
stepped up to the giants and we're like, oh, I'm gonna fuck these things up. I'm gonna mess them up. I'm gonna throw hands with these things. Just went to town.
I'm gonna throw more hands than I have.
It's time for this fairy to teach these skeletons in a lesson, and that lesson was pain.
I will have my little help clean up some of the caltrops.
Yeah, you guys can
Expediated.
easily do that. Currently, for people, for looting purposes, 2 great axes, like oversized great axes, are on the minotaurs, and all the skeletons have bows or light crossbows. Half of them have light crossbows, half of them have bows. I realized wasn't rolling for light crossbows for half of them. That's fine though. And respectively, they have 10 bolts or arrows each on each skeleton.
Me and my pets are just gonna quickly blast this thing in his little cage.
It's
just for
dead.
fun of it.
It's dead.
Just
And
to
really-
make sure we don't leave any loose ends.
What's this fire token next to me, by the way?
Fire token?
Oh, the octopus?
Oh, that's tentacles. Sorry. It looked like,
That's-
I was
that's
zoomed
typical.
out. It looked like fire.
No, that's my tentacles.
All right.
Or one of them.
I am not going to lie. Just because of all the area affecting, that combat did go a lot slower than was intended.
Yeah.
I don't believe I can run the boss fight tonight because I've been up for a full 24 hours last night. Now because I had work this morning and I could not sleep last night. So with me shutting down, I'm going to start reacting more slower.
Oh no.
I apologize. I feel like in order to give you guys a best cinematic / entertaining bout in the next room, which is the last room. I will just clarify that. We will either meet up if people are free. Free. What are people doing Monday?
I'm completely free Monday.
Same.
I don't know
I can make
what I'm
Monday
doing
happen.
Monday, but I can.
I unfortunately can't because I've got a key mailer code that's already been waiting almost a week.
Okay, next Friday.
I can.
Next Friday I can do.
I can do Friday.
Next Friday.
Okay, cool.
Yep, should work for me too.
Okay, we will finish the thing on Friday. Be same time, it will be 7:30 EST, 4:30 PST. Should not go 5 hours because it is just one encounter, and you guys can still do some role playing after that. And then also, and we'll have some. We'll finish it in a part 3 finale. No, it wasn't intended, but unfortunately, I'm not gonna lie. Guys, kind of trapped yourself with sight and whatnot.
Yeah, I thought those big dudes were gonna be way stronger than they were, and those archers were gonna be way more annoying than they were.
Well, if he didn't roll an 8 and a 9 on his disadvantage, the gate would have been knocked down, which would have sent them forward. But the disadvantage,
it was good. I liked it.
It's Iron Door. I had to give it an AC of 10.
I was worried that what we were gonna have to do would be like I'd have to sneak out there, wait behind some of the skeletons or something, and then they'd have to draw them, and then we'd have to do with something like that, or because I mean what Sprig said of just letting them all filter through the door. I thought they just the second we left they would just stop engaging, like they were only meant to guard the room, sort of thing. So. Yeah, I did not expect the tiny fairy to go through and just basically pow, 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 pow. You were like, no, you're not Jorgen von Strangle. You're frickin' Saxton Hale.
It was a lot of fun though.
I went for the JoJo inspired thing, and it worked. It just works.
I got a couple of good attacks in, but
yeah, I really didn't expect like the I don't know, the darkness to fuck us up for that long, and like the lack of ranged attacks. That was on me.
I feel like, just to be honest, I feel like this encounter left me unable to participate. I didn't. There was no functional movement, no meaningful movement involved. I was stuck in a 5x2 room, and I could only see slightly past it. I don't know. I look forward to seeing another combat encounter with you.
No, that is very valid. However, I was letting Sprig do caltrops, which slowed movement, and then the whole.
Yeah. So the idea was this was just a cage, right? So it's just gonna basically toss a big thing in here since they can't, or at least would reach with disadvantage, and then we could just clear out these things freely and go into the room. And this blocks basically half the room, so they have only like a specific choke tight line of sight, so we could clear it easier. But instead, we all just got stuck in this zone is the problem, and it just
The original idea for the ghouls is that they were going to push down the gate. However, they needed all 5 to do that, and the Minotaurs kind of just open fired on them. So they couldn't push down that gate to help try to clear up stuff.
So in other words, me firing the gun and getting the giant ones over was actually genius!
Yeah, actually.
Avoiding damage, yes?
Yeah, if only we could... Yeah, that was... Yeah.
Because if you gave them room to charge, that was definitely just... Alright, they're doing charge straight through that gate.
Oh, then we wouldn't turn into pancake batter.
Well, one of you.
Minotaur ogres Minotaur skeletons are like pretty staple example of like some of the less interactive monster designs.
Yeah.
Because they're just like, we have a decent amount of hit points, a low AC, we do 2d12 damage with our axes.
Mm-hmm.
But I will
just say we saved the trump cards for the boss fight, right?
There it is.
I'm out of spell
Yeah,
slots.
we'll say that. We saved all the good stuff. All of us saved all the good stuff for the boss fight. All of us.
I will
Combined,
say
all of
the,
us. The whole team.
I literally haven't even spent a spell slot yet.
would you guys?
Or a bardic inspiration.
I only used one
like, a
key
minor
point.
illusion,
Yeah, no, I
magic
used
spell.
three fonts and that's it. I haven't done anything else yet.
Would you guys
Warlock
like?
gang,
Would
I'm
you
out of
guys like to?
slots.
Would you guys like to see the next room? That way you can strategize for next time,
No.
so you don't have.
Nah, we'll
Absolutely
wing
not.
it. We got
I,
plenty of
I
time
would like to
next time,
I would
right?
like to see it fresh at the time that we see it, because the more we strategize about it, the more we're thinking about tactics and not about characters and personalities. I'd
Yeah.
rather just barge in there and see what happens and go for it off the cuff. I think that's going to create a better experience for me at the very least.
Let's
You
just
guys all
drop
dissent,
kick. We're
then,
just
sir.
gonna drop kick the door open.
Are we just
I
gonna
will
assume
do
all
that.
the-
I will
Are we just gonna assume
absolutely
all-
do that.
Yeah, I go. Yeah, it's like you go left, Canterbury goes right. You know, and just go bam, because it's like a double door.
Well, I was gonna say we probably want to, see if we can peek first before we do that.
That
Screw
is-
that. We're just.
That is the
dropping
most
it.
rebel answer you could have given.
We are Leroy Jenkins. This bitch.
Listen, all right. Rebel is more like, can we just see what's on the other side first before you go crazy?
No. Look,
You have
this
been,
is the
everyone has
time.
been outvoted.
This is the
Can't do
time
anything fun
where you
nowadays.
where you look deep within yourself, and you'll find that gooiness, that gooey courageness, and then you pull it up, and then you smack down some bitches with it.
You want me to smack down bitches with my kidneys?
Yeah.
No, your courage goo. I mean,
No,
if it's your kidneys, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, but it could be something else, like your gallbladder.
I
Or your
think next
appendix.
encounter is
You
going
don't
to
need
be
that thing.
Chive saying, "We tried it your way last time. Let's try it my way this time."
I think Tribe will have a lot of fun with the next encounter.
Yeah.
It will not be iron fences.
I mean, the only
Yeah,
question I
like,
have is
like,
like, are we just gonna
mode.
assume there's nothing else of interest in this room? I mean, these
there's,
objects are nothing.
there's no magic items of interest in there.
Oh, I didn't mean
uh,
magic. I just meant items in general. But
Oh, then there's like the bolts, bows, arrows, and then like the two oversized great axes and whatnot.
okay,
Oh,
just
oh,
that.
If,
All right.
if Chive wants some random objects, I can give him some random objects for next time.
I mean, I don't
Like
want to know about it
reports.
beforehand. I have to come up with that on the fly. That's an improv thing for me. I need to know. I don't decide that until I'm waiting for my initiative pass on that turn.
Okay, well then, that'll be that.
Two quick questions. One, do we have a short rest here? Does it?
Well, that is up to you guys. There's a room right here. You guys, I will say, you guys hear a very large groaning noise coming from there, plus a scream, and
Okay, so
also
no, got it.
there was gunshots.
Yeah,
Okay, so no, got it.
I don't know. They're probably fine. We could just sleep for 4 hours. I'm sure they'll be. It's fine.
But a short rest was an hour.
It is.
Oh, I thought it was okay. I don't know.
No, short minimum of an hour.
It depends on your session. It depends on your campaign. The default for 5e is 1 hour short rest, 8 hour long rest.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh, okay.
When
Um,
what I'll say is for Jade and Sprig, for your guys' campaign coming up, I will let you guys choose your resting rules if you guys want normal or if you guys want to do expedited. That way, you guys have some more agency when it comes to that.
We can decide. Well, we can decide that when we're not live on this stream right now. But I think that is a
Oh, yeah.
worthwhile discussion.
I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of
What?
surprised that no one
I got
drop
totally
kicked the.
lost.
There's different resting rules, and I was saying that I'll let your group decide what type of resting rules you want to do.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't assume we're resting because of the whole scream we just heard. So yeah,
Yeah. Nah.
yeah. But
Yeah.
that'll be next time.
I'm surprised we didn't drop kick what?
I was surprised no one just attacked or blasted the gate or whatever to just open it up on the side part. I'll be honest. I was surprised. I was kind of waiting for surely they're gonna someone's gonna pop that open or something and go in I got your back, man. And it's we'll go do like the okay, I go right, you go left, or something like that. But
Well,
instead, it was like, oh, okay, I guess I'll just okay.
Well, 7 of the 9 party members have ranged attacks.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I mean, if you got range, I mean, I guess there's like no reason why you wouldn't like move
Yeah.
and just go and be like,
Like,
just sit here. You're good, bro.
All I know
Yeah.
is okay.
Yay.
If we're doing the charge in, then I'm gonna stay stealth from the beginning, and I'm just gonna stealth through the doors and just try to find wherever I can poke
That's
the most
reasonable.
damage.
You can
Yeah.
just you can hang on and plant yourself into the door as it gets kicked open. So then you just stay stationary and then just hope the person forgets about you because you're
And there-
I swear I've been on this door the whole time. I'm a feature. I'm a doorknob or
and
something.
who knows? Maybe there'll be something fleshy in there that this poison damage rapier will actually be useful for. Who knows?
Yeah.
I actually one of the things.
Sorry, I was just gonna say one of my biggest utilities that I brought for this was enemies abound.
Does that
So when we killed the 2 things that were gonna stand close to each other with actual power, that was worse. The 3rd level spell slot, we just nuked them both, and then it's like, oh, I guess I'll throw pebbles.
Oh, okay.
You're like, I got rocks. They look pretty cool.
But that is why I picked Magic Stone, though, was so that even if someone didn't have ranged options, we could all have a ranged option.
It's a good idea.
There was one thing I just realized. So wait, Remel. Sorry, not Remel. Dang it. Chive. Chive has the ability to has empathy, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So is Chive wanted anywhere for crimes? Okay. You realize what that means, though. You are a small medium at large.
Nice.
Nice. I like how Chive got empathy and is keeping Ventus in check, and Ventus got no empathy. Spoiler alert.
Yeah.
Not even an ounce. And he's no longer wanted anywhere. So that's also funny how that aligns.
And Pithro is just like, can I offer you a rat in this trying time?
Yeah, at this rate, if we ever encounter a rat king, they're just going right for Ventius. I mean, there is going to be,
And vice versa. Ventus is going right for it.
Oh yeah, that's a good snack right there. Don't mind me.
It's the snack that smiles back.
It doesn't smile, but I will. Let's see.
Oh, that's great.
I will let you guys know you guys did avoid 3 encounters tonight. With Remel taking over with the tribe that you guys encountered. Then also Ventus using the 2 amulets, and you guys opened them after the amulets were opened and whatnot. So you avoided fighting his 2 minions. And then also Canterbury's, you did the sapphire. You did the not sapphire. I keep wanting to say sapphire. You did the emeralds in the right order.
Yay!
Wow. Skips the ocean. Skips 3 others.
I mean, I figured there was a reason they were, something. So I was like, I bet there's a reason why these are why they're different. So
I want to include some puzzle and just simple puzzle instead of let's spend 4 hours doing a puzzle.
No, thank you. I'd rather stand in a 3x4 for 3 hours instead. No, thank you. No puzzles here.
Look,
2x5.
You guys did that to yourself.
Yeah,
to
be honest.
Yeah, basically. Pretty much.
The lights just never moved. I thought they could move. That's on me. I thought it's like a bonus action to move them. That's on me.
The dancing lights?
Yeah.
They can, but they get snuffed out if they go into a magical darkness, like Grasp of Hadar or Darkness.
Yeah, that's
And they
why
can't
I made
go
sure
more than
to.
60 feet away from me.
Fuck. Right.
They're good for hallway fights, not really big room like this.
Yeah, I turned it into a hallway fight though, but it just never became a hallway fight. We just tried to turn it into a room fight anyways.
The skeletons were going to be shooting and making more die, but they couldn't see.
Yeah.
Oh, that's on me.
I thought skeletons had blind sight, and that was an error on my part. Like, oh well, I guess they gotta move now.
Mhm. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I thought
basically
most
was
undead
like,
had blind
okay,
sight.
I'm gonna toss these things down, and I'm gonna just have like a thing that when I see certain thing happen, I'd be like, yeah, they're probably mostly dead, and drop it. That took longer than I thought. That took so much longer, and nothing happened in the
Well,
meantime. We were
to be
blind.
fair,
Fuck.
we spent three. To be fair, just to be completely fair here, we spent 3.5 hours sawing at bones and investigating rusted tools on the ground instead of actually walking forward towards plot. I mean, that's on you guys.
In our defense, we did get a fancy, nice red little sword thingy out of it, and two
True,
new
though.
best friends.
That's true.
And also, we got a gigantic bone that may come in handy.
Yes.
Yeah. Look at it this way: we got 2 more sacrifices to protect the piffle. So I mean,
Yeah,
We
sorry.
have to
I'm
protect
gonna blame that entirely from my I grew up on adventure games, Sierra, King's Quest, that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So unfortunately, that is transpires where it's like everything, investigate everything, which is what I built Rebel around. Of literally,
no, I loved it. It's great.
yeah,
I
he
actually
doesn't
love
walk
that
into
shit.
he doesn't walk into a room without first looking at every corner 3 times.
Yeah, no, I genuinely enjoyed it. It
Yeah,
was
yeah,
really
yeah.
fun. I feel like it plays really well with like the magic side because I can point shit out, but I can't really figure out too much behind it on my own. So just having a dude that is just way too curious is very good. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's been a pleasure doing it this year,
Yeah.
although we'll have the 3rd session, so
Yeah.
of course. So
RP has been lots of fun.
The RP has been fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I can guarantee you that as long as people are taking turns reasonably well, it won't take 5 hours to do the last encounter. Maybe a max of 2.
We'll see about that.
Yeah.
It all depends on how
That's
fast you guys
like
take
a
your turns.
challenge
We're all
at that
blind,
point.
okay?
She
Joke's
said
on you.
it'll take 2 hours max.
Can I have a
That's
short rest so I can get my one
Tim's
spell
fighting
slot back?
words.
Look, I want to pride myself that I study up on the encounter that I prepared, so that way I know what they do within like 10 seconds in case something happens. If they make the ice floor like, well, these are undead, they're mindless, they just keep going forward and whatnot. And now if you're fighting like an additional party, or if I went with the original idea where you guys fought reflections of yourself, that would take longer.
Yeah, he said, nah, no thanks.
Well, do keep in mind. I mean, still I technically never wiped off whatever those red things are. It saved the holy water for later. So I don't know. Like
Oh,
use
trust
that.
me, I remembered.
Okay.
I got lots
Good,
of
good.
lots of holy water.
I remembered. Just no one took necrotic damage today, so they couldn't really go forward other than the passing time. I rolled d6, landed on Chive, so Chive had to give me a save.
Hooray.
Chive.
I gotta say, the things I like the most, aside from the ending battle, was probably Ventius basically becoming Lord of the Dark and getting more minions.
No, never. Come on.
Look, I might just do a Halloween one shot where I have Minnie be the boss for y'all at this point.
I would love that, honestly.
Like, all right, after session 3, all right, everyone turn on a person who has 2 mad with power, something like that. I don't know.
Now, will that Halloween one shot be before or after the other Halloween one shot?
I have no idea right now. I'll be honest. It's just an idea.
But yeah, honestly, him becoming a villain is actually very in character. Spoiler alert, that checks out.
All right.
Okay, funny backstory moment. Like part of how he got his name, which sounds real regal, is he basically murdered out an entire small village and then stole the name because they called him the butcher of that place. He took out basically everyone who knew anything about it by just devouring a small town, and then used the name as almost a war trophy.
Oh, quick question. Do I have people's permission to write a short story that involves your characters?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Knock yourself out.
I don't have a character. Woo!
You have several characters.
I am undead. Bleh.
Mood.
You.
Yeah, now that someone said it there, it was like between the tentacles, the darkness. Yeah,
Are we the
they're-
bad guys? Apart from Piffle, we all know she's a fucking saint. Okay, don't even
True.
dare point your finger.
Hey,
at
keep in mind, no. She might be the most evil thing of all because
That's
she.
fine.
No. She planned beforehand and put all these caltrops all over, preventing us from even escaping from this little
Oh my
cage.
god. There was a trap all along, and they stayed outside of the room for most of it, ready to close the door on us. It's all starting to make sense now.
You know who
Oh my
wouldn't be
God.
effective?
Room to move
You know what? If that
to
is the
move.
case, if Piffle turns out to be the big bad, the world is wrong at that point. Okay, that's fine. I can live with it.
Look,
Although I will say, just thinking about it, not trying to make anyone paranoid, but who also wouldn't be affected by the caltrops? The pixie that can fly.
Oh fuck.
Ooh.
Also, I can literally walk on ceilings and walls, which I do very often.
why didn't you
Yeah.
do that during the counter?
Because I was in the perfect position. I used every round. I used my action and bonus action. I was dealing damage and fucking shit up. Sorry, language. My bad. I would make a sailor blush. That's on me.
Chive isn't a bad guy. He's just not a good person either.
Yeah.
Your average anti-hero, perhaps?
You know, Ventus
yeah,
is genuine evil. And I like that. I feel like playing an evil character, but not just screwing over your team, is fun. Right? Because just because somebody is a bad guy doesn't mean, haha, I kill everyone random. It's
Yeah.
the.
Evil does
because
not
I'm a-
mean.
Sorry, go ahead.
Evil and party destructive are two very different things.
Exactly.
I'm actually going to be
I mean-
talking about playing evil characters on my stream on Thursday.
I will be watching.
I would love to see that.
Yeah.
You know, 'cause,
I,
just a good aligned character could also destroy the party if they
Very
you know,
commonly,
see it as
yeah.
Paladin.
I have played a very nice paladin
But that
before,
was
yes.
a very common thing in 3.5.
Yep.
Yeah, but they had such
like-
restricted rules. It's like it was made
They did.
just to bully your team.
Yeah, 3.5. I don't like. I'm not a huge fan of 3.5, honestly. Having played a lot of it, I played a lot of
Neither am I.
3.5. But that system had issues.
Mostly it was like alignment and bloat
yeah,
are the issues that I ran into with 3.5.
lots of bloat and yeah, melee characters
feel
were
like
not
So
were
it's
not
like,
allowed
oh,
to have
you
fun.
need to go to you need to remember to go to these 30 pages to play a barbarian because you need power attack, you need cleave, you need greater power attack, you need this feat, you need that feat, you need this item.
And that's not
Sounds like
counting
It's
the
not actually
literally.
choices anymore. It's just these are mandatory to do what you're supposed to do from the beginning.
Yeah,
it sounds
to
like at
keep
that
the-
point they're creating a video game and not a tabletop game.
Mhm. That's not even bringing up the hundreds of spell options available to any casting class in late 3.5.
Well, I learned something very important today about Ventus. He got a really cute puppy with him at all times, and that is very important. You know, he might be evil, but he's not a bad guy. He got a cute puppy, so you know, it's not all bad.
That counts in my
just
book.
because you're a bad guy doesn't mean you're bad guy.
Exactly. Well, I had a
Alright.
lot of fun, but I'm gonna have to dip out for now.
Mhm.
It is 7 in the morning, and I got a birthday party to go to today, but it was an actual blast.
It was a
Well, I
delight.
hope.
Yeah.
Well, I hope
Oh,
you have
yeah.
fun at the birthday party.
Yeah.
Thank you. Have a wonderful time.
I
I talk to y'all later. Bye.
Cheers.
Bye.
And I think that's a good place to call the stream.
Yeah.
We didn't do introductions. I just realized that. Oh well. Hi.
hi.
Well, we did last time though.
True. The archive is available on my channel if anybody wants it in from my viewpoint. And I know that many of you other ones have streamed on Twitch. Everyone's
Yes.
links are in my description.
Can't wait for when we finish part 3 and we get the Piffle supercut.
Got it. So
I'll be
will.
honest.
I'll do some DM prep for a cinematic scene with Piffle. Got it.
I want like a 10-minute long Piffle monologue. That's what I want.
I just want to apologize to Kashik for turning a one shot into a 3-parter.
It's just how it rolls.
Yeah,
Honestly, I rolled only one map other than like the dinosaur encounter was planned, so it was going to be like 2 maps. It's people are having fun with RP. It's fine.
Not the first time I've had a one shot turn into 3 nights. That happens.
In my experience, most one shots are actually 2 sittings.
It's true though.
The only time I think I ran one shot is when people just literally just want tavern brawls. And like, okay, cool. Here you are. Here the tavern brawl. Go nuts, and they beat down, and whoever the winner is ever the winner.
And then the big bad evil guy shows up in the tavern brawl.
No, that's when the bodyguard to throw them out.
Someday, maybe we can do the other stuff as well. That would be awesome.
All right.
For the purposes of people who I've talked to about other D&D stuff, I'll be free tomorrow at some point, and Sunday if people want to discuss their own character ideas. However, I need to go pass out. I've been up for a whole day.
Oh yeah.
Here, Kashik.
Will you sleep, Kashak?
I appreciate it. Hope you all have a good night. Bye bye.
Yeah.
Cheers. Good night, everybody, and I hope that you have a wonderful evening. Cheers.
Yes.
You too.
Good night.
I